or other projects, the metro and other projects which have come to the city, nothing to do with the BMC, or the Thackeray brothers, which were coming together after 20 years, trying to in fact strike an emotional chord with the people, and then that fight of the Marathi vote. 141 of the 227 wards, the corporators will come from the Marathi dominated areas, and that is where this battle lies. And if I Gauri, very quickly zero it down further, I think this election will be decided on about 85 seats that Shinde Sena versus the Thackeray are fighting in this election.
That's where it comes down to, those 80-odd seats where they are directly contesting for the Marathi Manusu's vote. But the Marathi Manus itself has undergone a change in terms of both demography, perspective, and of course in terms of percentage as well. All that we are going to decode. Ankit, of course, will continue to be on the broadcast along with several of my other colleagues, Saurabh Gupta as well as Anuj Rayate. Saurabh joining us from Matoshri, and we'll ask him what's really the mood like in Matoshri ahead of those exit poll numbers, which do not give any comfort to the Thackeray brothers who came together after 20 years. But before that, viewers tuning in right now, I want to tell what really are these numbers that we are showing on our screens. Anuj, I'm going to come to you as well. But the numbers that you see on your screens, remember, it's not just the BMC elections. There are 28 other local elections as well that are going to take place. And what you see on your screens are some of the other numbers as well. And of course, it's zero everywhere else because the counting starts at 10. Wherever you see any number other than that, like you see MMC, that's a Malegaon Municipal Corporation, where Mayahuti is at 65, because those are the candidates that contested the unopposed. So that's the only place where you see a number other than zero. Well, voting has finished, but the counting will start at 10 o'clock. But that's why everywhere else it's zero. And only place where the number is something else is because the candidates were unopposed. There are very important other elections as well. Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad, Nagpur, Thane. Those are, of course, some of the other important areas as well, Meera Bhayandar being one. But Saurabh, now let me come to you first and ask, what's the mood like in Matoshri? This is a litmus test for whether the Thackeray's can pull in the Marathi Manus, as Ankit was also pointing out, to those 85 seats where they are directly contesting for the Marathi vote against Eknath Shinde. Can they really change and get the numbers? That's what it is.
Well, yes, it is a litmus test for the Thackerays, but also remember, this is also a very, very important battle for Eknath Shinde. And obviously, this is going to be the final test of who controls Mumbai. And of course, the BJP has been trying to establish itself as the #1 party. It initially didn't want an alliance, but later, of course, it chose to go into an alliance with Eknath Shinde. Shinde, of course, wants to also be seen as the flag bearer of the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray. The Thackeray cousins say they are the true representatives of the Marathi Manus, and therefore this is, of course, going to be one. If the Marathi vote has stayed together and voted in a block, then who have they voted for? If it's gotten divided, then again it spells trouble for the Thackerays. But if it's stayed together, who has it voted for? Has it voted for the Thackerays? Or has the Shiv Sena legacy been usurped by Eknath Shinde? Is he the true inheritor of the legacy? All of these questions will be answered as well, because election result will give us answers to those questions. And therefore, what we also know is that today, of course, the Thackerays are not here in terms of in the mornings. It's very private for them, so they don't step out or anything. But later in the day, they are expected to, of course, address whatever results come in for them. The mornings of counting day is usually quiet reflection for the Thackerays, and this has been the norm ever since we've been covering counting days in Mumbai, and that's how it's going to be this time as well. They usually switch off on the counting day morning till about the results start coming in, and only then start making calls or whatever has to be done. That happens later.
All right, that is Saurabh from Matoshri saying that it's a time of quiet reflection. But Ankit, the fact is they've already said whatever they had to over the last couple of days of campaigning. Now remains to be seen whether it resonates with the Marathi Manus or not.
And it's very interesting, as Saurabh was telling us about the Thackeray switching off on the counting day. But at least I can speak for Raj Thackeray. No matter what day it is, you're not going to catch him early in the morning. He's not an early bird. You would only catch him after, at least the sun is bright and up. So that's not going to happen, whether it's the counting day or anything else. But it's interesting how things are panning out here. Also interesting in the way this election was fought, Gauri. And, even if, and let me take that to Anuj, Anuj, even the BJP, of course, for the first time could have their own mayor. That is going to be a big deal as far as the Saffron Party is concerned. But the fact remains that if the numbers hold true, if they go in the vicinity of 130 plus, going up to 150 as Axis is saying, it will also tell you that Eknath Shinde becomes a very important factor despite what the BJP wants to do in Maharashtra going forward. He not only takes that legacy or takes the entire mantle of Balasaheb Thackeray, but without him, the BMC will still be a distant dream as far as the BJP is concerned, even if they are the single largest party. So his position also gets consolidated. And it will be something of two outsiders, one from Nagpur, Devendra Fadnavis, one from Thane, have come together to, in fact, take the throne from the brothers, those who were the kings of Mumbai at one point of time.
Was in one of the interviews, with Sanjay Raut and Uddhav Thackeray, Raj Thackeray said that only people who are born in Mumbai can understand the problems of the Mumbaikar and only they should govern the city. And that became a very controversial point. But as you said very rightly, and as Saurabh also pointed out a while back, this is also some sort of litmus test for Eknath Shinde. Well, it may not be a test for survival as it is for Thackeray's, but it is an important one. And a very simple reason for it is that we know that ever since the 2024 Vidhan Sabha elections campaign started, let alone the results, but ever since the campaign started, there has been some sort of a cold war or a rift between, Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis over who is the real boss of the Mahajuti alliance. Of course, after the election, given the numbers were with the Bharatiya Janata Party, it became clear that it is the Devendra Fadnavis led the Bharatiya Janata Party which is leading the way. But Eknath Shinde's role here also becomes very important, right? Because Mahajuti across the state has three partners, and Bharatiya Janata Party at any given point of time needs only one of the Ajit Pawar or Eknath Shinde. And in that case, Eknath Shinde's ministers have continuously gotten into trouble. They've had run-ins with the law, and we've also seen Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis intervening in these matters, and there were also questions asked on whether this is a deliberate attempt by the Chief Minister to keep Eknath Shinde a little lower, someone who had surprisingly grown in his stature across the state politics and has formed very close relationships not just with the state government or state BJP cell, but also with the central BJP cell as well. And in that case, what will also be important for us to note is the difference between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Shinde Sena. Because if you were to talk about the negotiations of seat sharing, when the first round of meeting happened between the BJP and Shiv Sena was offered only 52 seats in Mumbai city, a party which claims to be the inheritor of Bal Thackeray, which has ruled the city for 25 years, was only offered 52 out of the 227 seats. But it was the bargaining power of Eknath Shinde which took that 52 number to 90. And that 90, as you said very rightly, is going to be the deciding factor, because on the majority of these seats, Eknath Shinde will be fighting it out with the Thackeray brothers, and that will eventually decide the result. And the difference between the Bharatiya Janata Party and Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena will, in the longer term of not just in Mumbai politics, but in Maharashtra politics, determine on what exactly is going to be Eknath Shinde's role in Maharashtra's political space. Is he going to be someone who will be playing a role in keeping Devendra Fadnavis and his BJP in check when it comes to certain instrumental decisions, or will he still try to tower over the local BJP unit, something that he's been trying to do very slyly in the last 12 to 14 months?
The local election with the national impact and most certainly going to change the political landscape of Maharashtra as well. We are talking possibly of an impact in 2029 as well. Kaun iske aage, how the alliance will reshape, how the political fortunes will change is what this local election will decide. And as we've been saying, viewers, this is not just a Bijli Sadak Pani election. It should be, but it is far more than that. And let's take that to our guests as well. Joining us on the broadcast, we have Intikhab Farooqi, who's a leader of the Shiv Sena UBT faction, joining us, along with Mahesh Chavan, who's a spokesperson of the NCP SP. Now, NCP SP, of course, has partnered with Ajit Pawar's NCP for Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad. And we can have a larger conversation, and we will do so, about the confusing shape of coalitions in Maharashtra. But first up, Intikhab Farooqi, my question to you is, these numbers are nowhere close to what the Thackeray brothers must be thinking when they came together after 20 years. The exit poll numbers.
Exit poll numbers will definitely start soon. And now, good morning to you. First of all, good morning to everybody. And very soon the numbers will start to rise. And thanks to all the people from all over Mumbai and Maharashtra who have supported us throughout the election, BMC election, and to the people also, all the voters, as they came out and they believe that it is only Thackerays who can, fulfill the needs of the people in Mumbai. Because since so many years in BMC, Shiv Sena's candidates were working in all their constituencies, and they've been working hard for the people when it comes to water, gutter, cleaning of the garbage, everything, hospital. So they believe in it, and they have supported throughout. And yesterday also there were in large numbers people who came out, even the senior citizens came out on the wheelchair, and all people were bringing them. So we know the people of Maharashtra and Mumbai know that how important it is for them to vote this time and vote for the Thackeray brothers. So definitely in the evening we are going to see a good number, and the name of the mayor will be decided by the Thackeray brothers. Yes, by Mr. Uddhavji Thackeray and Mr.
The name of the mayor will be decided only if you get the numbers. But Ankit wants to come in
and ask you a very exactly. And just to add to what you are saying, Gauri, whatever the numbers are, sir, whatever it pans out, it seems that the alliance that you had with the Congress party, that is not working out. The Congress fought this alone, and if these exit poll numbers hold true, the Congress has actually done you more damage than even your opponents. If the Congress would have fought with you like they did in 2014, in 2024 Lok Sabha election, and then the assembly election, your numbers in Mumbai would have been better. The Congress will walk away with the Muslim vote. The Mamu combination that you were relying on is all gone, sir.
No, in Mumbai, the Muslims believe in Mr. Uddhavji Thackeray, as he has worked even during the Corona period, the way he has worked for the people, for all the communities, and even the Muslims, as they have helped all the time. Whenever it is any work is required, they always fulfill the needs of the people. So Muslim in large number in Mumbai and Maharashtra believe that it is only Uddhavji Thackeray, and they believe in them, and they have voted for them. And also we have a lot of candidates who are going to win in Muslim candidates also who are good in their constituencies. They have worked for very long, and definitely they are going to win and come up. Yes.
So the numbers are still yet to come out. We are going by the exit poll numbers. The results will start coming out in an hour from now. And then, of course, we'll ask Intikhab Farooqi this question once again. If the exit poll numbers hold true. We also have S. Balakrishnan, Executive Editor of the Free Press Journal, with us on the broadcast, along with Vishwas Pathak, spokesperson of the BJP. Mr. Balakrishnan, let me come to you first in terms of how the numbers look up right now. We are going by the exit poll figures that 3 out of 4 of them have actually given a clean sweep to the BJP, and survival questions are being raised with regard to the Thackeray brothers. If they lose their lifeline of the BMC, which is their political, financial lifeline, so to say, what happens to the Thackeray brothers from here on? Mr. Balakrishnan.
See, as far as Raj Thackeray is concerned, he has got a fantastic track record of being totally unable to convert his mass base into votes. Consistently, he has failed to convert this kind of political conversion. He has failed to do that. And I won't be the least surprised if the story repeats itself today also. But as far as the Uddhav Thackeray Shiv Sena is concerned, I am not willing to write off that party, because Uddhav has made a very strategic move in getting his son Aditya to join hands with him in helping the party. And Aditya is not one of the run-of-mill politicians. He is a young boy who has got a head on his shoulders. He does his homework. And even as a minister in the MBA government, he had shown that he has got tremendous administrative capacity. The boy has grown politically and otherwise over the years. And I'm certain that he will be able to appeal to the young generation, the young lot of Marathi voters, and ensure that the Shiv Sena is not allowed to walk into the sunset. So that is going to be the future of Shiv Sena UBT. But still, it will be a long time before they are able to undo the damage inflicted on the Shiv Sena by Eknath Shinde at the behest of the BJP, especially Devendra Fadnavis. So you see why the Shiv Sena split in the first place. It is not that one day in the morning Eknath Shinde got up and decided to walk along with the BJP.
Yes.
They were deep fault lines. Uddhav's contact with his own party cadres, for the people, with the party cadres were so very low. And when he was sworn in as the chief minister, the statement he made was very significant. He said this is for the first time he is entering the Vidhan Sabha. So this is a kind of politician who is becoming chief minister, entering for the first time. There are so many problems which were brought along by Uddhav Thackeray, for which the Shiv Sena as a party paid a very, very heavy price. And even to see the controversies which came up during the MBA rule led by Uddhav Thackeray, brought their allegations of making money, corruption in the purchase of body bags. Come on. I mean, there is a limit to which somebody can make money. And his party mayor, Kishori Pednekar, is one of the prime accused in the body bag case.
But let's not discount anybody else. There have been allegations of corruption this way or that and on both sides as well. Let's not try and put anybody on a podium, at least in the politics of Maharashtra, that they walked out because there were corruption allegations. That's the least that Mr. Shinde had on his mind. But let me very quickly add and bring in Mr. Vishwas Pathak. Mr. Pathak, does the BJP sense an opportunity for the first time a mayor of the Bharatiya Janata Party is going to be sitting as the BMC headquarters? The lovely office has been refurbished. What does this do and what kind of a signal does it send for Mr. Eknath Shinde, even if these numbers hold true, because he claims to be the original claimant, the true heir of the Balasaheb Thackeray legacy. Mr. Balasaheb Thackeray always wanted a Shiv Sainik to be the mayor of Mumbai. If that equation changes, how are you going to see the impact on Mr. Shinde and the Shiv Sena going forward, sir?
No, there will not be any impact. Like in Mumbai, there will be mayor of Bharatiya Janata Party supported by Shiv Sena. Similarly, in Thane, there could be a mayor of Shiv Sena supported by BJP. So it is a tacit understanding. See, this alliance of Shiv Sena and BJP goes back to 1970, 1980. And since then we are there. Eknath Shinde is the true legacy holder of Balasaheb Thackeray. Therefore, we are having alliance with him. And I can tell you, the mayor which will be installed today will be jointly by Shiv Sena and BJP. And people wanted this kind of change. Because Uddhav Thackeray, the way he ruled this BMC and the way he created problems for the citizens of Mumbai, people were fed up. And we were happy that they fought this election on the basis of same emotional
But sir, he was
points,
able to rule.
like Marathi Bados,
But sir, he was able to rule the BMC
and young generation
with your support.
What Mr.
He was able to rule the BMC with your support. He did not do it without your support.
Be it Coastal Road, be it Metro, be it Vadhavan Fort, and many other things. I cannot.
No, but can I ask you this? Whatever you are telling me are not the work. That is not the work of the BMC. That has been done by the state government. But can I also ask you, while you blame Uddhav Thackeray and the Shivs and them ruling the BMC for the last 25 years, they were able to do so. They did not have the numbers on their own. They were able to do so because you supported them. So whatever they did or did not, you also have to take the blame or the credit for it. You can't just run away and wash your hands off it, can you? Sir, can you hear me? Mr. Pathak? Okay. Let me very quickly go across to Mahesh Chavan as well, spokesperson of the NCP, Sharad Pawar, who's joining us also on the broadcast. Mr. Chavan, you did not fight this election in alliance, at least in Mumbai. So did the Congress party. Is that the price that the Thakres are paying? I mean, at least if these numbers hold true?
No, to some extent it might be true, but we wanted these elections to be fought under MVA. We tried a lot. Unfortunately, it could not happen because the MNS factor, Congress wanted to contest separately. Maybe the results have been different, but if you look at these exit polls, Congress number is showing around 30 to 35, and what numbers Shiv Sena, Manasseh and us, we are around 65 to 70. So together it is around 110. So it is not a bad number. But secondly, with due respect to to those who have conducted these exit polls, I feel these numbers may be wrong also. Let's wait for a couple of hours more, then we'll be able to judge the situation correctly.
Correct. In about an hour from now is when the numbers, actually less than an hour, is when the numbers will start coming in. Then we'll get those results as well. But let's get in Santoshi Gulabkali Mishra also and ask her as a Mumbaiker. Ankit, now the focus also has to be on delivery. BMC has not had a mayor for over 4 years. Administrators have been running the corporation. It's now time for Mumbaikars to finally ask for delivery of goods. Whether it is drainage, whether it is your infrastructure, whether it is your traveling, potholes, you take any issue, any civic issue, Mumbaikars now want delivery of goods. Let's put that out now to Santoshi Mishra. Go ahead, ma'am.
So, good morning. This is, when you're talking about the delivery, I must tell you that wherever we are, I'm hearing this, that Atal Setu and everything, this is not done by the corporations. See, people, for 5 years, they have not seen their corporator. So the drainage issue, the water issue. See, when we were in June, July, August, the 4 months when it was raining, there was lakes were full. Despite that, the situation, we are in the upper hand as a Mumbai city. There is a continuously water cut is faced. Electricity theft is also one of the factor. When we are talking about the roads, where the problem needs to be concerned, it's directly concerned with the civic thing. There are, every kilometer you have 2,300 cars. So there is no proper arrangement. For 5 years, there was nothing was being 5 years down the line. 2017 was the voting which has taken place. After that, the issues went rampant. You see, the latest report that in the administrative part, the people who were from BJP, they had more of the funds from the corporation. So in a way, I think that if we think that these exit polls, somewhere they are showing the correct emotions or sentiments. Could be that people feel that if BJP comes, BJP is in center, BJP is in state, BJP comes as a corporation, our basic issues can be resolved. Because nobody is...
That's an important point you're making, ma'am. And Ankit, that's one thing that many Mumbaikars will be saying, which is that if you want the triple engine Sarkar and if it is coming true, then it is now delivery that has to be prioritized. But before getting in those results that will start trickling in about 35 minutes from now on, let's now tell you what exactly does the exit poll say, how it stacks up as far as the exit poll numbers are concerned. And then we get in our guests and Ankit, who's of course with us on the broadcast. Now, the Axis My India survey gave BJP Plus a comfortable majority, in fact, a clean sweep, 131 to 151. It's a house of 227. 114 is the halfway mark. Look at where it stopped. The two Thackeray brothers at 58 with an upper end of 68, much below the number that they got last time, which was 84. But then, of course, it was also undivided Shiv Sena, which has now, of course, split. For the Congress, that number has come down from 31, what it was last time, to 12 to about 16 being the other end, because Congress decided not to participate in the seat sharing arrangement with the Thackeray brothers, citing the fact that they don't agree with MNS's linguistic identity politics. That didn't come in the way for the Lok Sabha, but it has come in for the BMC. Let's now tell you what the JVC numbers said. Remember, these are poll of polls. NDTV hasn't conducted an exit poll. We are putting out the numbers that some of the other pollsters have done. JVC has also given a number in the same range of Axis My India, giving BJP Plus at about 138 and restricting the Thackeray brothers to less than 60, sub 60 at 59. They've actually given a higher number to the Congress, which is at 23. Remember, there are 41 Muslim majority seats in Mumbai, and they have pegged Congress has traditionally and now focused completely on the minority vote here in BMC, and 23 is that number that they are getting at. For the Sakal has actually given a more conservative number to the BJP Plus at 119. 114, remember, is the halfway mark. So comfortable majority, but not the kind of clean sweep that the other pollsters have given. They've actually given 75 to the Thackeray brothers, a tad less than 84, which it was in the 2017 elections. Then, of course, it was an undivided Shiv Sena. 20 is the number that the Congress party is getting at as far as Sakal. The last poll that was done by Janmat also is in line with Axis My India JVC, which is 138, the number for Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde combined. And for the Thackeray brothers, it's about 62. 20 is the number largely for the Congress party, which has now focused essentially on those Muslim votes, which are about 18% in the city. There are very important neighborhoods, which is the Jogeshwari, Malad, Govandar, and of course Baikula as well, where the focus has been for the Congress party. But how it all adds up, we're going to know in about half an hour from now. Ankit, my colleague and co-anchor on this broadcast, is at Nariman Point. He's getting the pulse of the people who also now want accountability after the elections are finally done and BMC has a mayor.
Absolutely, and it's quite interesting, what you are saying. And one other important factor, and we'll get our guest to in fact speak on that as well, is the voting percentage. Because the last BMC election, the voting was somewhere around 55%, if I'm not mistaken. This time, the final number, which has just been released about half an hour back, is about 52%, just over 52%. And the other important factor in that, and let me get Mr. Balakrishnan on this. Mr. Balakrishnan, everybody was talking about the voting percentage. If it is higher voting percentage, it was at least being expected that it will propel whatever the numbers are for the Mayahuti much further. But 52%, last time it was 2.7% women voted more than the men. At least till afternoon yesterday, the pattern was different. Men were voting more than the women. Is there where some sort of a worry, or at least some sort of a hope for worry for Mayahuti and hope for the Thackeray brothers could be, because the voting percentage is less?
Ankit, 52% definitely should be a matter of deep concern for the Mayahuti, especially the BJP. But then the internal dynamics are such that it is very clear that because of the Eknath Shinde factor, unlike in the past, for the first time in a BMC election, the Shinde factor is at work. It is going to divide Marathi Manus votes in a very, very big way. So this is going to be something which will work to the benefit of the BJP. The Eknath Shinde is virtually is being used as a delivery boy by the BJP to deliver, to ensure that Marathi votes are divided. At the same time, non-Marathi votes, the North Indian votes, the South Indian votes have got consolidated in a very, very major way. The statements made by Raj Thackeray against Annamalai and earlier in the past, several North Indian people were beaten up for no fault of theirs. All this has worked together to consolidate anti-Marathi vote, not anti-Marathi, the Thackeray agenda votes, and The Shinde factor has divided the Marathi Manus. This is exactly which was the strategy of the BJP. And I think it is looking that it will work out and finally go in favor of the BJP.
I just want to quickly tell our viewers that the numbers that they are seeing on the screens...
quickly? Yes.
Ankit, just a second.
Yes.
You know, what they're seeing right now on the screens, because counting is going to start only at 10 o'clock, actually 10:30. So it should be 0 everywhere. But wherever they see a number other than 0, it's because the candidates have won unopposed. So that's very important to tell our viewers, that you can see Mayahuti at 65. That is because those are the places, those are the seats where the candidates have won unopposed. Everywhere else, counting is yet to begin, which is why it is 0 everywhere else. Yes, Ankit, go ahead.
Very quickly, can I take that to Mr. Farooqi as well? Mr. Farooqi, you put all your eggs in one basket. The Marathi Manus was, of course, your entire pitch as far as this election is concerned. The relationship that the people had with the corporator or the shakhas has been diluted in the last 4 to 5 years. No mayor. It was being run like a CEO style by the commissioner. The fact remains massive counter consolidation. And at this moment, we are only going by the numbers of the exit poll. Of course, things can change when the results come in, but just the argument on the basis of the exit poll, massive counter, polarization in the South Indian vote, in the North Indian vote, and also in other communities. The fact remains that the kind of fillip that you needed in the Marathi vote, possibly more than 65-70% coming to you, that has not taken place, despite you getting about 49% if I go by the Axis data. It very clearly tells you this strategy of Mr. Raj Thackeray bringing him in his aggressive style has not worked, sir.
On the contrary, it has proved to be negative.
Sir, let me tell you, there are many hateful speeches, even from the other side also, and many leaders, keep on saying. But during the election, what Mr. Raj Thackeray just said is has become an issue. I think Mr. Annamalai's statement, the Annamalai statement was only a publicity stunt, and I think because of that, during the election, they just wanted to create a story, but nothing of that kind will help, because people of Mumbai and Maharashtra have made up their mind.
But it is costing you a lot.
And they will vote for Uddhavji Thackeray and the MNS. Because they have made up their mind and they will not even look into other side, we are sure, and people of all the communities will support the Thackeray brothers of the Shiv Sena and the Uddhavji Thackeray. And very soon, in couple of hours, the name of the mayor will be announced. And people tried to put a lot of different stories in media, they tried to bring up, but nothing of that type will help. And we are sure that we are going to have a mayor.
Well,
Ankit, we do have to take that
give you one thing,
break.
Gauri, and that is something that can be given. Absolutely. One thing can be given: before the results, everybody is a winner. Before the results are announced, everybody is a winner. Everybody is having their mayor in Mumbai today.
Yes, indeed. And, we come back after this very short break. And, Ankit, we asked just this question. That mayor kaun hoga? If these numbers hold true, let's put that, to the people who have the numbers on their side as far as the exit polls are concerned. Who would be the next mayor of BMC? A quick break. We come back on the other side. Our rolling coverage continues.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा। जय मां दुर्गा!
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसपे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
বিজেপি ডাবল ইঞ্জিন সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে।
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV. The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation.
Counting for BMC will begin very shortly. Exit polls have predicted a sweep for the BJP. Plus, even as questions are now being asked about what happens to the Thackeray brothers. They've come together after 20 years. They've not held back on any of the punches. They really increased the sharpness as far as their campaign rhetoric is concerned. But still, the exit poll doesn't give them the numbers. If they lose the BMC, what happens to the Shiv Sena's financial lifeline and their political future? All that and more is what this broadcast will focus on, even as now the focus will also be on delivery. BMC finally gets a mayor after almost a 5-year delay. And if these numbers hold true and BJP gets to install its mayor, it will now have to come good on its triple-engine Sarkar promise. And let's put that out to Santoshi Gulabkali Mishra, who continues to be with us, along with Mahesh Chavan, who's the NCP SP spokesperson, as well as Intikhab Faruqi, who's representing the UBD faction of the Shiv Sena. Santoshi Mishra, let me ask you this question, ma'am. After the entire campaign comes to an end, after these numbers come to an end, if they hold true, what would be your first expectation from the next mayor of Mumbai?
Talking about Bijli Sadak Pani is the main issue. As I said just few minutes back.
And Bijli Sadak Pani छोड़ के सब कुछ बात हुई है.
हाँ, exactly. हिंदुत्व पे बात हुई है, मराठी मानुस पे बात हुई है, सबके ऊपर बात हुई है. People have just gone and talked on everything other than that. So I suppose the first primary issue should be, even for that matter, poor waste management. You find garbage in the city, the poor management, it is being not happening. And more or less, while you were talking about Raj and Uddhav Thackeray, you don't see them. See, it is very much sure that Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde, they were in the power. They were ruling it. But did you see Raj and Uddhav Thackeray in Andolan? Did you see them coming out on the road? Did you see them talking about all these issues? When the monsoon comes, the city was almost in water. It's an every year issue. Did you see them going and talking? And as Balakrishna...
Let's put that to Intikhab Faruqi. He's representing the UBT faction of Shiv Sena.
Yeah.
Intikhab Faruqi, respond to what the Mumbaiker on the panel is saying. कि जब इश्यूज की बात होती है तब आप लोग, आपके नेता कहीं नहीं होते हैं, बाकी आप रसमलाई, लुंगी पुंगी इन सब चीजों पे बात करते हैं.
No. I think throughout the election, Mr. Uddhav Thackeray ji and all his family members and Mr. Rajji Thackeray, everybody was on the floor. They were visiting the candidates. Their sabhas they were attending, and they were all the way throughout all over the Mumbai. They were visiting and they were meeting the people, trying to know what their issues are.
Go ahead, tell what you think Mumbaikars are thinking. Go ahead.
No, sir, with due respect to what you're saying, I'm not talking about before election. I'm not talking about these election period. I'm talking about those 4 years. I'm talking about those missing out there. As I was saying, Balakrishnan pointed out so correctly that Aditya Thackeray is well learned. He comes with his homework. But you see, what lacks with them is doing Andolan. Now, BST fare is increased double. It has gone double, sir. BST fare, the bus ka fare is gone double. Even if, I do not know if you are traveling, but if you travel by bus, you see that the women, lower income group, I'm talking about the women, why this 1500 dole and everything freebies, they mean a lot for women. Why you see percentage of women more? If they are standing in the queue, they do not get into the AC bus. AC bus earlier cost was 6 rupees and a normal non-AC bus cost was 5 rupees. Women waited for that.
Since we were in government, we always took.
Sir.
Okay, Intikhab Faruqi, very quickly, then I get in Vishwas Pathak and Mahesh.
Sir, just 1 minute. Why it is we did not see BST ka Andolan? Why we did not see? Wasn't it an issue?
Intikhab Faruqi, the point is that issues on ground are not resonating with the people,
planned to solve all
your
the
leaders.
issues.
That's the question.
Yeah, they have heard all the issues of the people and they're working on it, that how to solve these issues, and we can come up, because we are waiting for the BMC elections to happen, as people were all the time we were raising the question that let's have the BMC election soon, because what people were suffering, people of Mumbai were suffering, a lot of people were having their issues, and now after this we will definitely they are going to decide and we are going to work on it.
All right.
So Uddhavji Thackeray has already planned good things about the BST and all the people and the other people also who are in need.
Vishwas
We were just waiting for this election, getting ready for it.
Okay.
And after this, definitely all the things will be done.
Okay, so after campaigning mode, you will now get into the mode of actually being with the people. That's what you are saying. Let's hope that is how netas perform. But Vishwas Pathak, to you, let me ask you this question. Finally, once BMC gets a mayor, first of all, who will that mayor be? How soon will that announcement be made? This is the first time that you will have BJP installing its mayor in BMC.
Yes, certainly we will be installing BJP mayor for the first time. And of course, we have fought elections with MVA, Mayahuti. Therefore, we'll sit together jointly and give a very good image and a young kind of mayor. And I can assure you on behalf of Mayahuti that all the basic problems of citizens of Mumbai will be addressed to immediately.
अगर ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार बनती है तो उसमें ट्रिपल इंजन में तो ट्रिपल काम करना होगा. What will be those top 2-3 big priorities?
Pothole-less roads, that will be the priority. Sewage system will be improved. Pumping stations of water during rainy season, that will be improved. And housing for all Marathi people and needy people will be provided at very affordable rate. That is our priority, which is given in our manifesto also. So whatever work of state government is seen by the citizens of Mumbai for Mumbai, same thing will be extended. Okay. And there will be more and more opportunities for the employment also.
All right. Let's hope that Mumbaikars also get the kind of delivery of services that they have been waiting for and that they deserve. Mahesh Chavan, I'm going to come to you as well in terms of will this election results, when they come in, those results are going to start trickling in very soon. When the results come in, will NCP SP faction, will that now go back to the drawing board, reassess its coalitions? Will it go back to a single and a unified NCP as it's playing out in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad? But a quick word from Saurabh Gupta, who's joining us on the broadcast, my colleague who's been tracking these elections. Saurabh, now minutes to go when the first set of numbers will start coming in, and we'll get to see whether those exit polls hold true or not. You're on ground. Tell us, what is it that people are now expecting once the much delayed BMC elections are done and focus shifts on delivery?
Well, for starters, these elections were supposed to be held in 2022. 2026 is when they're being held. So 4 years delay is something that is really, really unpardonable in a city like Mumbai, where civic issues do have not just an impact on the city, but on the country. And because it is the financial capital, it affects all kinds of things, including international trade, etc. So civic issues do matter in this city. It's not just limited, its impact is not just limited to Mumbai, but beyond, much beyond. Secondly, irrespective of who comes to power at the BMC, the key issues of potholed roads, of flooding every monsoon, of air pollution, of clean air, all of these things need to be addressed. Mumbai, as you know, is also undergoing an infrastructure boom. But balancing that infrastructure boom with proper housing, with proper, sort of connectivity, all of those things are the need of the hour. It should have happened earlier, but it's happening. So these are things that Mumbaikars will focus on. The politics will continue. Of course, this time the election has been fought on an identity politics flank. Marathi Manus, the relevance of the Marathi Manus. Raj Thackeray described it as the last important election for the Marathi Manus. So all of those issues will also come into play. And in the next few hours, we'll have the answer to all those questions.
Yes. Interestingly, Saurabh, you're right that, this is the last election for Marathi Manus, is what the Uddhav Sena faction had said all along. And they used Katoge to Batoge slogan of Yogi Adityanath. Very ironical that the BJP slogan was picked up by the opposition parties and by the two Thackeray brothers when they appealed to the identity politics that has been the cornerstone of their entire campaign. I'm going to play out some sound bites. Even as all now eyes on the numbers that will start coming in. What you see, zero, is going to start coming in as the numbers start coming in, the results start coming in very soon. A quick look at some of the reactions.
कोई नर्वस नहीं है. पूरे 29 महानगर पालिकाओं के चुनाव प्रचार में महायुति के नेताओं ने अपना सब कुछ झोंक दिया है. खासकर मुंबई हम देखें तो जिस तरीके से ठाकरे बंधुओं ने पूरे हिंदू वोटों को डिवाइड करने का प्रयत्न किया, भाषा के नाम पे मराठी और हिंदी विवाद खड़ा किया, और जिस तरीके से वो जिहादियों के सामने टोटल सरेंडर हो गए चंद मुस्लिम वोटों के लिए, वो पूरे मुंबई ने प्रचार के दरमियान देखा है. और जो नतीजा आएगा वो निश्चित तौर पर इनके मुंह पे जोरदार थप्पड़ होगा.
प्रतिशत मराठी मानुस मेयर बनेगा और भगवा लहराएगा. इंतजार करो, इतनी जल्दबाजी नहीं करना, अभी तो शुरू हुआ है, आखिर तक देख लेंगे. आपको लगता है 100%? Are you nervous about the result? Not at all, क्योंकि we are confident about it because Marathi people have now awakened. They came to know what is happening in the country, so naturally there will be a reaction of it, and both the brothers have come together, hearts have come together. Success will follow.
ये बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट है. हमने बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया है. जो फीडबैक भी मिली है टीम से वो अच्छी मिली है, ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट्स. और कार्यकर्ताओं ने, राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने बहुत मेहनत की है, बहुत संघर्ष किया है, और अब सब रिजल्ट्स के लिए रुके हैं. और मुझे लगता है, मुझे यकीन है कि अच्छे रिजल्ट्स होंगे हमारे फेवर में. मुंबई में हमारा बेस स्ट्रांग होगा और बीएमसी में राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी का झंडा जरूर लहराएगा.
Well, those are some of the reactions coming in ahead of the results, which will start coming in very soon. This is a very important election, not just about local issues. It has an impact on Maharashtra's political landscape, national implications, and there was, of course, the Tamil twist that we saw in the last leg of the campaigning. And don't forget the global messaging, viewers. When you had Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis saying that there will be a Hindu mayor and a Hindu Marathi mayor, there was a clear messaging meant out for the international global repercussions as well. All that and more is what this broadcast is going to focus on. A quick break, we return with our rolling coverage. Stay tuned.
41 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground.
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They're now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude,
we're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship.
The line of control, Shiv Arur, NDTV.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable.
Hello and welcome. It's a lovely Friday morning and it's going to be 10 o'clock in just 4 minutes from now, which means that the counting for the BMC election and 28 other municipal corporations as well across the state of Maharashtra is going to begin any moment. I'm Padmaja Joshi joining you on this special broadcast.
And I'm Vasudha Venugopal. With Nashik and Nagpur have also voted Padmaja, but yes, Mumbai is the center prize.
And Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad.
Yes, Pimpri Chinchwad is very important, but Mumbai becomes the center stage here because this has become a fight for Marathi Astitva and Asmita. But yes,
and it is a fight for the Astitva of a lot of parties as well. Absolutely. What happens to the stature of Devendra Fadnavis? What happens to the Thakres? Where will Raj Thakre go after this? Will he be forced to eat rasmalai for the rest of his political career? All of that lined up for you. Let's get you started with the headlines.
It's the results day for Mumbai. Countdown to the Maharashtra verdict. Exit polls predict BJP sweep. Devendra Fadnavis could be controlling BMC, creating history, or will there be a Thakre twist?
Congress holds a key meeting to discuss the results in poll-bound states. A discussion on alliance with TVK possible. Congress TVK to tie up before the elections in Tamil Nadu this year. All eyes on this crucial huddle.
Well, it's Matu Pongal today. Traditional bull taming sport Jallikattu begins in Tamil Nadu. 1,000 registered bulls and 600 tamers. Security has been beefed up.
After a jolt from the Supreme Court for Mamata Banerjee, BJP's blazing attack says Apex Court's order is a legal slap to the TMC. BJP says Bengal is under Jungle Raj.
Sanjay Kapoor's inheritance fight gets bitter. Siblings versus stepmother, now 40,000 crore at stake. Priya Kapoor takes the fight to top court, seeks details of Karishma's divorce. The scrutiny is on the settlement for the kids of Karishma Kapoor.
And Iran reverses execution orders for 800 protesters. US claims this came after Donald Trump warned Iran over a crackdown on the protests. It's 10 a.m. on the clock, which means at any moment now the counting of votes is going to begin for the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation and 28 other municipal corporations across the state of Maharashtra. This is extremely significant. Why this municipal corporation election is important is because if you talk about absolute numbers, almost half the population of Maharashtra is going to be voting. In 2024, we had seen first the Lok Sabha elections, then the assembly elections in Maharashtra, and now this is the third election in a span of just about a year and a half that the state of Maharashtra is going to be seeing. And it's seen one of the most high voltage campaigns in recent memory. Vasudha, Devendra Bhau, will he be controlling the BMC? And history could be made
Absolutely.
if BJP gets their first ever mayor in Mumbai.
Well, Padmaja, for years, the city of Mumbai has been known for two people. One, the Thackeray brand name, and Sharad Pawar, because he's the youngest chief minister of Maharashtra. But remember, Devendra Fadnavis is sitting on, the Isle of History, because it is clear if that BJP becomes the single largest party, and it came close to doing that in 2017. But it's believed that BJP they preferred stability over BMC then. But this time, the stakes are higher. The stakes are higher for Thackeray brothers because they've come together. This is a body that they've ruled for 30 long years. And, this is a body that's synonymous with their resources, with their own influence, dominance. Is Devendra Fadnavis and the BJP going to create history? And what happens to Eknath Shinde?
Literally triple engine in every sense of the word. Absolutely. For the BJP, because BJP at the center, BJP in the state, and BJP this time around in the BMC. But that's the kind of history
that's right. But Eknath Shinde, the fact that he got 90 seats shows that he also is a very tough negotiator. And what's going to happen to Navi Mumbai is also a prestige battle for him. And that is something that is going to be keenly watched. But let's also talk about Pimpri Chinchwad and Pune, because that will also maybe in some ways tell us what is going to happen with the Pawars. I do believe that the BJP stands a chance to win there as well. So then what happens to their coming together?
Absolutely. And does that mean that the NCP now is going to be reunited, sensing that the next 3 years are going to be very difficult? But what do the exit polls say so far? Let's quickly give you a sense of that, because the numbers are going to start popping on your screens any moment now. What the numbers say, we will tell you in just a bit. But a quick look back at what the exit polls have said. The BMC exit poll had predicted a sweep for BJP and Eknath Shinde, because you had
them getting something in the range of 131 to 151. You have got the halfway mark at 114, Vasudha, which means that this is a very, very comfortable majority. You know, that upper limit, if they actually cross that 151, that's going to be stupendous. And the Thakres, if you just talk about the Shiv Sena, which was united, you know, you had Eknath Shinde, Uddhav Thackeray together in 2017 when the last election was fought. At that time, they were at 84. They are seen. So Eknath Shinde is out. Raj Thackeray is in, but they are seen somewhere in the range of 58 to 68, which means still, even if we look at the upper limit, net, it is a decrease of about 20 seats for the Shiv Sena.
It was a united Sena then. And if you look at the Congress's performance, Padmaja, it looked like the Congress was very confused about its strategy. Its Mumbai unit was saying something else. The national unit wanted something else. And there was a certain sense of ambivalence, indifference, but from all the national leaders this time, because you didn't really see, it was not like the Hyderabad municipal elections where we saw a lot of national leaders
didn't you see local leaders, Vasudha?
Absolutely.
How many local leaders came out? And, you know, if you actually speak to the people, we're speaking to our colleagues, NDTV Marathi, our bureau there, they kept saying, you know, Congress will tell you, oh, we are doing, you know, door to door, we are doing very localized campaign. And the locals are saying, where is the campaign? We can't see that campaign. But you know, let's take a quick look at the vote share as well. So this is as far as the seats share range is concerned. 131 to 151 and 58 to 68 when it comes to the two main alliances over there. Vote share, you've got 28% for the BJP being predicted, and then you've got the breakup 14% and 24% for the Shiv Sena UBT. So Shiv Sena has got 14%, UBT has got 24%, and MNS is at 7%. That's as far as the vote share breakup is concerned.
This means that the Marathi vote has gone a little bit to the Thackeray brothers, but yes, it's been divided, and a large portion of it probably could have gone to UBT, the Thackeray brothers, but some portion of it has also gone to the NDA. This is just exit polls because the real numbers will start coming up very soon.
No, 100%. Sanjay Raut is doing his customary morning press conference. Let's listen in.
अनेक स्वराज्य संस्थांच्या निवडणुका मतपत्रिकेवर घ्यायला काहीच हरकत नाही, पण त्या घेतल्या नाहीत. तरी आम्ही एका जिद्दीनं मतदानाला आणि निवडणुकांना सामोरं गेलो. माननीय उद्धव ठाकरे, माननीय राज ठाकरे, राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसचे नेते आम्ही एकत्र प्रचार केला, लोकांपर्यंत पोहोचलो. आता काय निकाल बाहेर पडतो याची आम्ही सुद्धा प्रतीक्षा करतो आहोत. लोकशाही आहे. जरी सत्ताधारी लोकशाही मानत नसले तरी आम्ही लोकशाही मार्गाने निवडणूक लढवलेली आहे.
या एक्झिट पोलच्या भाकितानंतर किंवा अंदाजानंतर आजही तुम्ही आत्मविश्वासाने सांगाल की मुंबईचा महापौर हा ठाकरे बंधूंचाच होईल?
बघा, आम्हाला पूर्ण खात्री आहे. लोकांनी केलेलं मतदान जर ईव्हीएम मशीनमधून गायब केलं नसेल तर ठाकरे बंधूंचाच महापौर होईल. पण आम्हाला खात्री आहे की किती केलं तरी लोकांनी मोठ्या संख्येने आम्हाला मतदान केलं. ह्यांच्याकडे पूर्ण यंत्रण आहे म्हणून ते खात्रीनं सांगतात ना 140 जिंकतोय, 200 जिंकतोय. आमचा आकडा हा फार सौम्य होता की आम्हाला बहुमत मिळतं. नक्की हो, काय घेणार नाही.
People said some will win 140, some will win 130. Ours was clear, we will get a clear majority.
सगळ्यांची मदत घेतली जाईल आणि मदत घेण्यापेक्षा हे सगळे पक्ष स्वतःहून पुढे येतील.
To stop the BJP, I'm sure people will come to help us.
आक्षेप घेत शाही पुसली जाणं, मतदानाच्या प्रक्रियेत काही अडथळे निर्माण होणं, मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस पराभव दिसू लागल्याचं ही कारणं सांगितली.
मुख्यमंत्र्यांनी
पत्रकार परिषदही त्याचाच भाग आहे.
मुख्यमंत्र्यांनी मुख्यमंत्र्यासारखं वागावं आणि बोलावं हे आम्ही वारंवार सांगतो. त्यांनी मोदींसारखं वागू नये. मोदी प्रधानमंत्र्यासारखं वागत.
Speak like the chief minister.
निदान सुशिक्षित संस्कारी
Prime Minister doesn't talk like the Prime Minister.
या पद्धतीने
He is the chief minister of a state that has a culture.
शेवटी काल निवडणूक आयोगाला मान्य करावं लागलं आणि त्या संदर्भात त्यांनी जी शाही कंपनी आहे त्याच्या चौकशीचे आदेश दिले. मार्कर कधीपासून आला असा एक टिपका आमच्यावर लावत होते ना. निवडणूक आयोगानं सांगितलं की शाही पुसल्याच्या तक्रारी आहेत आणि शाही पुसली जाते याचं प्रात्यक्षिक आम्ही पाहिलं. हे निवडणूक आयोग सांगते आणि मुख्यमंत्री खिल्ली उडवत आहेत. याचा अर्थ डालमेकुच काला आहे 100%.
Chief Minister is laughing off on the matter, but the election commission has to answer.
हे सत्ताधारी जे आहेत हे निजामाच्या प्रवृत्तीचे आहेत. यांचं सरकार हे पोलीस ॲक्शन घेऊनच मोडावं लागेल, सशस्त्र क्रांती करावी लागेल. अशा प्रकारची लोकशाही या देशात आणि जगात जेव्हा जेव्हा आली तेव्हा लोकांना बंड करावं लागलं, लोकांना रस्त्यावर यावं लागलं, बलिदान द्यावं लागलं आपला देश, आपलं राज्य आणि आपली लोकशाही वाचवण्यासाठी. आणि भारतीय जनता पक्षाच्या लोकांनी ही वेळ या देशाच्या जनतेवर आणलेली आहे. हां,
पण निकाल जाहीर होण्याआधीच महायुतीतले अनेक नेते हे सोशल मीडियावर त्यांच्या विजयाच्या संकेतांच्या प्रतिक्रिया देऊ लागले.
याचा अर्थ असा आहे की त्यांनी जी काय घोटाळे केलेले आहेत ते घोटाळे यशस्वी होत आहेत ही खात्री पटल्यानेच ते असं करतायत. नाही तर पूर्वी आम्ही प्रत्यक्ष मतमोजणी होईपर्यंत थांबायचो, आताही थांबलेलो आहोत. आम्ही प्रत्यक्ष मतमोजणी होईपर्यंत आम्ही थांबायचो शेवटपर्यंत की आता मतमोजणी सुरू निकाल येते. पण भारतीय जनता पक्ष किंवा मुंडे गटाचे लोक हे निकालाचे आकडे घेऊनच बसलेले आहेत ना. पहा ना, हे निकालाचे आकडे त्यांच्या हातामध्ये हा निकाल लागतो आहे.
They have results in their hands, and this is something that needs to be looked at.
नाही झाले का?
सरासरी जे मतदाराचे आकडे आले साधारण 53-54% असा अंदाज व्यक्त केला. 60% वरती मतदान झाले.
साधारण याच पर्सेंटेजमध्ये मतदान सर्व महानगरपालिकात होत आलं आहे, विधानसभेत होत आलेलं आहे. काही प्रभागात जास्त होतं, काही प्रभागात काही एका प्रभागात.
And we also have now the voter turnout numbers. Remember, usually there is an estimate that is given at the end of polling by the Election Commission, but this time they were extremely careful, Vasudha. Yes. And in fact, Election Commission, the State Election Commission said, we are not going to give you an estimate because it always becomes, you know, a controversy later. But what is the final number that we have now? It's 52.94%. That is the voter turnout this time around, in comparison to 55.28% that we had seen in 2017. So that's the big news point. This time the voter turnout is slightly less, about 2.34% less as compared to 2017.
But yesterday the estimates that were given by EC officials were slightly more. So then all of us saw that this is going to be a 25-year record, and you know, people expected it to be around 56%, but that clearly has not happened. This is around 52%. Now, what does that really mean? Slightly, a dip in the voter percentage. Let's go across to our colleagues. Saurabh Gupta joins us from Matoshri. We have Ankit Tyagi joining us. We also have Anuj Raite joining us. To you, Ankit, what do you read into this 52% voter turnout? It's slightly less than what happened in 2017. No record-breaking numbers here, but clearly, what is the larger message and how our party is looking at this?
It will be very, very interesting with what happens now with these numbers, in fact, because till yesterday, the hope was, or at least even the psephologists, we spoke to Mr. Gupta as well, that higher the percentage, the margin for the Mayahuti they were expecting is going to go up. And lower the numbers, it could have some hope hidden there for the Thackeray's. But 52%, 52.9% is just about 2% less than, 2.5% less than what happened in 2017. I think the other significant subtext to it would be the men and women vote. Last time the women voted 2.5% more than the men. At least at 3:30 p.m. yesterday, the estimate was that the women are voting less. If you combine all those, I think it's going to be a very, very interesting trend once it starts consolidating. What we have been told is that this time the counting is going to be quite unique. It has started at 10 o'clock. They are only going to count 46 wards in one go. So 46 wards will be counted and cleared in one go. Then after those 46 are cleared, the next set of 46 wards will be cleared. So it is going to be a very, very interesting trend to see how these things change as far as these elections are concerned.
Process, they're going to be extremely thorough. This time, they are treading with caution. जिसको कहते हैं ना कि दूध का जला छाछ भी फूक-फूक के पीता है. This time, that's what the Election Commission is doing. We are not going to be drawn into any controversy. Interesting breakup, and I want to bring Anuj in on that. The highest voter turnout in Mumbai was recorded in ward number 114. 64.53% of votes were cast over there. This 114 is the Vikhroli Bhandup area. Very active voters. It obviously signals that there could be a very closely contested election. 64.53, which is higher than the average for BMC, and no big surprises there that the lowest is in South Mumbai, which is ward number 227, a mere 20.88%. That's shameful. South Mumbai, very vocal citizens, unfortunately. They don't speak at the EVM. They go away for a long weekend, you know, somewhere in the suburbs. But how do you decode this? 64.53% in Vikhroli Bhandup. Who is strong in this area? What are the other areas that you've seen very active voting? Anuj.
You know, as far as Mumbai suburbs are concerned, be it in the northern parts or especially the Marathi suburbs and the ones that you mentioned as well, these are the Thackeray strongholds. In fact, these were the places for which Uddhav Thackeray's UBT and Raj Thackeray's MNS were fighting neck to neck in the seat sharing negotiation. And finally, one of the parties was left unsatisfied with what the decision was. So we are seeing that the places where the Thackeray domination of the Marathi population is slightly higher, there the turnout has been more than the average, which seems that the Marathi pitch that was put forth by the Thackeray brothers, especially by Raj Thackeray, has surely worked in places like in places like these. But what is going to be a key, or what is the major highlight of this entire turnout, especially comparing it to the 2017 number, is the difference of the women and men voters. Because if you do a very deep dive analysis of the manifestos and the promises made by both of these alliances, we can see that both of these alliances, going consistent with what were the manifestos and promises made earlier, tried to promise big to the women community.
Trends show a neck and neck fight. That's what we are seeing right now. Sorry to interrupt you, Anuj, but we want to give the breaking news quickly to our viewers. Right now, you see a neck and neck fight in the BMC of the 30 trends that we have. Mayahuti is ahead, Saurabh, in 15. The Aghadi, or rather the Thackeray's together, are ahead in 12, and others are at 3. Others also significant in the...
Bhandup and Vikhroli have seen a large voter turnout, and these are also seen as bastions of the Thackeray brothers, right?
So mobilization of the core Marathi vote of the Thackeray's, of the Shiv Sena and MNS has been done, at least when it comes to this voter turnout. So the key areas, the old Marathi vote, Saurabh, at least that has been mobilized successfully by the Thackeray's. Let's see how that is borne out in the results. What do you make of this and the early trend, Saurabh?
Well, Bhandup is, of course, Sanjay Raut's home also. Let's not forget that. And this is something that, of course, the Thackeray's would be looking at with some...
maybe the voters, they were a little scared also, considering the number of times he said, "Thok denge, utha lenge." The voters were like, before Sanjay Raut gets upset, let's quickly go and cast our vote. Yes, continue, Saurabh.
Yes, so the Thackeray's would be happy with that part of the result, that, there is a high turnout there, which means their mobilization on the ground has had the desired effect, that voters have come out and voted. Again, consolidation of the Marathi vote plus the Muslim vote. If the Thackeray's can pull that off, then they can look at a good showing. If that does not happen, that is where the problem begins, because a fractured voting pattern is the advantage BJP Shinde. It is only when the blocks come together, the Marathi, the Muslim vote, that is when the Thackeray's are actually on a strong ground, and that is the pattern that we have to look out for as these results come in. If that happens, they'd be happy with the results. And like I said, many have said this is about the political relevance of the Thackeray's. Electorally, yes, it's important, but the political relevance of the Thackeray's is something that, we asked Sanjay Raut also in our NDTV Power Play conclave. He said results don't matter. The Shiv Sena has lost many elections, but the Thackeray's have remained relevant. But having said that, this is going to be a very, very important election, and don't go by the scenes outside Matoshri now. It has always been a trend that people don't turn up early in the morning on counting day. It happens much later in
But
the
sort
day.
of, this election is also in some ways
So,
a referendum
that's something
on the
that-
Marathi psyche and how that has really changed. Ankit, Dahisar is one of those areas where we saw BJP Eknath Shinde fight, and the Ganesh Naik factor has been so fascinating. What is it that you picked up while you were in Mumbai?
We'll go to Paras for Dahisar. He's in fact standing by to give us an update from there. But very quickly, two very important things. Like Saurabh was saying, don't go by what is happening at at Matoshri at this moment. Thakres are not known to be early risers. You will not see them appearing, no matter what the result is and which way it goes, before the afternoon. So that's not going to happen. And the other important factor, yes, the Mamu factor may not have worked together. But I think the hope is that if the Congress does well in those areas, the Thakres will be looking at something about 75, 80 plus. If they are able to get that, then they are in play, because whatever the Shiv Sena, Sharad Pawar gets, whatever the Congress and the Vanchit Aghadi gets, all that is going to come together. But the game would only come into play for them if they are able to get 75 to 80 of the 140 Marathi-dominated seats. Only then there is hope, or at least some play as far as the Thakres are concerned. But Paras, very quickly coming to you for Dahisar, as Vasudha was saying, some very interesting games and play there as well, political ploys. What's happening there? What is the trends which are coming in?
So Ankit, Dahisar, Borivali and this western suburb is very important as per the political situation is considered in the western suburb of Mumbai, because this seat is being dominated by the Gujaratis from most of the voters over here is Gujaratis, and the situation over here right now, the early trend shows as the BJP is going to win, but this is the early thing. We are not claiming anything, but still there are many important things which will come after we will see how voting is going, how vote counting is going on. We are at the center, one of the biggest center where vote counting is being started. We have to see what will happen, but we are not claiming anything. But the early things says that BJP is far ahead in Dahisar.
Thank you, Paras Dama. Let's go across to Sujata, who joins us from Malad. Sujata, there were many constituencies in Mumbai where we saw the Sena versus BJP, haggling for more seats, and the fact that Eknath Shinde also got 90 seats to fight for his party showed that he's a tough negotiator. When it comes to Malad, it's a mix of Marathi votes and also a little bit of migrants. What is the kind of mahal that you...
Actually, that is an area which is stronger for the BJP. These are areas where the so-called Parprantis are settled in large numbers, and that is where the BJP gets most of its strength from. So, three, rough areas. You've got the central Bombay area, which is where, of course, you have the Sena Bhavan. Yeah. That is the old Marathi voter, which is where you have the Shiv Sena getting their strength from. Yes. Then you've got the two suburbs where the Congress and the BJP get most of their voters from. Yes, Sujata, go on.
Well, yes, and the counting center where I'm present, this is the Malvani region of Malad, which is a stronghold of the Congress. There are a total of 6 wards which counting is currently going on, and it is underway. The first early trends are likely to be announced very soon. Now, talking about these 6 important wards, they are a microcosm of the current politics surrounding Mumbai, because talking about the Malad, Malvani, Mud and Marve region, this is the stronghold of the Congress, but this time it is also a direct fight of the Congress with the Samajwadi Party and the MIM, because of which the Congress vote bank is likely to be shattered between these 3 political parties. And if we talk about the other 3 wards concerning that of the Kandivali, the Dhanukarwadi region, we're expecting this to be a direct fight between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Maharashtra Navnirman Sena. Now, the Hindutva narrative that has been developed in a way of its own by both of these political parties, we're expecting that the migrants as well as the North Indian population which live in these regions, they are great in numbers. But also one important factor to be noted is that these areas, they also have a strong share of the Koliwadas, of the fishermen community, which are going to be decisive factor in determining who really the real Shiv Sena is concerning this particular area of Marve. Now, Marve being the coastal region, the Kolibara community is densely populated, because of which they are going to, who do they vote for? Who do they think
Absolutely.
is the real
So, the
stand-up?
Kolivadas, I remember
shot.
MNS Raj Thackeray protesting for them, for their rights and welfare. Sudhir Suryavanshi is here with us. He's an author, senior editor, New Indian Express. We also have
Ali Khan Daruwala, spokesperson of the BJP, is with us. Anish Gawande from the NCP, Sharad Pawar, as well as Mayur Parikh, a political commentator, all joining us. Thanks very much to all of our colleagues who are joining us live right at the top. We'll keep coming back to you, of course, as and when the updates come in. And I want to start with, Mayur Parikh, because the trends that we see so far pretty much going according to pattern, where you had the greater Mumbai, the Mahim to Kolaba area. There you see the UBT ahead in its traditional strongholds. And in the central suburbs, Bhandop, Mulund, Ghatkopar, this is where Eknath Shinde is giving it his all. And then, of course, we're talking about the western suburbs, where the BJP voter has been mobilized. Do you see everything pretty much following that trend so far, the results that we have? Mayur Parikh.
Well, I think it's very true, too early to comment on this, because first they will be counting the postal ballots. It is voted in large numbers because there are so many BMC employees, more than 40,000 employees who have casted their vote through postal ballot. Furthermore, this time the counting pattern is changed. It's not like each and every counting center is simultaneously doing counting of all 227 wards. Instead, now there are 10 ROs who are being given with the responsibility of 10 centers or some odd numbers, and they will be counting 2 wards at any given point of time. And once the counting of 2 wards are over and the result is out, after that they will be continuing with the third round or the third ward. So the counting is going to set to take place. It is going to continue till evening 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. So I presume that this is a very early trend where we can see a very neck-to-neck fight. But as I can predict, MVA, Maha Vikas Aghadi, will getting good number of seats in the central Mumbai and somewhere in eastern part. But BJP is all set to get good number of seats in North Mumbai as well as Eastern Mumbai.
You, sir, when you look at the map of Mumbai and the fact that migrants today come, it's more of an interstate migration that's happening. Intrastate migration that used to happen during the time of mills is not something that Mumbai witnesses anymore. How politically potent is the Marathi vote in the changed landscape of Mumbai? And do you think that will reflect in today's results?
Certainly, yes. The Marathi votes is something which we have earlier also said that around 131 seats are directly decided by Marathi Manus. But the population of Marathi speaking or a Marathi Manus is spread across 227 wards. In that case, the small margin here and there can spoil the whole game. And this is the reason why everybody is worried about Marathi Manus and...
Right. Sudhir Suryavanshi, the potency of the Marathi vote, do you think that it's relevant even today? And look at the, UBT numbers. I know that it's too early. It means that the sentiment seems to have worked to some extent, isn't it?
They absolutely, even the Marathi, percentage is on decline in Mumbai. There are many reasons for it. But as we said, yesterday also, day before yesterday also, they have got, charged up with the Raj Thackeray rally, and there was also fear among them if they loses power in Mumbai. So who will be there for them to support? Like Shiv Sena was always there for them. So there is a galvanization, there is a reverse polarization among the Marathi voters, and particularly in Marathi-dominated areas like Bhandop and Kanjurmarg, we spoke, number 140. Where highest 58% voting has been reported in this area. And I got a report that in Dadar, Mahim, Worli, Lalbagh, Shivdi, in this area also large number of voting has been happened. So Shiv Sena, therefore Shiv Sena and the MNS will have a good number of, decent number of the corporator. But it will be interesting to say that, like Mayura said, like Boruli, Dahisar, Bandra, other area where they perform well, then they will add a good number. If they don't perform, because there the Marathi...
That we must always remember, that you cannot write off the Thacker's entirely. Yes. However, there is a difference from what we had seen in 2017. That's a very different Shiv Sena. It is depleted, but it is not completely decimated. That, I think, really is the core of these findings. There will still be that 50% vote, Sudhir Suryavanshi, that will stay with the Shiv Sena. However, it will get fragmented now. So you've got a little bit taken away by Eknath Shinde and you've got a little bit taken away by the BJP. But it's not as if the Marathi voter has completely disowned the Shiv Sena. Thackeray still have that little core vote still left. Whereas last time, I think they had about 75 to 80% of the Marathi vote. This time, about 50% would be left.
No, see, last time what happened, 2017, apart from Marathi, Uddhav Thackeray, because of his Be Mumbaikar campaign, he was part of central government, state government. So Hindutva was also very much there.
Yeah.
So Hindutva vote bank also added to the Thackeray. This time, Hindutva vote bank has completely disowned him and went to the BJP. Plus South Indian, there were many South Indian, they used to like the Thackeray also. They voted in 2017. But because of this Annamalai controversy, I think South Indian has, gone in one side to the BJP.
It's funny how these things work in various ways. You think that 1 plus 1 is going to be equal to 2. So if you've got 28% plus 7% brought together with Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray, it's going to go to 34%, but it doesn't work like that because some people also look for a way out. I want to talk again a little bit about this voter turnout. Anish Gawande and Ali Khan Daruwala here with us. What do you make of this voter turnout, Anish Gawande? Because already you have leaders of your party. Rohit Pawar has already said, why has it taken so long for this final voter turnout to be given? It's about 52%, a shade less than 53%. Still a very healthy turnout. Are you smelling something fishy over there, the fact that we've got the final voter turnout just this morning?
Firstly, Vasta and Padmaja, good morning. Thank you for having me here. I don't think we should start calling things fishy just this early in the morning, but I will tell you this, right, that this was a spectacularly mismanaged election. Across the state, across polling booths, you had individuals who did not have the ability to find their names on voter lists online because the websites had crashed. Senior citizens had to find their names in sort of thousands of pages long voter rolls, and many went home without voting. So that voter turnout not being high enough.
You might not be calling it fishy early in the morning. Rohit Pawar called it fishy very early on in the morning. At 8:30 in the morning, he said the counting of votes will begin, yet the Election Commission has not officially announced the voter turnout. It's the first time we are witnessing such conduct. Perhaps they are deliberately avoiding the announcement of this percentage to adjust the math at the right time. So he was already seeing that some adjustment of the math is happening.
And Mr. Suryavanshi tweeted something very interesting in the morning, Padmaja. He said paper checking nahi hui, lekin result aa gaya. So, I found that tweet quite interesting. But Anish, please go on.
No, I was going to say, listen, you're picking up on one part of Rohit Dada's statement, but the other part of his statement was that in PCMC, booths have purposely been placed far away to discourage voters from going out and voting, right? So this is not about...
Bataiye, Ali Khan Daruwala, why are you doing all this? ये paper checking शुरू हो गई है and उसके पहले ही पता चल रहा है कि कुछ गड़बड़ी की गई है. Paper leak हो गया क्या? Ali Khan Daruwala.
Padmaja, good morning. Padmaja, my name is Ali Daruwala, and the thing over here is the election is very significant in Maharashtra because it is not shift, it is not the ink issue, it is not this blame game over here. The main issue which Maharashtra has witnessed today is the Thekedari. The Hindutva ka Thekedari, which the Thackeray Parivar used to say, was with them.
So we'll talk about the Thekedari in a bit. First, tell us about this voter turnout.
BJP.
And people are little unhappy. Like Anish Gawande said, it is spectacularly mismanaged. Some people, the Shiv Sena, UBT is saying people could not find their names in the voter rolls. Some said that their, booths were randomly changed and they had to be shuttled from one place to the other. Then there was that ink controversy, and finally there's this voter turnout. Ali Daruwala.
And there is actually a probe that has been, announced in the indelible ink controversy, Padmaja, which I think, it's too late to do that because the voting has already happened.
Yeah, over here, Padmaja, I'll try to bring to your notice. Over here, the delimitation and the cutting of wards and formation of new wards. Over here, the shifting, they have done their level best. The officers have gone door to door, bell to bell, they have rung to get the voters over there. And this time, as they are saying, they are finding reasons to pinpoint their blame. But I can assure you over here, the turnout of this voters list not being there, the list is hardly minuscule, not even 1 or 2%. Yes, it did happen. I will not say it did not happen, but it is not alarming as though the names are missing and like what happened at the Lok Sabha election. It has not happened anything of that sort. Yeah, wards have been cut. The limitations as per the Janganna has been announced. And you can see it's the first time it is the 50% that ladies have taken part into it. And with that, the shifting of the wards may have affected, but not to that extent.
You know, and a lot of this, since we keep talking about this consolidated vote, Vasudha, the fact is that with so much redevelopment happening across Mumbai, the whole idea of one area belonging to only one community, that has changed dramatically.
Absolutely.
So if you had the old Marathi areas, there are people, you know, that slum redevelopment has happened. So a part of that land, other people have come in and settled. So one half will be the old Marathi voter, and then you'll have people from outside also there. So it's not like Dadar is only a Shiv Sena bastion. There are other voters.
I think,
also
Padmaja, the delimitation has also led to the delay in elections. And, you know, there are these Samajwadi Party legislators who have been pointing out to the delays in these elections, which is also leading to lack of development in this in the city specifically. We know that COVID happened and then delimitation happened, and then this whole body BMC was brought under an administrator.
You know,
and
one also wonders if there have been so many elections, you know, Mayur Parikh, in the last 1.5 years. So end of 2024, you had the assembly elections, and already you had the Zilla elections. Now you have this election. Whether this decreased voter turnout, and a quick update right now, by the way, MNS is showing as 3 seats, BJP at 27, Shiv Sena UBT at 25, Shiv Sena at 10, and MNS at 3. That's the number that we have from the BMC right now of the 69 trends that we've got so far. Congress also has got 3 seats in these initial trends. Could there be a little bit of voter fatigue as well? And women who always come out in large numbers, women who earlier were, you know, very strongly with Uddhav Thackeray, with Bala Saheb Thackeray, have shifted to the BJP in recent past. Their voting percentage has also gone down. Little bit of voter fatigue setting in. Mayur Parikh?
But the manifestos also had so much for women, including 50% discount for bus travel, all of that.
Yeah, and now people have realized that this is the voter bloc that essentially is going to be loyal, is going to be, you know, at the voter booth. They are going to ensure that their voice is heard because they have very specific concerns, and it's a good story for all of us.
Yes,
that, you know, political parties are reaching out. But was there a voter fatigue, Mayur Parikh?
Well, I think it will be unfair to compare a recent 2.5% voting drop linked with the previous 2 elections, that so many elections are taking place in some 6 to 8 months of gap. But certainly there was a problem yesterday. Problem with voter list, which is the fact. I myself been visiting at several places in the morning, 7 o'clock, prior to 30 minutes of starting the polling. I was at the polling booth, and I could see that many morning walkers were going back to their home, rushing back to their home to find out the purchase which BMC employees didn't distribute it properly. There were so many complaints. You check out on my Twitter, I have tweeted a video of a person complaining that he has casted his vote, but he is not marked with the ink.
Ali Daruwala?
The complaint to the
here are independent observers who are pointing out problems.
And Mr. Daruwala, these are very serious complaints because, you know, if only conscious voters are allowed to vote and only interested voters are allowed to vote, that means that there is some failure of democracy, isn't it? Because everybody should be at least, you know, in some ways persuaded to be voting on these lines.
Certainly,
no,
yes.
over here, I don't agree with you. I'll tell you one thing. The question is to me, Mr. Parikh, over here. See, I don't agree even one bit. 15 days, 20 days, people are out on the ground trying to work out. Why we always fix the blame on the government officers? Why don't you think it is our responsibility? I saw in my house, my wife for last 15, 20 days, she went on the internet, she tried to locate how we can vote, where we can vote, where our children's name is. We need to go and do. And this 51, 52% you're saying, I think, if I'm not wrong, till 4 o'clock, it was only 31% people set out of their house to vote. This is really alarming. This is sad over here. And then I feel we don't have the right to complain if we do not step out and we get the right candidate, because municipal corporation is the basic thing which affects you, me, our office, our place of work. And if we are not going to go out and vote and say 49%, 50%, then this is really very sad We cannot
turn up to
complain over
vote.
that.
I
And
think we
cannot all the
must
time
take on board the
cannot
complaints that are
always
coming
blame
from
the
concerned
government.
citizens. If you have a Mayur Parikh, if you have a Sudhir Suryavanshi, if you have people who were on the ground voting yesterday saying that we did face problems, perhaps for next time, these complaints should be taken on board and fixed. It's not like everyone has an ulterior motive over there. Yes. Very quickly, Mayur Parikh, please make your point, because we need to go across to Amitabh Tiwari to just get a quick idea of these initial numbers that we have so far. Yes.
There is one small point to add over here. Although we have seen the drop of around 2% voting, but the number of the votes polled is more than the previous election, and this is because the number of the voters have increased.
Okay, that's an important observation. In absolute numbers, the number of people who have voted has gone up. Amitabh Tiwari, what do you make of these initial trends? Mayahuti in the BMC is at 41, MVA is at 28, and others are at 4 right now, which includes the Congress, AIMM, everyone else.
And also, Mr. Tiwari, tell us, when do you think the results would be clearer? Because this clearly is not like assembly elections or Lok Sabha elections. It's going to take a long time. What is the process like, especially, and till when should we wait to actually decide who the boss of Mumbai is?
See, if you see, only 24,000 votes per ward have been polled this year, in this election. However, I have heard that they are taking on lots of 46 seats, so 46 seats at one time, and then the next 46 in Mumbai. It's also a very seesaw election. If you recall, in 2017, out of the 227 wards, on 53 wards, the victory margin was less than 1,000 votes. So it's perhaps going to be a long day, largely in BMC and the Sambhaji Nagar, because the trends which you are showing, I think only in these two places there is some fight which has been put up by the opposition. Otherwise, in most of the other municipal corporations, the BJP or the Shiv Sena alliance seems to have taken a lead. In 2017, out of the 27 wards, because at that time there were only 27 municipal corporations, 15 were won by the BJP, 5 by Shiv Sena, 5 by Congress, and 1 by NCP and 1 by BBA. So that number also we have to see. Out of these 29, how many wards or how many municipal corporations a party wins. It seems to be a fairly close battle compared to the exit polls as of now in the BMC, and we have to wait and see. On
right,
the
so
now,
Sudhir Suryavanshi, do you see this battle as becoming closer than expected? Because both assembly elections and of course the Lok Sabha elections, we saw clear mandates on two different sides. So what exactly do you think the outcomes could look like here?
No, as the exit poll has shown the one side battle, but I don't think so, because as per my report and wherever I travel, this time there was a consolidation of Marathi voter, but I travel mostly in the Marathi dominated areas. So I was very concerned about, not concerned, but not really, right about other areas like which were dominated by North India, Gujaratis and Marwadi. If the Marathi voter also consolidate there, then there are, very close contest between the Mayahuti and the Maha Vikas Aghadi, particularly Thackeray brothers and Shiv Sena BJP. And this time, Raj Thackeray definitely has galvanized his cadre by visiting the Shakas. Uddhav Thackeray visited his Shakas. But some people feel that they started very late. They should have been done because they knew that they are going to come together for the BMC election. They should have started early. They started very late. So therefore, they may lose it, they may lag behind because of.
But Mr. Suryavanshi, my question to you, also something I have been wanting to ask you, is the fact that this time we saw the Thackeray brothers even talk about the legacy of their grandfather Prabodhankar Thackeray, and they brought in the Samyukt Maharashtra movement, and they made it clear that this is the final voting for Marathi voters. Now, clearly that was not necessary. This Astitva Asmita battle, do you think this also in some ways sent out a message of fear, and do you think that could have worked?
See, Shiv Sena was born for the Marathi Manus. If you remember, the Balasaheb Thackeray and his father, Prabodhankar Thackeray, has given the Shiv Sena as a name, and it was founded at the Shivaji Park. It is called the Shiv Tirtha. Later on, the Marathi, Balasaheb Thackeray also come to know and realize that only focusing on Marathi voters, they were not able to get the power in the state. Because if you step out from the Mumbai or MMR region, everybody is Marathi there, so Marathi card will not work out. Therefore, he chose a different path, that was the Hindutva path. And the Vile Parle election, if you remember, that was a landmark or one kind of big thing for his life to change the entire political course from the Marathi towards the Hindutva. Right. And he won that election. That was very close election. That was very high voltage election. In that election, he used Hindutva very strongly, as we today are many people use it. And he lost his voting right also in that election because of that election. So he won. So after that Vile Parle election, state assembly by election, he changed the path. But now the BJP is the party which has more, offer to the Hindutva than the Thackeray brothers.
Yes.
So what is left for them in the plate?
So you put together that entire combination of Hindutva, of development, of your core, non-Marathi voter, and get a little bit of Marathi votes from the Shiv Sena as well. That seems to be the combination that Eknath Shinde and the BJP have worked for. But do you, Amitabh Tiwari, think this is going to be closer than what was predicted yesterday in the exit polls? The numbers that we have so far, and that's the caveat, so far seems to suggest, could it be closer or this is too early on? Amitabh Tiwari, I think, is smiling because he's possibly thinking that now we are hedging our bets and we are laying the ground so just in case there is, a 180-degree turn by the evening, we are like laying the ground very slowly and surely. Amitabh Tiwari, could it be
somebody
closer?
said it's going to be clear only by 5 p.m., which means, Padmaja, it's going to be a long day with a lot of speculation.
Yeah. So 1 hour, it's going to take perhaps 3 to 4 wards that they are doing. So it's going to like 1 hour, so about 5 hours spread out. Yeah. Yes, Amitabh Tiwari.
Yeah. So early trends, of course, and we don't know whether these are EVM or wards or postal ballots or a mixture. See, one thing we have to understand that historically no party has got a simple majority in the BMC. That has happened only twice earlier. Once Janata Party and the other was Congress in 1992. So it has been fairly close elections always. But I think a comfortable majority for the Mayahuti is possible, largely because of the fact that the demography of the BMC has been changing over the years, and the campaign and the strategy which the Thackeray brothers followed seems to have alienated other sections of voters. Because as you were mentioning, in BJP's campaign strategy, there is a message for each segment of voter, starting from gender, which is females, the Ladli Bahin Yojana and a slew of schemes announced in the BMC manifesto. Then you have the overall larger Hindutva card to consolidate various caste groups under the ladder of or under the umbrella of Hindutva. Then you had specific messages for youth.
Okay, sorry to interrupt you, but we already have the reactions coming in even as counting is underway. The Congress, by all exit polls, was not given a very good, showing. It wasn't going to have a very good showing according to all the exit polls. And almost like a preemptive strike, you have Rahul Gandhi now attacking the Election Commission. Rahul Gandhi there saying that
the Election Commission is gaslighting citizens and how trust has collapsed in our democracy. He, in fact, has said vote chori is an anti-national act, something that he keeps claiming, and he has basically lashed out at the Election Commission.
And it's that entire indelible ink, that whole controversy that started yesterday. Correct. So 2012 is when the use of markers had been brought in this election, and the State Election Commissioner, he clarified yesterday, he was on record to say that we will verify if the quantity of chemicals, especially silver nitrate, which is crucial for the mark lasting 15 days, is as per the norms. People were asking, why is it coming off so easily? So there's several people who did a reality check and quoting that. Ali Daruwala, if you want to quickly respond to this. Attack by Rahul Gandhi saying that Election Commission gaslighting citizens is how trust has collapsed in our democracy.
Correct. Rahul Gandhi's statement, vote chori without proof, has gone so viral because we had 45 days of complaint which could be launched in Bihar. At the time of Bihar election, they said vote chori is rampant. So we can over here officially say on your channel that in 45 days we had a landslide victory in Bihar. Not a single complaint of vote chori was registered.
So talk about yesterday, talk about this indelible ink. Let's forget Bihar now. Bihar, the time for appeals is over, 45 days have gone. Talk about yesterday.
The same It is the same ink which is used in the pen over here, and it has come in 2011, 2012. 4 instances it has been used where the Congress has won. So you tell me one thing, when we have got good results coming over here, they have been neck to neck with us. You mean to say vote chori hui hai? You mean to say ink is questionable?
नहीं, ये वो बोल रहे हैं क्योंकि इलेक्शन कमीशन ने कल बोला है we don't have ink procurement information at the moment. That's what the election commission has said yesterday. Procurement किधर से आया अभी हमें पता नहीं है.
And Mr. Daruvala, Shiv Sena, UBT and Congress may not have gone together for these polls, but when it comes to this accusation, both of them are on the same page.
Correct. What I'm asking over here, if the trends change by 2 o'clock and if they are winning, will they still question this ink? Let us know that now.
Yes, they say we question even when we are losing, even when we are winning.
How they can take a U-turn over here. These people have been lying and they want something to pin their blame on, and that is this time it is the ink. Last time it was
I don't know if in order to prove the election commission right, you are willing to wish victory onto the Congress and the Shiv Sena UBT, because at least one of them will be vindicated. What do you make of this, Sudhir Suryavanshi? You know, at least the Congress and the Thakres are on one page. Yesterday, Uddhav Thackeray done a press conference. Raj Thackeray spoke after voting about how this ink is, this whole business looks fishy. Sudhir Suryavanshi.
But Eknath Shinde, the Deputy Chief Minister, came out and he did this performative act कि कुछ नहीं, कुछ गड़बड़ नहीं है. But yes, the election commission.
Devendra Fadnavis even showed. He said, देखिए मेरे हाथ में ink है, क्या आपको मिटा करके दिखा सकते हैं? Soon after polling, he himself showed his finger. But it is said that nail polish remover or acetone is needed. Devendra Fadnavis is just rubbing it with his finger. But go on, Sudhir Suryavanshi.
Yes, absolutely. After the voting, many people, those are expertise in the double voting or the bogus voting. They tried to remove the ink mark which was on the, nail and the finger. And they were very successful easily this time. And this trend started spreading in other, parties and other camps also. And then a reporter came to know. So the reporter started, do some demo. And they were very successful. Therefore, many videos surface on the social media. Everybody doing the demo of how they can easily erase or wipe out the ink.
Yeah, I think what was happening is, according to the rules, Vasudha, you're supposed to put that marker. The marker is supposed to be there since 2012. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mayur Parikh, but you're supposed to put that marker 4 times.
Yes.
Apparently, in a lot of booths, that wasn't done.
Happening, yeah.
People were just putting it once. And which is why, while some people could rub it off if it's not been done in the correct fashion, in other booths, it stayed. Even if people tried to.
And you wait for it to dry, is it? And then probably then you try to.
So there was a manner in which it was supposed to be done. And why this is also significant is because this is for the first time that the Election Commission had put out a list of so-called double voters.
Yes.
With a star against their name, just to ensure that even if their name appears twice, they are not able to vote twice.
Okay.
So if there are such concerns and somebody is able to rub off their ink, Mayur Parikh, then there is a little bit of doubt in people's minds if those so-called double voters whose names are there twice can rub it off and go and vote again.
Yeah, so let me share an experience, my experience which I myself witnessed yesterday in Ward number 1 in the Vibgyor school. At the booth which was on ground floor, a voter came and he saw me the finger and said, "Ye dekho, maine vote de diya hai, mera parchi hai, and there is no mark on my finger." When I went inside, there were more 4 people stating that hamare naam se to koi voting karke chala gaya. I filmed them, everyone, and I tagged this video to Election Commission. So yes, either there was a problem with the training of the staff, or there was a problem with the voter list, or there was a mismatch between online tool to verify the voter list and the physical copy which were given to the booth. The kiosk could have been seen very clearly at each and every part of the Mumbai, especially in ward number 1414, where we have witnessed several complaints. People were returning to their homes.
And whose area is this ward 14? Which party would be strong in this ward? Mayur Parikh?
Well, this is a very crucial election because BJP Rebel is also contesting from this ward, and this is BJP's stronghold, but it has a history of Congress stronghold.
Okay.
This time, the ticket which is not been given to the corporator, sitting corporator of BJP from the next ward, has shifted there and contesting as an.
Okay, Ali Daruwala, please answer this. ये तो कुछ तो गड़बड़ है दया. In a ward जहाँ पे election फंसा हुआ है, Mayur Parikh first hand says कि कुछ तो गड़बड़ी दिखाई दे रही थी. One voter is saying मेरा मार्क नहीं लगाया, another voter is saying कोई और हमारा वोट करके चला गया.
See, all this.
And this ward seems like a little bit of a dodgy ward for BJP by the looks of it.
Yeah, coming back to what you asked me, I'm not refuting one bit what Mr. Parikh said. He seems to have done a lot of hard work on the ground. But show me one instance where a voter has been caught trying to vote twice. It has not happened except for one Mumra area where a Muslim-clad woman in burqa tried to do it, and even she was caught over here. There's come nothing on record. Had there been something, it would have been breaking headlines on your channel over here. It's that loose talks outside the polling.
Sir, this can't just be loose talk. He is giving you first-hand lived experience. Sudhir Suryavanshi also wants to come in. Mayur Parikh will respond to you. They're giving you lived experiences. Sudhir Suryavanshi wanted to make an intervention.
No, bogus voting did happen. You can't claim the bogus didn't happen in Pimpri Chinchwad, many areas it happened, where the BJP and the NCP Ajit Pawar parties were there, and they caught it many people there, and many people were also caught it distributing the money. There was also many people there.
The money is different. He is saying nobody can actually cast their vote twice. He's saying this is only fear-mongering.
If you allow me...
No, it was...
There's the indelible ink controversy, there is the voter list controversy, and of course the deletions one, and the state website not really going up on time. Amitabh Tiwari, sir, you followed Mumbai for a long time. Do you think that the united opposition on a rhetoric like this, on claims, accusations like this, which are very serious, do you think they will have any resonance with people, and especially with the opposition's campaign? If it loses, what happens?
No, I don't think these are actually matter to the people on the ground, because they are largely voting either on issues or on the leadership, which is personality contest this time between the Thackeray's and Devendra Fadnavis. See, bogus voting, double voting, all these issues are there in most of the elections. Whichever party is in power or whichever candidate is strongest is able to effectively employ these tactics, whether be it any party which has been power in the past. The question is whether these 4 voters which Mayur Bhai has said, or is it material enough to change the result of a particular ward or change the result of the overall BMC. I think I agree with BJP spokesperson sir on this fact that how many people actually double voted. That is the key.
And the BJP has reacted. The BJP's first reaction to Rahul Gandhi is in. You've had party spokesperson Shehzad Poonawala say Bahana Brigade is back, accepting defeat before counting ends. Rahul back to doing what he does best. Discredit, distort and disinform. Khandani Chor now regurgitating claims of Thackeray's. By the way, what came out of allegations Rahul made on Bihar elections, vote chori. So yes, that is their standard defense. Yes, please complete your point, Amitabh Tiwari. This is the BJP's first reaction. Bahana Brigade, they say.
People who want to double vote would double vote even with the ink which is placed in normal elections. So this is what happens when a delay of elections takes place. Political leaders, people, politicians, everybody forgot that actually this has been a practice which has been continuing since 2011. So I would say largely fear-mongering.
But Sudhir Suryavanshi, the fact that, the opposition is now being called a brigade of excuses, do you think that this is something that's going to stick? Because we can't keep sending parties to the drawing board again and again. If they lose, do you think that they will really blame the EC and the ruling party?
See, entirely blaming to Election Commission will not be work for them. They also need to introspect themselves and work, and go back to their drawing book to redesign their strategy. Just blaming or just finding excuses will not be, enough to fight and win the election next time. So whatever will happen in this election, they have to go to the drawing board.
Exactly, and something as simple as this, it's not as if 2026 result, Amitabh Tiwari, is the first jolt. The Shiv Sena has actually ceded ground to the BJP election after election. When it comes to the BMC, if you had suddenly the BJP making a huge jump between 2012 and 2017, who will you blame for that?
Absolutely.
No, essentially that's what Sudhir Bhai is also saying. After a loss, you have to introspect. But if your But in your introspection, if the number one reason is that you've lost because of the Election Commission of India rigging or a vote chori or a vote theft, then you will not be able to introspect properly and do a proper course correction, and that's what perhaps...
Let me give a quick piece of data as well, because Mayur Parikh wants to come in on this. A quick piece of data you had when it comes to the results between 2012 and 2017, the BJP went up from 31 to 82 in the BMC. The Congress came down from 52 to 31. NCP came down from 13 to 9, and Manse came down from 28 to 7. So that's how the result has changed in the previous elections. So just blaming it from 2017 to 2026 and dragging in the EC, I don't know how practical that's going to be. Mayur.
And Padmaja, I think, what they've done is BJP has systematically disregarded Uddhav Thackeray's position as the Hindutva inheritor, right? And now there's also this attempt to tell him that you're not the custodian of Marathi rights, it's the
And
BJP that's going to do.
has helped that effort also.
Absolutely.
So if
his
you
own
are
alliance with the, with Congress also in some ways added to that.
No, and this entire, and for good reason.
And the positions that he took on several issues, right?
Correct. So, I mean, the most recent was, you remember the Thiruparan Kundram controversy.
Yes.
We were discussing it, and it was shocking that when the impeachment motion was moved against the Madras High Court judge, Justice Swaminathan, of all the people, you had Samajwadi Party, you had Congress, that is understandable. What was Arvind Sawant doing there? I mean, here was an entire issue about the lighting of a traditional deepam. It is as core Hindutva as it gets in Tamil Nadu. And then you have a Shiv Sena MP asking for the impeachment of a judge because he allowed Hindus to light a lamp. And then you say, why has that mantle of Hindu Hriday Samrat gone away from Shiv Sena? What do you expect if you are going to ask for impeachment for allowing Hindus to light a deepam in Tamil Nadu? Which Hindu will say that you are Hindu Hriday Samrat? But sorry, we went off a bit of a tangent over there.
You would call it a battle of survival. So I do feel that UBT battle of survival has been going on for several months now, several years now. Mayur Parikh, do you think that will finally, come to a closure this election, because it's going to be one way or the other way? Because if UBT wins Mumbai, then basically the Thackeray name survives. And if he doesn't, then of course he goes back to the drawing board.
Well, sometimes I feel like, the way this alliance take place, they think like that this is a bank balances, and if we just club this bank balances, our balance will increase. But it is never like so, my dear. The people have their mindset. They have their opinion. We are dealing with an educated people. Mumbai has got the highest literacy rates. And now if you are doing a coalition with the party where Balasaheb Thackeray openly used to say that I will shut down my Shiv Sena if I had to do an alliance with the Congress party, and his son, after passing Balasaheb Thackeray, does an alliance with the Congress, how that will digest to the original Shiv Sainiks? That is the problem.
Absolutely. And in fact, if I'm not mistaken, the first time the Shiv Sena came to power in the BMC is on the back of a very vitriolic campaign after the Bhivandi riots.
Yeah.
The Bhivandi riots happened, and 1 year after that, when Balasaheb actually did a rejig of his entire campaign, which used to be against South Indians, suddenly it was the Muslim population of Mumbai which was on his target. He had even spoken of them as cancer. He said Muslims are a cancer in Mumbai, and he swept to power. I'm sorry to interrupt you because we have Shehzad Poonawala joining us now. Shehzad Poonawala, Rahul Gandhi is saying, vote chori ho rahi hai. This is a fraud on the voters, and look what you're doing. You are wiping away ink from the fingers of voters. Kal dhandli hui hai, Shehzad Poonawala.
Well, if you can get my video also apart from my audio, I would just like to say that the Bahana Brigade is back. The Bahana Brigade is back, and this is the same textbook of Rahul Gandhi that distort, disillusion creation, remain in denial, and spread disinformation. First of all, it has been clear that this ink is the same ink that has been used from 2011, 2012 onwards. It is not a new ink that is being used. Secondly, the ink, even if it is removed, it's not. The clip that Mr. Rahul Gandhi has posted, you can see some part of the ink. But even if it is fully removed, you cannot vote twice. It is impossible. How many of these people who so-called removed the ink have gone and voted twice? So this is the same thing. Make allegations, run away. Rahul is echoing the voice of Thackeray. By the way, Rahul Gandhi made the same allegations in Bihar. What did he do in Bihar? 45 days are over from the counting. Did he provide any evidence?
Now, yesterday we saw Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray also say the same thing. So does that make it far more constructive, or do you think all of this is just, just fear-mongering?
Shehzad Poonawalla.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can you just repeat it?
I was asking you, the united opposition seems to be united yet again on this issue, because this issue was first raised by the Thackeray brothers, and today Rahul Gandhi is also, saying the same thing, although they fought elections separately.
So I am telling you, from day one I was saying that all of these people, they may appear to fight separately, but Rahul Gandhi is very much with Raj Thackeray and with Uddhav Thackeray, and therefore the moment now the results are being counted, he has started echoing the line of Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray. I would be surprised, Padmaja, by 7-8 o'clock, Rahul, Raj and Uddhav may do some press conference together also. They can do that. But they are united in defeat, they are united in delusion, they are united...
Defeat, they are united in delusion, they are united in denial. The fact of the matter is that Bihar, they made the same allegation. Padmaja, 45 days are over, but not a single complaint has been filed in the High Court that there has been a vote chori in Bihar.
But the fact also remains that the State Election Commission... The State Election Commission has agreed to order an inquiry into the charges of indelible ink. That inquiry is agreed to by the State Election Commission.
It must. Why not? Because Padmaja, removing the ink by whatever mechanism, by the way, is an illegal act. It's an offense. So there has to be an inquiry that who's removing the ink. Even if there is a 1% chance that this ink can be removed, this 2011 ink can be removed, the matter is that can the person removing the ink vote again? Let's not miss the woods for the trees. The fact is that can you vote twice? No. You remove the ink, don't remove the ink. Whether it is possible, not possible, you cannot vote twice. This is a matter of fact. And therefore, Padmaja, let the State Commission do what it has to do. But I am saying Rahul Gandhi, Bihar में जो allegation लगाया, उसका तो प्रमाण दे दो.
Reactions coming in
Padmaja जी, आप invite कर दो Rahul Gandhi को. I am sitting here.
Reactions coming in thick and fast, Vasudha. So the entire BJP brigade is mobilized now, and Rahul Gandhi is at the receiving end, even as only 1 hour has passed into counting. Anti-national party who gets backing from Pakistan is searching for a scapegoat, looking at imminent defeat in BMC elections. Every season, the Parivarwadi, to escape scrutiny, come up with one or the other allegation, which turns out to be a damn squid in court of law and in court of public opinion. BMC चुनाव में सामने करारी हार देखकर परिवारवादी अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के सवालों से भागने के लिए, that is what another leader, another spokesperson of the BJP is also now saying. So it's basically now Rahul Gandhi versus all of BJP. Shiv Sena though is quite quiet. It's quite quiet.
And then they're all attacking the Congress party that basically did not even find enough candidates for its ally VBA. But Shehzad, this clearly seems to be a concerted attack on Rahul Gandhi. And what is your expectation from today's results?
Look, first of all, this is not a concerted attack on Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi is irrelevant in the politics of India and particularly in the politics of Maharashtra and Mumbai. So having said that, this is an attack on those who are attacking the constitutional institutions. Just yesterday, Padmaja and I were on the 9 p.m. debate. We have discussed how Mamata Banerjee interfered in the process of law. There, Rahul Gandhi had no questions on the vote chori or on the democracy chori or Samvidhan chori. There he was quiet. Mr. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary says that Mamata Banerjee does vote dakati. He is quiet. And here, when there is no proof, there is no evidence, he makes these allegations, and rightly said, he's doing it because he has to save his parivar. Just an interesting fact, the Congress party actually started in Pune and Mumbai. The first session of Congress in 1985 was supposed to be held in Pune, then it was last minute because of cholera outbreak held in Mumbai, Gowalia tank. The party which has started from Pune and Mumbai has now gone into irrelevance in Pune, Mumbai. And Mr. Rahul Gandhi is in Berlin and Hanoi, and then he has the gumption to tweet this because he has to save himself from accountability. This is accountability से अपने आप को बचाओ, बहाना बनाओ, election commission को शिकार बनाओ, sometimes EVM, SIR, now ink. Then they will blame Janta also. They might blame media also.
Some of the visuals and some of the breaking news that we are getting from across the state, in Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar, a minister in Maharashtra, Sanjay Shishrat, has alleged that when the counting was on and the workers were coming into the center, policemen have opened lathi charge on workers of, the Shiv Sena and wounded them severely. Action should be taken against this. The police should show their force on criminals instead of the workers. So Sanjay Shirsat is saying that the Mumbai police, the Maharashtra police, is, lathi charging workers of their party. That's very interesting. Let's quickly cut across to our...
This is just one of the complaints that Sanjay Raut we're listening to in the morning today. He has also basically said names of thousands of people who have voted in the assembly elections went missing yesterday, and he has also blamed it on the EVM. So I think a series of, it's a rainbow of complaints that the opposition has started raising. But
but this is not the opposition. This is what is interesting. Sanjay Shirsat is saying that in Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar, Shiv Sena workers are being lathi charged by the Maharashtra police. So, there are these very interesting little undercurrents that are already emerging. Shiv Sena workers going to check the counting, and they are being lathi charged by the Maharashtra police.
That's very interesting. Padmaja, let's go to our our colleague from Dahisar. Dahisar also witnessed a lot of violence, especially assaults on Shiv Sena workers. That's what the claim was. We have Paras Dama joining us from Dahisar. We have Saurabh Gupta joining us from outside Matushri, and we also have Anuj Raite joining us from outside BMC. Paras Dama, to you first. What is really happening in Dahisar? Because while everyone seems to be really excited about BMC, the internal dynamics of the Mayahuti parties is also something that everyone was very curious about. What really is happening in Dahisar? Because that's one place where we did see a lot of, rustling of feathers, and we saw a lot of differences between these parties.
Rightly said, this place is one of the most important places right now in the political arena, because Dahisar, as you said, whatever happened before the BMC elections between the parties was very, very much difficult to understand what happened at the situation where there were parties who wanted to fight from Dahisar. Right now, what is the situation at Dahisar is that UBT and Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde, they are both neck to neck over there. Shiv Sena UBT candidate Forum Parmar and Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde candidate Rekha Yadav, they both are fighting neck to neck over here. This is a very interesting fight which is going on. With that, Congress is also there, but Shiv Sena versus Shiv Sena is a very interesting battle to see in Dahisar right now, because the situation right now is that the UBT is in front, but Eknath Shinde's led party is also heading neck to neck. So it will be very important to see what will happen at the Prabhag Kramank 1 where we are right now. It is very, very, very important to see how vote counting will go in the right position right now, because right now UBT and Eknath Shinde led Shiv Sena both are neck to neck.
Some of the interesting trends that I am seeing from across the state, Mumbai, Thane, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, Saurabh, Mumbai, Thane, the BJP and Eknath Shinde are ahead. Apparently, even in Pune, the BJP is ahead of the NCP. What are you seeing in the trends from across the state, Saurabh?
Well, it seems the trends are certainly showing, at least as far as leads are concerned at this point, it is showing that these are, of course, BJP, surging ahead. That's something that at this point seems pretty much...
Four cities, Mumbai, Thane, Nagpur, Pune.
Once these final
Here is where the Mayahuti seems to be ahead. That's what the initial trend is. Saurabh.
Which are all very urban.
Yeah.
These are all urban centers in Maharashtra, all very urban centers. Mumbai, Nagpur, Thane are all the main cities of Maharashtra, and therefore it does seem like that at least in these urban municipal corporation elections, the BJP has been able to convince voters, at least so far what the results are, that their model of infrastructure, city development is what will benefit voters. That's something that at least if these results hold...
So sort of Pune means they could be retaining their victory there, and also Thane means that it is a victory for Eknath Shinde. He comes from Thane. Anuj Raite joins us. Anuj, there is a sense that this was a Marathi versus non-Marathi vote, but as we get into the nuances, there seems to be a lot of other factors that could have played out. How prepared are people for a new set of corporators to take charge in BMC? Is the city even excited for this?
there was a need for a new set of corporators to come in, honestly, because the absence of democratic representatives on ground did cost people, especially in the last few years. We've seen that the rains have really battered the city very badly. And we've seen, although while on one hand, we've seen the connectivity has increased and the infrastructure work has gotten from one level to the other, but especially the state of roads and the state of pollution, there was some sense of unaccountability, because officials and officers are not people that you go to with your concerns. You need people, who you've elected for that. And it's not just that, but also with institutions like BEST when it comes to the BEST system, right, which is such an important and integral part of the Mumbai's movement on a daily basis. And in all of these places, now you're going to have elected corporators or whichever party they'd be. But the fact that the voters and the residents of Mumbai will be able to hold them accountable is a big deal. I'm currently standing in the war room. This is the place where the real-time data will be showing up very, very soon. Of course, there are television channels also, and their data is also seen. But behind me, you see large screen. These are the BMC officials who will be updating us with the real data, once it is confirmed. So the fact that, the confirmed data will be showed here means that it will only be done a little later after all the channels show it. But we will be trying to get the fastest and the most credible data from the BMC center here. But I just want to add a little on the
because
Pune
this time around, Anuj, the election commission doesn't want another controversy on its hands. Let me quickly get in Yashwant Deshmukh, also joining us live on the broadcast at this moment, founder and director of C Voter. Jayant Menkar, political analyst, is with us. Shehzad Poonawala, spokesperson of the BJP, continues with us. Sushil Vyas, spokesperson of the Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena, is also with us. But Yashwantji, to you first. Let's look at some of the micro trends here. Mumbai, Thane, Nagpur, Pune, Jalgaon, Panvel, you've got BJP in the lead. But interestingly, from what I'm seeing, in Sambhaji Nagar and Malegaon, and which is where the Owaisi factor comes in, you've got a very, very close fight. The spoilers in this election and the Muslim vote. The spoiler in the form of Congress, Samajwadi Party and Asaduddin Owaisi. Yashwantji.
Well, Padmaja, we were looking at these trends even in Bihar. You remember that Mr. Owaisi won 5 seats, then those people ran away. Then again, he won those seats all over again. That means Muslim voters are very much now looking at the alternative and options, and they are not likely to be held hostage to a single line of being worried about BJP coming to power as such. That underlines that. So, I mean, absolutely that trend is clear across in many states, not just in Mumbai. However, one thing which I am finding very interesting is that if you look into a regional perspective, I can see that BJP is certainly since 2015. By the way, I keep on remembering 2015 assembly election, Padmaja, for a simple reason. That was the only election where all parties contested separately without any alliance on their own. And since 2015, there is one aspect of election results that even outside Mumbai, BJP is pan-Maharashtra #1 party in terms of votes and in terms of seats. So anybody who is thinking of an analytical line that BJP in Mumbai is a party of non-Marathi,
right?
Correct. They are a party of Marathi plus non-Marathi in that way. Otherwise, they will not get the analysis right. That's my own.
Right, Mr. Deshmukh, that's a very important point. But across all Lok Sabha elections since 1951, data says that a total of 94 MPs have represented various seats of Mumbai, and 45% of them, which is about 42% of them, have been non-Marathis. Whichever party wins, Mr. Deshmukh, do you think that this, the Marathi vote, or the fact that there needs to be more and more representation of Marathis, be it come to the mayor's post or deputy mayor's post, do you think that will only increase?
I mean, there are pros and cons against this argument, because Mumbai is essentially, it is a Marathi city, so if there is a sentiment on the ground for a Bhumiputra to be a mayor, I don't blame them, because that is across India, everywhere people want local. But that should not and that cannot be the only driving agenda. Okay. You are getting my point. If you are in power for almost a quarter century, and Mumbai's situation is still not very world class, as one may argue, then there is a very much likelihood that you are going to face some.
But Mr. Deshmukh, you know, the city has had non-Maharashtrian mayors in the past and also deputy non-Maharashtrian mayors, and both Congress and BJP have sort of appointed them. What do you think? Why do you think the sentiment is far more pronounced now?
Well, because demographies keep on changing, it's continuously changing, not just in terms of Marathi, non-Marathi, Vasudha, but also in terms of the new Marathi voter. The new generation of Marathi voter does not really get impacted by the emotional sense of being. They belong to Mumbai. I mean, Mumbai is a cosmopolitan town. It's a city where the Marathi youngster is very much thinking or behaving like a non-Marathi youngster and vice versa. So I refuse to believe that the pan-Marathi sentiment would apply on all the Marathi-speaking voters of Mumbai. There is a new generation voter which is thinking in a very different line and length.
Yeah, and there is the old school voter, and what the exit polls had shown that in the 60-plus age bracket, they still have a slight soft corner for Uddhav Thackeray and the memory of Bal Thackeray, but a young aspirational Marathi voter, not so much. Shehzad Poonawalla wants to make an intervention, then I'll bring in my colleague Ankit Tyagi joining us from the BJP office. Interesting trend I want to tell you, in the seats which have a high population of Muslims, also BJP has an edge in some of those seats, and they will have to thank the Congress, the MIM and the Samajwadi Party for that. But make your point, Shehzad Poonawalla, then to Ankit.
You know, I think now, Padmaja, we must give a rest to this narrative that BJP does not connect with Marathi. If that was the case, we have formed our government for 3 times in Maharashtra. That can't be possible without Marathi support. In fact, Vidhan Sabha, we won huge. After that, there was the Nagar Parishad and the Nagar Nikayas, the rural bodies, or the semi-urban bodies, that we have won handsomely, and now we are also
I think the focus there was more on the Marathis in Mumbai, because in the Lok Sabha, for example, you had the Congress and the Shiv Sena UBT getting 4 out of 6. You managed to get only 1 seat in Mumbai. So Mumbai specifically, the Marathis still have a soft corner for Aghadi.
Let me come to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see. First of all, both Marathi and Marathi, they are with us in a big way. Now you have to understand that Marathi does not just mean, you know, like Uddhav is trying to divide. Marathi comes with a Hindutva that they have given up. Uddhav ji has given up the Hindutva aspect completely to chase a particular vote bank, and because of that, even the Marathi vote is going away from him. Please understand this.
Okay, Jayant Menkar, please respond, then I'll go across to Ankit.
The Marathi vote is essentially a Hindutva vote.
And what Rasman is saying is nothing but what Devendra Fadnavis has said. If Thackeray's would come to power, I mean, I say that this all has been started by Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, who said if Thackeray's would come to power, then we will see Khan as a mayor. Such a divisive communal statement is said by Maharashtra Chief Minister. The spokesperson simply ignores that. To counter that, if Thackeray's have said, no, we will have Marathi mayor, then you say, oh, what is that? As if BJP is not getting Marathi.
But then you had the AIMIM also saying that Burkhe wali mayor ban jayegi.
Yes, I agree. So who should...
But this election members Zoran Mamdani also coming in, right? Because the BJP president of Mumbai very clearly said that India is not New York. I mean, Mumbai is not New York.
No, it was started by the Congress. You had a leader of the Congress who said first that, look, if New York can have a Zoran Mamdani, if London can have a Sadiq Khan, then why can't we have a Muslim mayor in Mumbai? So a Congress leader started that debate. The chief minister was asked a question ki sir yahan ka Mamdani hoga kya? And which is what led him to say ki Mayahuti ka hoga, Mumbai ka, I mean Marathi hoga, or Hindu hoga.
There was also Kripashankar Singh of the BJP who talked about a non-Maharashtrian mayor, right?
Yeah, he also in that context was asked a question कि sir पहले भी non-Marathi mayors हुए हैं, क्या यहाँ पर हो सकता है? And because he was campaigning in a place which has a large population of non-Marathi speaking.
So he said, yes.
So everyone, and look, this has been a very, very strong undercurrent that has happened through this entire election. If you've got the BJP talking about the polarization along the lines of kaun Burkhe wali hogi, kaun Mamdani hoga, then you also had the Shiv Sena UBT and Manse, and I can show you n number of videos, by the way, of when they circulated videos, Vasudha, of Pawan Singh was campaigning, in certain areas of Mumbai, of Maithili Thakur when she came, and of course Annamalai, that entire controversy, and they said, oh, dekho, ye Bihariyon ko la karke Bihari-karan ho raha hai pure Mumbai ka. So there was plenty of polarization taking place along those lines as well. I know Shehzad, you want to respond, but we really must go across to Ankit. He's live there at the BJP headquarters. What's the mahal? Or are they holding their horses, Ankit? Or have the laddus and all the banners already started coming?
Because in Bihar, I did see the BJP was so cautious, they didn't start celebrating till about 2 p.m. So clearly, there seems to be some message out there.
Well, that message is loud and clear here, and at least at this moment, there is not an overtly celebratory mood here at the BJP office. I want to show you, my colleague Ashwini will just give you a sense. The preparations are being made. In fact, the saffron color, this whole enclosure is just being made. The chairs are coming in. So it is going to be that LED screen that you see is yet to start showing the results and so on and so forth. So there is yet to of the BJP to come into the form as far as the celebrations are concerned. Remember, the counting is going to take some time. 46 wards at one time, and then next set of 46 wards. So it is going to be late in the evening, at least till 5 o'clock there, where some sort of clear understanding of the margin of the victories is going to come true. But while you guys were talking in the studio, as far as the polarization and the vitiated campaign is concerned, no party in Mumbai can take any holier than thou attitude, at least here, as far as the campaign is concerned. For the Thakres right now, I think the areas that they would be focusing on, Dadar, Worli, Shiwadi, those are the areas. If they really do well in those areas, and then if the Congress is able to get their act together as far as the Muslim areas are concerned, there is still an outside chance. But largely what you see is the BJP looking at how close do they get to that 100 mark.
If you're talking about vitiated atmosphere, leave alone the Shiv Sena UBT. Even the NCP, which otherwise is in the Mayahuti, was not spared. Now, NCP, Ajit Pawar did not tie up with the BJP and Shiv Sena to fight BMC Vasudha. And you have BJP leaders on record, people like Kirit Somaiya, saying that Nawab Malik is a terrorist. He's got terror links. He's got links with Dawood. And they fought separately. That is the level to which the vitiating of this entire campaign has happened. And I want to just bring Yashwantji back on that for just a second. Because if we have dwelt at length on the Marathi vote, let's also talk about the other significant vote, the 20% vote of Muslims. In BMC, they will be decisive in about 40 wards. And over there, you see a clear split. Because it's not just, Yashwantji, the Congress, which is vying for that vote. You also have the NCP, Ajit Pawar's party, Nawab Malik, the areas of Anushakti Nagar, etc., where he is strong. Then you have Samajwadi Party has its own pockets there. And then you have the MIM. So essentially, it's going to be a four-way split. UBT, Samajwadi Party, Congress, and even the NCP.
Absolutely, and you have hit the nail right on the head, because it's not just about the Muslim voter, because it's about the so-called secular mandate-seeking people. When I look at the screen, Padmaja, I'm not reading 59-35. I am reading almost like 91 or 92 out of 101 going to the Hindutva agenda parties. I fail to understand, and this is something which always makes me curious about how people read the mandates. I came through some of the slingshots from the left liberal groups towards you on the social media, and I was just wondering how they are reading this wording. If they feel, suppose I'm just saying, suppose from here onward, both the Thakre brothers managed to win Mumbai. Are the left liberals going to celebrate that as a mandate for secularism? I just want to know, what exactly is for them to celebrate in this mandate?
Yes.
When you talked about the Muslim voters, I just want to understand what is there for the Muslim voters out there to vote anyone in order to defeat the BJP.
No, I'm sorry. How are the Thakre brothers going to be called secular if they were to win? Are we suddenly saying that Raj Thakre has been secularized because he's tied up with Uddhav Thakre? The same Raj Thackeray who in 2024 elections...
How exactly voting for Thackeray brother becomes a secular thing to do? Just because they...
And what about the attacks on migrants, the Tamils and all of those people? Who's going to justify that?
Raj Thackeray may have tied up in this election. In the Lok Sabha election, he had supported the BJP. He had expressed support for the BJP.
And besides, if you take the original Hindutva legacy mandate of Balasaheb Thackeray and the original BJP combined whenever they went, Mumbai has become a pro-right wing. I mean, question is not which is center. It is the options are right and far right. Am I correct?
Right.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Question is not about center. Question is about right and far right who is going to rule Mumbai at this point of time. So
you have set the cat among the pigeons, sir, to say that Mumbai is right and far right. Everyone has put their fingers up all of a sudden. Jayant Menka, Shehzad Poonawala, Ankit Tyagi all want to come in quickly. 30 seconds, please. Yes, Jayant Menka, you first. The choice is between right and far right.
Anchors, I want to say that I agree that Thackeray brothers are getting votes because of Hindutva. What my earlier speaker has said, I accept it. But for information, he is not following the footsteps of his father, but he is following the footsteps of his grandfather, Prabodhankar Thackeray, who was considered as a social reformist. Who was close to Lokmanya Tilak's son?
अरे पर वोट तो आप in the name of Hindu हृदय सम्राट मांग रहे हैं ना, वोट आप social reformer के नाम पे नहीं मांग रहे हैं.
Sir, and Samyukt Maharashtra can't come into the picture only because the BJP is winning seats, right? Prabodhankar's legacy is for everybody to see. It can't just be so selective. But we'll just come back to you, Mr. Mankar. Shehzad, you wanted to come in. When your party lost the Dhule seat, a lot of blame was attributed to Malegaon. So Hindutva seems to work for the BJP, but it also seems to not work for the BJP. How do you see this? And the fact that there are 19% Muslim candidates, but most of them are just fighting amongst each other.
See, I have said this thing just before Yashwantji has also said it, that Maharashtra's DNA is Hindutva. And Hindutva and Marathi are not two separable entities. They are one and the same entity. And therefore, ever since Uddhavji has left, forget leaving us, he has left 370, he has left Ram Mandir, he has left Hindutva, he has left Savarkarji, then people have left him. Today, my party is alone single-handedly more than their entire alliance in BMC, point number one. Point number two, this Ankitji was saying something. Ankitji does not remember because he does not know Marathi. Uddhav Thackeray first said that Devendra Fadnavis is not Hindu, his parents are not Hindu. That is where the entire discussion on this front has started. And then when Varis Pathan has said that Burkhewali will become the mayor, at that time Mr. Uddhav Thackeray was silent. He was abusing Meera Bhayandar in North Indians, but he had nothing to say about Burkhewali. That is why we have given the response that we will make a Hindu and a Maratha. The Marathi.
But what's wrong with that, Shehzad? Shehzad, what's wrong with that? If the BJP can come and tom that it will be a Hindu who will become the mayor, then they can also. He comes from AIMM. He's only espousing his ideology. I don't see anything wrong in what you can't. BJP or the Shiv Sena or anybody can't take this attitude that they started or this one started or anybody else started.
I will tell you.
The fact remains that everybody is trying to play to their core strength. And nobody is talking about secularism or national interest here. The interest is to try and win the politics. Go ahead, Shehzad.
I have heard your question.
Go ahead.
I have heard your question, Ankit. Yeah. Ankit, there is nothing wrong with Owaisi and Varis Pathan fantasizing about making Hijab and Burkhewali the mayor of Mumbai. But he should realize that first they should make Burkhewali the president of their party. They should go and make Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation mayor as a Burkhewali. Then they should come and talk about all these things you want to impose only on Marathi people.
No, that fantasy is Ajit Pawar's also, by the way.
I'm very happy with it.
All your fight over Burkhewali, Ajit Pawar is on record, Shehzad, saying,
I don't understand the narrative that you're talking about. What is wrong is if any woman in burqa becomes, a leader anywhere.
Ajit Pawar also wasn't very happy with you looking down on Burkhewali mayor.
That's a party that gets Muslim votes as well.
They can be unhappy. No, they are in alliance with us in many of the corporations, so they are happy with us there. They are not happy in Mumbai, that's okay. But I am saying that I am very clear that it will be a Hindu, it will be a Marathi, whether you want to think of it as communal statement, this is the sentiment of Mumbai, and nobody has the right to dictate to Mumbai people what their mayor should be, especially not some chap who's coming from Greater Hyderabad but not making there. Why he's not making Burkhewali in Hyderabad? There are more Muslims, they should make.
You know, a little bit of data point, who has fielded how many Muslim candidates? Actually, among the mainstream parties, the largest number of Muslim candidates have been fielded by the Congress at 33. Then you have NCP Ajit Pawar. No, the second highest is AIMIM at 25. But NCP Ajit Pawar has fielded 23 Muslim candidates. Samajwadi Party has fielded 50 Muslim candidates. Shiv Sena UBT has fielded 8. And actually Shiv Sena Shinde has fielded more Muslim candidates than Uddhav Thackeray. They have fielded 10 Muslim candidates. But you know, here, Yashwantji, here is what has happened. And you know, you were talking about the larger picture of right and far right. Now, essentially, the Mumbaikar here has also cottoned on to his or her Hindu identity and has said, ki, look, if on the one side, the Congress party has decided to fight alone for the Muslim vote, then as a Mumbaikar, as a Marathi, I should also start thinking as a Hindu and see which party is true to ideology, true to the Hindu ideology. Yashwantji.
Absolutely, Padma. And that's pretty much, that's the moot point. That's the point that, you know, that Mumbaikars largely, they have voted on the Hindutva agenda. They have been voting on the Hindutva agenda for long. I don't see that there is any conflict with the identity of legacy, as far as legacy of Bahasab Thackeray is concerned. I mean, there are two claimants of that legacy, and those two claimants are right now winning what? 100 out of 105 seats on your screen? So, I mean, there is no confusion whatsoever where Bahasab, I mean, whomsoever wins, even Devendra Fadnavis, even if he wins and there is a BJP mayor, they will also say the same thing that Bahasab Thackeray's legacy has won. That's the classical point of being a Mumbai vote is concerned right now. So yeah, you are right. What this tells you across the Maharashtra thing, because it's not just Mumbai, I can sense that there is a Vidarbha vote which is going on separately where it is a contest of Congress versus the BJP. I can see the Western Maharashtra, it is Pawar versus the BJP. I can see the Mumbai, it is Thackeray versus the BJP. I can see Marathwada side, which is again Congress versus BJP, some places Pawar versus BJP. So what does it tell you? That one pole is the BJP and one pole is somebody or
somebody else.
And Maharashtra is kind of voting like a fight.
Okay, we've got the first official winner being announced, and Shehzad Poonawalla, it is not the BJP. The very first official result that has been announced for the BMC election is the Congress. The Congress has won the very first official result, and this is coming from ward number 183. Congress's Asha Kale has defeated Eknath Shinde's candidate by 1,240 votes, and this result is from Dharavi. So that slum population,
yes,
you know, the first result has gone to the Congress. You know, ये आगाज ऐसा हुआ है Shehzad Poonawalla. I hope this is not a bad omen for you.
But Shehzad, Dharavi is seen as a Congress stronghold, so there's a little bit of silver lining there.
ऐसा है. But Vasudha and Padmaja ji, आपने आगाज की बात की, अंजाम तक they should not blame the election commission. पता चला अंजाम आ गया तो they will say कि election commission ने वोट चोरी करवा दी. तो
अंजाम में कहीं संजय राउत जाम ना लगा दे. उन्होंने बोला है कि 10 मिनट में मुंबई बंद करा देंगे. अंजाम अच्छा नहीं हुआ तो जाम हो जाएगा.
संजय राउत को कोई सीरियस, संजय राउत इज अ जोकर. नोबडी टेक संजय राउत सीरियसली. संजय राउत अपने घर के बगल के दुकानों को बंद नहीं करा सकते. देवेंद्र जी हैज सेड दिस टू सुचरिता ऑन योर प्लेटफॉर्म.
Right.
Okay, very quickly, let's get an analysis of this from Yashwantji. The first one.
Even the MP elections, I remember Varsha Gaikwad's sister winning from there. So Dharavi, explain to us the importance of Dharavi and the fact that it's always been a Congress stronghold for such a long time.
Well, Congress has been a default go-to party by the Dalits and the Muslims for a really long time. I mean, that's where the core has been, and that is where one of the core dents that the BJP had tried among the Dalit votes across India. So that is something for the BJP to worry about. If something, Congress still manages to get something over there. I mean, they cannot sit silent. They have to do work, keep on working for that kind of vote. On a lighter note, by the way, Padmaja, I remember as a kid 1984 election, which I was actually in Mumbai during vacation, and I watched that election result with Dr. Roy and Vinod Duaji on the Doordarshan. And the first result that had come in 1984 went to the BJP, and then the last to 543rd, that went to the BJP.
Right.
I remember that the first and the last 2 seats went to the BJP in 1984 elections.
कहीं ऐसा ना हो जाए that कांग्रेस के लिए भी यही result हो, 2 seats going to the Congress, the first and the last.
For Congress's sake, they would be hoping that ऐसा उनके साथ ना हो जाए.
Exactly.
100% Ankit. And you know, this is a quick data point again on the importance of the Dalit vote, because we've spoken about Dharavi, the first result, and this Dalit vote, Ankit, which is largely scattered across seats like, areas like Govandi, Mankhurd, Shivaji Nagar, Mahim, Bandra. This is like the Muslim Dalit mixed population, and that explains the calculation of the Congress as well to tie up with the Vanchit Bahujan Aghadi. A larger plan, as it were, Muslim Dalit consolidation.
Sorry. I think there are two important things. You're right. So what has happened, and it's just not the BJP and the Shinde versus the Thackeray brothers. It is the Congress also not strategically going with the BJP, with the Thackerays here. What they have done, they have also taken some lessons from the Lok Sabha and the Vidhan Sabha, where a large section of the Congress voter, even in the Muslim area, started voting for Uddhav Thackeray, and that is where the worry for the Congress party is. If they have to be resurgent, there has to be at least one vote bank that they have to keep with them, and that is why this time they have left taking the excuse of Raj Thackeray in Mumbai and then gone with the VBA. And the results, at least the consolidated under low-key campaign of the Congress party, if they are able to consolidate themselves in their core vote bank, they will have a presence. And then the hope would be that there can be a resurgence. Make no mistake about one thing, if the Thackerays are somewhere by any magic are able to get 75, 80 of the 140, the Marathi-dominated constituencies, and the Congress gets 30, 35. Then
okay, more breaking news coming in. I think Eknath Shinde's party has won award as well. Rekha Yadav has won.
It's from Dahisar, which is where the Shiv Sena workers got assaulted, somewhere where the BJP and Sena fought amongst each other. But yes,
okay, so now the official results are coming in thick and fast. First we had the trends, now the official results. First one went to the Congress. The second one has been won by Eknath Shinde. This particular ward is in Dahisar. Yashwantji wants to make a point. Yes.
But Padmaja, Vasudha, Dahisar is a BJP stronghold. So Shinde winning there, I mean, there is also going to be that contest within the BJP and Shinde as well.
Let's get in Mr. Deshmukh. Mr. Deshmukh, this is also a prestige fight for Mr. Shinde in a lot of ways, because we saw what's happening in Kalyan Dombivli or Navi Mumbai, or for that matter even Thane.
No, so that is the, I'm sorry, to make a quick correction over here. From Dahisar, that is ward number 2, that is where a BJP candidate has won, Tejasvi Gosalkar. And ward number 1 that we mentioned, that has gone to Eknath Shinde's party. Rekha Yadav has won from there. So ward number 1 has gone to Eknath Shinde's party. Ward number 2 has gone to the BJP, and that is the one from Dahisar. Yes, Yashwantji wants to make a point.
remains with the BJP.
Very quickly, I mean, first of all, they contested well together. I mean, the synchronization was better than everyone else, and full points to Mr. Shinde. He has held his ground. I mean, we are still waiting for the full results from Thane area to come in, but I am absolutely sure he will hold his ground, and he is going to remain there as one big leader out. I mean, he won't be considered after, if he manages his strongholds, he won't be considered as a leader by fluke, as a leader by chance, who got a chance, and then he vanished. Mr. Shinde is not going to vanish anytime soon. I mean, if neither for the Thackerays nor for the BJP, this might not be a good news for them, but he is not going to vanish anytime soon. Having said that, Padmira, that is something for the when you were talking about the Congress. And Nitin was telling us about the core votes that they were trying to capture, at least कि Muslim तो हमारे पास से बचे. You remember AK Antony committee's report after the debacle of 2014 elections. The one line that committee said that one of the biggest reasons for this defeat was that Congress was branded as an anti-Hindu party or as a Muslim party of India. My question is, how in the last 10, 11 years, what exactly the party has done to work on that finding of that report? to dilute that branding.
No, in fact, I think the Congress has doubled down on that. Sanjay, from whatever, Vasudha, we have discussed, I don't think they want to dilute that impression anymore. They want to build on it. They are like, we want the Muslims to consider us their first choice.
We are on a side note, MIM seems to be leading in 2 seats as of now. So it could actually,
in Mumbai or in Maharashtra?
Official BMC trends.
Okay, so in BMC, within Mumbai as well, AIMIM leading in 2 seats.
But Mr. Deshmukh, let me quickly... Yeah, Mr. Deshmukh, I wanted to quickly ask you a question with regard to Dharavi and the Congress holding on to its vote bank. Why does BJP, why is this state like this? The Lok Sabha results were so different from the Assembly results, and we don't know what's going to happen with the BMC. Is the state prone to this kind of politics? Because if it's seen as the land of Ambedkar and Phule, you also have Savarkar and Bala Saheb, right? So that's why these trends, the BJP can't really hope that everything will go the way it expects, and it can't be another Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh or Gujarat, right?
Of course, there are wheels within the wheels. There are mandate is always a multiple layered thing. You just cannot have a one-sided theory to explain the mandate. So there are wheels in the wheels for us to understand, to take that in writing. But I doubt that doubling down on the Muslim agenda politics is helping the Congress. Yeah. I don't really think so. It is only and only underlining the branding which Mr. Antony highlighted, that this is what Congress is suffering from. You have a problem of branding. You need to work to dilute that branding and come up with an alternative agenda. But going down whenever you are taking a decision, of course the Muslims are going to vote.
Mr. Deshmukh, they gave a Muslim chief minister to Maharashtra, so I'm sure that this is one of their strategies and they think it would work for them. If not now, but maybe in 2029.
What is the thinking? We saw in the Lok Sabha elections as well, in the Muslim majority seats and the highest margin, that is now being spoken of as the prime example, Vasudha. Yeah. We had in Assam, Badruddin Ajmal being defeated from Dhubri by the Congress. Badruddin Ajmal, the man who came on the back, who practically created that entire Dhubri area. He has used his
10 lakh votes, Padmaja.
10 lakh, exactly. The margin.
Highest margin ever in the Lok Sabha.
Exactly. So not just the votes polled, the margin of victory of Rakibul Hasan was 10 lakh votes. So Muslims in a state which has 30% Muslim population in a Bangladesh border area said, we like the Congress, and perhaps is that now their calculation?
I think 2029 is what they're looking at, and they want a minority vote bank, and they're just looking at vote banks, and I think they want...
But is Muslim plus Dalit, according to the Congress, going to be their safe vote
and
bank?
Of course,
is it going to be enough?
They're relying on fatigue and anti-incumbency. That's what... They want vote bank transfer, and that I think, Mr. Deshmukh, isn't that a strategy that could work for the Congress, at least on paper, if not practically?
I think they are just trying to keep their baseline somehow intact, that okay, let's keep the Muslims, keep the Dalits, and then wait for the tide to turn on its own. Okay. Now, that waiting for the tide to turn is not a very active approach. It's a passive approach.
Right.
That could have worked with a non-proactive opposition, I don't think that is going to work with the new age leadership of Shehzad Poonawala's party, which is kind of highly proactive in doing the things rather than the previous generation, which would rather like to...
Yeah, and Shehzad Poonawala, who is really talking about his Muslim and Marathi identity today. He has Poona in his name, but he is a proud Mumbaiker today. Very quickly, Shehzad Poonawala, we really must go across to Sushil Vyas from the Shiv Sena as well.
See, I'll tell you why they are playing this strategy. They have become Muslim League, Mayahuti, Congress. PM has also said it, is because you've read the TIS report. In just few years from now, in TIS report, it has been shown how the Muslim population will go up to 50%. So they are hoping for this kind of infiltration, Ghuspetias, and the demographic changes which they're banking upon, whether it's in Assam or whether it's in Bengal or whether it's in Mumbai. But we are very clear that no Ghuspetias. See, we have no problems with Indian Muslims. I'm an Indian Muslim for heaven's sake. But the point is that the Congress is saying Ghuspetia hamare voter banenge. That cannot be allowed, and therefore we will detect, delete and deport them.
Is of course not a Maharashtrian, and she has won from Ward 1. So in some ways this also shows that There
on
is
a BJP ticket.
Yes, on a BJP ticket.
Okay, so we've got Sushil Vyas. We are coming to you on a good news for your party. 6 candidates have been declared winners in Mumbai. Shiv Sena has won 3 seats in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation, which is, Rekha Yadav is Shiv Sena.
Shiv Sena, yes.
Shiv Sena. So ward number 1, Rekha Yadav. Ward number 51, Varsha Timwalkar. Ward number 163, Shaila Lande. And the other, we've got Tejaswini Ghosalkar, who has won from ward number 2, which we spoke about, which is in Dahisar. Dahisar, right? That was Dahisar. And we have ward number 214, Ajit Patil of the BJP. So, congratulations.
And Asha Kale, Dharavi is the Congress party.
All right. So, Dharavi, Asha Kale, Congress party. Of the 6 declared winners, 3 are from your party. So, congratulations. At least initially are in order, Sushil Vyas. Which is again to say initial results.
Yes.
Thank you. It's not only that 3 or 6, we are going to gain at least 140 seats. Because at the ground level, what we were getting the feedback and response from the people during our campaign, and the kind of development work like this present government in Maharashtra has done for last 1 year, and before that 2.5 years under the leadership of my leaders, Eknath Raoji Shinde, the Chief Minister. Various infrastructure development, welfare schemes, particularly Ladli Behan scheme. That is going to pay us. That is going to definitely help us, and we are going to get not less than 140 seats. That we'll see by 3 o'clock.
If you were so confident, one has to ask at this point, if you thought everything is working so beautifully, why were you trying to quickly put 2 deposits of Ladli Behna scheme 1 day before polling?
And sir,
the State Election Commission stopped you.
And how many
extra sweetener that you were trying to give?
And 50 of them winning unopposed. What was the need to do that?
Ladli Behna, do you want to say that it was never ever this kind of scheme, the amount was paid in advance?
No, sir, you were... this can't be a coincidence, na? That suddenly before polling, you are like Makar Sankranti gift for our Ladli Behna. 2 months deposit is going to come on 1 day before the polling.
I'm sorry, the scheme which has started already much before this election and before assembly election even last year. Suppose the monthly installment is due, it has to be paid. Whether it falls on the same day, earlier day or next day.
Mr. Vyas, कुछ तो गड़बड़ थी ना, तभी तो State Election Commission ने रोक लगा दी. They stopped you in your tracks. But anyway, all of that is a part of history. I really want to bring in Jayant Menkar as well, because the interesting thing here is, of the 6 declared seats and 3 which have gone to Eknath Shinde's party, one of them is a North Indian woman candidate, Jayant Menkar.
From Shiv Sena, Rekha Yadav.
Imagine. So you have a Yadav being elected. ये जो आपका पूरा Marathi versus non-Marathi, Marathi parties will not feel non-Marathi speaking people have spoken otherwise.
And she's in Sion Kolivada, which also would mean coastal communities.
Is nothing but one of the sister concern only, or the part of BJP only. I mean, even you see Shaina NC, who was in BJP, is now transferred to Shinde Sena. So the election, the winning of Rekha Yadav also, I see in the same way. Though, yes, I accept that she is a North Indian, as what you are saying, then how she could get elected from Shinde Sena, having a Marathi Manus and Marathi Asmita background and all that. But here the candidate...
Because the Marathi Manus is now smarter. Absolutely. And they think that even a Rekha Yadav can care more for Mumbai than somebody who's just doing lip service.
Yeah,
I think the message is quite clear.
Because the area, she's getting elected from suburban area where there might be the North Indian population more, and so the North Indian candidate might have been given. This is quite possible. In the extended suburbs, there is a North Indian and Gujarati population.
Let me take this question to Sushil Vyas. Mr. Vyas, the Thakre brothers, UBT, used to have this campaign, Thakre Fafda, Thakre Apda, and now clearly Shiv Sena, considering the assembly polls also, you gave tickets to Gujaratis and several non-Maharashtrians, and now there's Rekha Yadav also winning from Sion Kolivada. Does this mean that Eknath Shinde also wants to have a larger footprint in Mumbai and doesn't want to restrict himself to just the Marathi votes?
Eknath Shinde, not only in Mumbai, but all over Maharashtra, he has proved himself to be the true torch-bearer of the legacy of Hindu Hriday Samrat Balasaheb Thackeray. That has been proved in last year assembly election, and you will see that by 3:30 in Mumbai also. Why Mumbai? Elsewhere in Thane, Kalyan, Dombivli, other places also where results will be out, we'll see that Eknath Shinde will emerge as a true torchbearer of the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray.
You know, I mean, Shehzad Poonawala, एकनाथ शिंदे की पार्टी से रेखा यादव जीत रही हैं. सोचिए, बदल गई मुंबई और बदल गया महाराष्ट्र.
नहीं, एक सेकंड. पहले तो पद्मजा जी, मैं आपको और वसुधा को बता दूं, हमारा हिंदुत्व, हमारा जो महाराष्ट्रन स्लोगन है वो संकुचित नहीं है. रेखा यादव इज ऑल्सो महाराष्ट्रन फॉर अस. If you live in Maharashtra, you are speaking Marathi, you are celebrating the Marathi festivals, you are celebrating Ganesh Utsav. Like for instance, I am Muslim, but we celebrate Ganpati festival with more fanfare than anywhere else across the country.
So they are culturally Marathi, Shehzad, like all of us are culturally Hindu.
So Rekha Yadav is also for... So see, first of all, we are not saying that you should go beat up Uttar Pradesh people, Bihar people or South Indian people, or you should make comments like lungi pungi. This is not our part of our Marathi pride plank, and therefore Rekha Yadav is also for us. We are very welcoming of South Indians also. They are all part of Maharashtra. There is no sentiment against anybody who is living in Maharashtra. But yes, those who are saying that they are against the North Indians and South Indians, they were utterly quiet when the Burkhewali point came up. That is what we have exposed.
You know, I think
we have no problem. Why should we have problem?
This will need to be confirmed. I don't know if the official result is out, but very, very interesting. I'm hearing that in Mankhurd, Yashwantji, BJP has won, or at least BJP is in a very comfortable lead, and I think they will have to thank the Samajwadi Party for this. So in the areas where the Samajwadi Party is strong, AIMIM also jumped in, Congress is also there. Guess what happens? BJP wins.
Mr. Deshmukh, that's exactly something that proves our point that 80% of the Muslim candidates were just fighting amongst each other.
Yashwantji, I think you have muted yourself. Sir, I think you're muted.
Sorry. I hope you are getting my voice.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I said that's the story, not just in Maharashtra, but across many other states as well. I mean, that is something for them to understand, for them to play out for. But one thing is clear. Why are they getting split? Why are they voting in three different directions? Because I think they are looking out for alternatives. They are somehow there. I also believe there is a new generation of Muslim voter which is refusing to accept one-line scheme of vote this side in order to defeat the BJP as a single line of agenda in their electoral politics. And that is something for the left side of the spectrum of the parties or the secular parties to think around, that just the fear of the BJP cannot be the only agenda to ask the votes for. And as far as the languages and other things are concerned, I genuinely believe this is a new India. This is a changing India. I might be a Deshmukh, Padmaja, but my born identity is being a Banarsi.
Yeah.
I am proud to say that my Bhojpuri is better than my Marathi.
Absolutely.
You know, my primary identity is of the place where I was born. My primary identity is of the language which I started speaking in the city where I was born.
Right.
100%. And I have met so many Sikhs. This gentleman I just met in Mumbai, and he was speaking fluent Marathi. He said, boss, I run a restaurant. Absolutely. I am going to speak to most of my clients, most of the people who work with me. They are Marathi. So I speak Marathi. What's the big deal? I mean, most of this is in our head. Yeah. And, also interestingly...
the local languages. There is no big deal.
Absolutely. And Jayant Menkar, we're talking about Mankhurd. If the BJP is clearly leading there, or if they won, Abu Azmi will have to be thanked. And interestingly, Abu Azmi is the same person, correct me if I'm wrong, who once said, ये तो भिवंडी है. भिवंडी में तो हम हिंदी ही बोलेंगे.
But
हमसे बुलवा लो मराठी.
But Tajma, there was this whole set of NCP and of course SP legislators were completely against Abu Azmi also. So there is some generational infighting happening there, isn't it? Did BJP get advantage of that is also a big question.
You are muted now, sir.
Can I answer?
Yes, go on.
20% Muslim votes, which are basically anti-BJP votes, which used to go to, as what in your discussion came, used to go only to Congress, which Samajwadi Party, AIMIM and independents are pouring in, with other parties taking. And so you can see, rather you are seeing, that a BJP candidate has won in Mankhurd. There was a time, during the time Indira Gandhi and Rajiv Gandhi, particularly Indira Gandhi, divide and rule, something what was eternal part of British legacy that was implemented even by Indira Gandhi, and now BJP is trying the same thing, particularly with Muslim and Dalit.
No, how are they dividing? If all parties, if the Congress is contesting separately from Shiv Sena, UBT, how is the BJP dividing? Congress decided to go separately.
No. BJP is dividing the Muslim votes. I am saying BJP is dividing the Muslim votes.
Congress is dividing the Muslim vote, bhai. If they are putting up Muslim candidates, if Samajwadi Party is putting up Muslim candidates, they are dividing.
Samajwadi Party is pitching in, MIM is pitching his candidate. They are taking away the share. These two parties taking away the share.
So, chalo, bhaiya, BJP is fielding Abu Azmi also. BJP is deciding the strategy of Congress also.
They never fielded Abu Azmi.
Mr. Mankar, BJP is not a charitable organization. It will exploit the differences in the opposition. It will not really aid to representation of communities that don't really wait for this. This is politics, right?
So, is the argument being made that the BJP told Congress to contest separately and field maximum number of Muslim candidates after Marathi? I think the difference in the number of Marathi and Muslim candidates fielded by the Congress is just about 20. So, they fielded about 60 something Marathi candidates and just a shade less Muslims.
Very quickly, Mr. Deshmukh, yesterday also we did see the voting going down in a lot of these Muslim-dominated areas. The fact that Mumbai Muslim was a different creature entity altogether, we've all covered that. What is really happening in the Muslim politics when it comes to Mumbai?
Divide the Muslim votes and get elected.
Mr. Deshmukh.
It's not just about Mumbai. I mean, if you ask this question, that okay, if you are looking at and to ensure that Muslim votes do not get divided, okay, if your policy is that, why are you not taking or having an alliance? Say, if it's Samajwadi Party, you had a wonderful alliance in Uttar Pradesh, right? You gave a shocker of a life to the BJP in the last Lok Sabha election by virtue of that alliance. So why it was so difficult to take everybody along? I remember OSA Saab, was knocking on the doors of opposition alliance in Bihar, that you should take us in. He was refused. He managed to win his own seats wherever his bloc was. So if you are thinking of, even if you are thinking of a secular alliance, why are you leaving or dropping out your own partners with whom you are perfectly comfortable in other states apparently? You are a junior party or partner of Samajwadi Party in Uttar Pradesh. Why can't Samajwadi Party be a junior partner to you in Maharashtra or Mumbai?
Right. Shehzad, your response to this, who is giving this communal or alleged communal tint to even local elections? Is the BJP responsible for reducing representation of Muslims in local governance?
See, the point is that those who have divided the country and who want to divide it on language and jati lines also should not be preaching about divide and rule, point one. Point two, this was their strategy, that divide the Hindu vote, sometimes say Yadav, sometimes say this vote, sometimes Ahinda, sometimes Kham, and you divide Hindu, unite Muslims. This was their strategy all the time. But today what has happened is that you are seeing that the Hindutva awakening is taking place and people are saying Ek hai safe hai. When they are saying Ek hai safe hai, now my friend is perturbed because he can't keep Samajwadi Party together. He can't keep MIM together. How is it my fault? And I see just now you have shown what I wanted to say. See in Pune, Nashik, Nagpur, Mumbai we are focusing, but in all the places BJP and Mayahuti is leading.
Right. We also have some breaking news now. BJP seems to be leading in Pune's civic polls. We are still awaiting what's happening in Pimpri-Chinchwad, but this BJP leading in Pune's civic polls means it could retain the seat. Remember that this is when the Pawars, Sharad Pawar's NCP and Ajit Pawar's NCP came together and they fought the BJP. In fact, Ajit Pawar gave a lot of statements that were seen as controversial. He spoke about the BJP accepting him despite all corruption charges against him, and BJP had to remind him of the corruption charges that have been filed against him. BJP leads in Pune civic polls. We already have in MOS Muridhar Mohal, who is an MP from there. But this is big. The Pawars have been unable to stop the BJP from winning, from at least leading in Pune civic polls. Yashwant Deshmukh, how do you see this?
Right. I mean, again, over there, I think the line that in the Western Maharashtra region, it is the BJP versus the Pawars. So if you think about that entire area as a separate state in a way, then BJP becomes one pole and the main opposition is the Pawar, or vice versa in different areas. So Congress does manage to hold its stronghold in Vidarbha and Marathwada maybe. But yes, I mean, as far as Pawars are concerned, they are making themselves very visible in a way that, okay, they might lose Pune, that's fine. But they are making it, hammering it down the fact that, okay, if against the BJP there is one pole, that pole is us, not the Congress or not anymore. So for Pawar to come number second as, in Western Maharashtra, I see that is something which is further shrinking down of the Congress base in favor of the Pawars, in that way. So all in all, I mean, yes, BJP is coming across as a bigger winner. I mean, if you look into the total number of things, I think there is about 60 to 65% of the seats across Maharashtra at this point of time where BJP or BJP alliance is leading. And that is a telling story. That tells you a lot about how the things are moving.
Considering that it's seen as the seat of Peshwai, and it's seen as culturally very important, and also the whole Western Belt is seen as important for the Pawars. What does this mean for the future of the NCP? Do you see them coming together? Do you see this election as being just a stopgap arrangement or something that has glimpses of the future?
No, it's very important. Politically, Vasudha, this is going to create much bigger implication. People are not realizing in different ways. You see, if Mumbai would have been a state, it has a population or number of voters more than 13 states of India. In terms of budget, it has budget more than 17 states of India. And that is one big source of a place of resources where Thackeray's or Shiv Sena was drawing the resources on. So is the case of Pune, So I guess that it's not just about governance, it's also about the resources. Those who are in power, they control the resources.
Absolutely.
So the pipeline of the resources.
So it's about governance, it's about influence, and it's also about resources. Gauri Dwivedi joins us now. Gauri, we've been talking about how results in 6 constituencies, 6 wards are out, and the Shiv Sena seems to be leading, Mayahuti seems to be leading, but Congress has made its debut. In fact, that was the first result that was announced. Dharavi goes to the Congress party.
Account khul gaya is the point as far as Congress is concerned. The big story that we are talking, and our rolling coverage on NDTV continues. Yashwant Deshmukh also talking about the impact as far as Pune election, the Pune results that are coming in. These are leads actually that are coming in about the Pawar faction, the Pawar factor. This is also in fact very important. Whether you take Pune, whether you take Pimpri Chinchwad, both these municipal bodies are essentially the gud of Ajit Pawar and the entire Pawar family. If this is where they see the BJP actually advancing ahead, it has huge ramifications for Ajit Pawar as well, and also for the larger NCP. What should be their strategy going forward? We're going to connect with our Pune reporter as well to know more about the larger implications of this. Do we have our Pune reporter with us?
We have Rahul Kulkarni joining us. Rahul,
let me Rahul just ask this point specifically that I was making, which is that when you talk about these leads, when you talk about these numbers right now, the larger impact of this on the NCP, the two Pawar factions, and also their relationship with the BJP, is that alliance also now going to be rethought given how these leads are looking?
Despite stitching alliance with Sharad Pawar's NCP, now here you can see a tsunami-like situation for BJP. Only 16 seats been counted as of now, more than 15 seats. So BJP is leading, and not only this, Ajit Pawar.
Yes, Rahul, go ahead.
Okay, let's go back to Yashwant Deshmukh now. Yashwant, BJP leading in not just okay, we're joined by a couple of other people, but Gauri, there was an expectation that BJP will retain the seats of Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad, and the Pawars coming together was part of a larger strategy. Remember that both of them did not really campaign, but in the first phase of elections, Sharad Pawar's party drew completely, it was not a blank, but it was a very poor performance by the party, as it was for other opposition parties, specifically Shiv Sena UPT. But the Congress had a silver lining with the Congress winning several wards in Chandrapur. Kharagpur. But yes, this time it looks very difficult for the Congress party to also make a mark, although the first seat, Dharavi, has gone to Congress party, which means that it has been able to retain a segment of a section of the minority population and also Dalits, and this could also be because of its alliance with BBA, although Dharavi is something that is extremely, it's seen as a stronghold of.
And before we get in, Saurabh, I just want to make this point that this is a party of Vasant Dada Patil, and the strong man, the original first strong man of Maratha politics, and his party now is essentially now going to be relevant and significant in the Muslim neighborhoods, and and the whole Maratha Manus, Maratha identity politics, it has sort of gone ahead, and Congress doesn't have an answer to that. Saurabh joins us from Matoshri. What is the mood like in Matoshri? Saurabh, we've been speaking since morning. We spoke a couple of hours back. It seemed that the Thackeray brothers are going to take some time before they sort of react. The numbers are trickling in, the leads are showing in right now. The Thackeray brothers' magic isn't working.
Well, whatever the results are, these are early results, and whatever the results are, any reaction from the Thackeray's will only come later in the day. That's how it's always been, whether it's a victory or a loss, or whatever the result may be, and that's something that we expect that will happen later in the day. Definitely not for the next 2 hours or so. That's one of the trends that we've seen every year, every election, every counting day. Having said that, the trends at least show the BJP surging ahead, the Thackeray's holding some space, and of course the rest is also there to see. What does this mean? Now, if there is a division of votes, if there's no consolidation of votes, and if that has given advantage to the BJP, then obviously everybody will talk about introspection. But one clear thing that was there for everyone to see is that the Congress did not want to fight together with the Thackeray's. They may have their reasons, they may have other states, but the same goes for the BJP. They also fight elections in other states as well. Now, this is something that's being attributed as one of the reasons for perhaps non-consolidation of anti-BJP votes. That is something that the Congress was very clear that it will fight alone. Varsha Gaikwad, the Mumbai president of the Congress, was very clear that the Congress will not join the alliance. The explanation for that is still not convincing, and perhaps Varsha Gaikwad and the Congress party would be able to explain that better. The Shiv Senas,
but there's a silver lining here, Saurabh. The fact that Congress won from Dharavi means that her sister won the MP seat. Varsha Gaikwad's sister won from Dharavi during assembly polls, which means that there could be some credit given to her. But I want to also ask you, if you look at the early leads, BJP and UBT there seems to be still a fight in the city of Mumbai. So it's not going to be easy for the BJP to have complete dominance, because UBT Shiv Sena seems to be leading on at least 36 seats. What does that mean for the Thackeray brothers? Because it means that a segment of Marathi voters have voted for them, and their sentiment, or at least the politics of fear, seems to have worked in certain sections. Saurabh.
There is this very clear demarcation in the demographics of voters, whether it's the senior voters and then the younger voters. And amongst the senior voters, there's clearly more traction. In the Marathi voters, there's clearly more traction for the Thackeray's. That may not be the case for the younger voters. That's a clear analysis that we've drawn from even the exit polls. But having said that, this question was put to Sanjay Raut on the NDTV's Power Play conclave on does this mean that the Thackeray's are finished? And the answer that came from Sanjay Raut was that the Shiv Sena has lost multiple elections in the past.
We're going to come back to you,
and
we're going to tell our viewers the latest leads that are coming in, but there are sound bites coming in. Let's put that.
Rekha Yadav, one of the first non-Maharashtrians to win from Sion, very important candidate from Shiv Sena to have won from Sion.
देखिए, मैं जनता का ही आशीर्वाद मानूंगी, क्योंकि जनता पूरा आज 15 दिन से लेकर आज तक हमारे साथ खड़ी थी। हम अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को और जनता को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं दूंगी कि इस मुकाम पे हमें उन्होंने खड़ा किया है, यहाँ का नगर सेवक चुन के दिया है, तो उनके लिए मुझे 5 साल खड़े रहना है।
शिवसेनेची जागा आपण घेतलेली आहे, शिवसेनेच्या कोठडीत आपण एक जागा टाकलेली आहे, आपले विजय झालेले काय म्हणणार?
देखिए, शिवसेना का पावर बैठना चाहिए, ऐसा देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी का आदेश था। तो अब हमें लगता है कि बैठ जाएगा, क्योंकि हमारी सब सीटें यहाँ पर आ गई हैं। मैं ऐसे एकनाथ शिंदे साहब को और देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देती हूँ।
One of the first results to come out, Rekha Yadav from Sion winning there, and she is non-Maharashtrian. We have Rohit Chandavarkar joining us. He's a senior journalist and analyst. We have Tehseen Poonawalla, political commentator, and Amitabh Tiwari, the person who does data for us, also a political commentator. Let me go to Rohit first. Rohit, Rekha Yadav winning there, was it expected? And also explain to us the significance of a non-Maharashtrian winning from Shiv Sena. Shinde Sena, is Mr. Shinde also trying to, portray himself as somebody who is not limited to just Maratha votes?
I think, the combination of Eknath Shinde and BJP has worked in many constituencies in Mumbai where it goes beyond linguistic interests. That's how I can see this. Because remember, the BJP and Shinde both tried to overshadow the Marathi Manus appeal with the Hindutva factor. And they first talked about the infrastructure and development and all these things that we have been discussing last 1 or 2 days. But to counter the Marathi Manus narrative, what they did was that in the last 10-15 days, they brought in the Hindutva factor. And Eknath Shinde, remember, is a torchbearer of Hindutva, like he keeps saying again and again, and BJP doing the same. So what has worked here is the Hindutva factor. That's why you have maybe a non-Marathi candidate also being pitched and winning, or these kinds of things you will see in many parts of Mumbai. The demographics, especially in suburban areas in northwestern part of Mumbai, it has completely changed, like we keep saying, in the last 15-20 years, and it has huge amounts of North Indian community, Hindi-speaking community. And you can see that the parties like Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde group would also pitch North Indian candidates because they only consider the winnability factor in all these constituencies. That's how I'll sum up this thing, Vasudha.
Okay, Tehseen Poonawalla, let me bring you in, and then we get in Kiran Sonavani as well. She's the spokesperson representing the Shiv Sena Shinde. Tehseen, the question I want to ask you this is that, the data that comes out is that you compare some of the other parties, the kind of rallies they've done, the kind of roadshows they've done, and you compare that to the Congress. Not a single rally, not a single big roadshow, no leader of the Congress there. 21 seats in which the Congress was struggling to even get its candidates. And half an hour into the results, when leads are coming in, you have Rahul Gandhi saying vote chori.
Gauri, that breaks my heart. Thank you so much for having me on the show. Good afternoon to the viewers of NDTV, to all my fellow panelists. See, I'm a Punekar. I'm a Maharashtrian. And Congress was born in my city of then Pune, now Pune. And its first rally, its first session was held in then Bombay, now Mumbai. And to see the Congress reduced to this, Hitesh from the BJP, I think he supports BJP, if he does, or he's a political analyst. Hitesh is a very close friend of mine. I met Hitesh at a prayer meeting of a senior Congress MP who passed away, the Congress Pune MP. Till the Congress MP was alive, neither could BJP, neither was he the MP, neither could BJP, neither could the Pawar step their foot inside Pune. When the MP passed away, the Congress party did not even get a little 2-line tweet out for this MP. Whatever may be the controversy around him, he was your guy. You said about those 21 seats, that is not the Congress's fault, to be fair to them. That was Ambedkar Saab. You see, could we not have, and I spoke to the top leadership, had Priyanka Gandhi ji here, Sachin Pilot ji here, Shashi Tharoor ji in Mumbai and Pune, you would have got the middle class vote, you would have had some amount of traction. It's not just we've lost these two cities. These are very important cities that we've lost. What we've also lost space in, and I want to be very clear about this, is in the liberal media space. Even that went completely to the Thakres and the Nepo kids, and I don't know why we lost that space. Where were Congress leaders being covered? And obviously they won't be covered because they weren't on the ground. But there's one more thing that shocked me in this election, and I want to put this out before we go to the other aspects of this. Very often on national media, we said this media is bad, that media is bad, this is incorrect media, that is incorrect media, this is pro-BJP media. The kind of media coverage that Thakres got in Maharashtra is unreal. That is a real Godi media. No tough questions asked to them, no questions of development being asked to them. Nepo kids getting a free ride talking lies after lies.
Other shots, let me ask you this very pointed question. The fight seems to be still on in Mumbai, between the Thakres and, of course, the BJP. It's not going to be easy for the BJP. They've already dislodged the Thakre as the inheritor of the Hindu Samrat legacy. But when it comes to the Marathi legacy, the fight seems to be still on.
Why are these Thakres the inheritors of the Marathi Manus legacy? And for the Marathi Manus, let me ask this. After Pujniya Adarniya Bala Saheb Thakre ji, all the talent went only in Raj Thakre ji. And after Raj Thakre ji, the talent went in his son, Nepo son.
Solapur mein dikha rahe hain.
Nobody else got the talent of how to lead the Marathi Manus. Amit Thakre is a talented person. Please ask this question. What have the Thakres done for the Marathi Manus? Ask this question. In Kohinoor Mills, how many Marathi Manus got the house? How many Marathi Manus got a business? There is a famous restaurant there which Marathi Manus runs it. Marathi Manus will run a vada pav shop, will run a misal pav shop. Amit Thakre will party abroad in 5-star hotels and will come here and people will get beaten up for not speaking Marathi, and he'll talk on international media londe words like these.
I think those are some of the aspects that are being asked today as well. Because when you talk about the Mumbai elections, when you talk about how this is being reduced only about my Marathi identity and not about aspirations, I think that is some of the aspects that this election will address, isn't it, Vasudha?
Absolutely,
the whole Marathi Asmita, and who's really the custodian of Marathi Asmita. That's what it's
and
become.
Those beautiful visuals there of Rekha Yadav winning from Sayan Kolivada. We also have visuals from Sholapur and Pune. Remember, Praniti Shinde is an MP from there, and Pune is also seen as one of those places where the Pawars took on the BJP, but BJP, of course, has retained the Pune seat. We also have visuals from Mankurd, which is seen as the guard for Nawab Malik and Abu Azmi. But yes, while the Samajwadi Party and MIM fought with each other along with the NCP, there seems to be some advantage that the BJP seems to have had.
And in fact, there's more news coming in, and we'll put that out, which is that the Mayahuti alliance has crossed the 100 mark in Mumbai, with the BJP Shiv Sena alliance leading right now in over 100 seats. Now, 114 is the halfway mark. That's the important mark. And it looks like right now the leads do give a huge lead to the Mayahuti. They are already above the psychological 100 mark. So they've crossed it. And we wait for the final numbers to come out, but that's how the picture is looking right now.
Absolutely, but the MBA seems to be still holding on to its strong bastions. But when it comes to MNS, Gauri, it looks like a depressing picture for MNS, because it seems to be leading in very few seats in Mumbai. And of course, it's leading in a seat in Nashik, the original place where it actually did well when it was when it was not just during the days of its inception. And we also have some breaking news now. Mayahuti, in terms of leads, seems to have crossed the halfway majority. And that means that there could be a lot of credit that could be given to not just Devendra Fadnavis, Eknath Shinde, but Devendra Fadnavis specifically, because to imagine Mumbai without the Thakres and Sharad Pawar, the youngest chief minister of Mumbai, is very difficult. But this is one man, the man from Vidarbha, who rose as a corporator and then a mayor, is coincidentally also responsible for making the BJP lead in so many seats that could have been completely unimaginable in several years. Let me go across to Amitabh Tiwari now. Amitabh Tiwari, early leads, but yet the Mayahuti seems to be leading in more than half of those seats. How do you look at this?
No, I think the leads seem to be consolidating, not only across Maharashtra, but here in BMC as well, as you're showing on the screen, 78-55, largely in line with what the exit polls were saying, that the Mayahuti would be getting around 1.5 to 2 times the seats of the Thakre brothers alliance. What is also very interesting is that apart from maybe 4 or 5 municipal corporations across the state, of the 29 municipal corporations, the BJP Shiv Sena alliance seems to be ahead in 23 to 25. That's also, I think, a jump from what the BJP had in 2017 when it had won 15 of these municipal corporations. So clearly now the BJP consolidating its hold as the principal player in the Maharashtra politics, and also relegating not only the opposition but also its own allies like the Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde, where it is in a direct battle in Kalyan and New Bombay, and the NCP as well in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad. So even the regional pockets of its allies like Pune, Kalyan, etc. are now going the BJP way.
And Thane, Kalyan, those are very important areas because those are really your Eknath Shinde bastions. And there you have the BJP actually doing so well, does have impact as far as this equation is concerned. But let's get in Hitesh Jain as well of BJP to really tell us, Hitesh, the numbers, the leads that are coming in right now do give a huge advantage to the Mayahuti. We are, of course, qualifying this as the leads. We wait for the final numbers as they come in. But Hitesh Jain, whom would you give this credit to? Devendra Fadnavis, the man who's really been, spearheading the triple engine Sarkar, and it is on his shoulders that this victory, if it happens, rests.
Well, I think if you will look at the leads and the trends, there is a clear directional shift, and I will not be surprised when you will get the final count of the BMC. The Mayahuti is going to cross the 150 numbers also. As the result consolidate, the Marathi vote or whatever you may count, I think the mandate is a very decisive mandate in favor of the BJP and Mayahuti. I have already tweeted on my Twitter handle, you can see that Devendra Fadnavis is the architect of the modern Maharashtra, and this is the win of the triple engine government backed by the politics of performance led by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So it is very, the results, the trend, everything is very clear. Second thing, when you look at the municipal election, the message is also very clear that people are tired with this family inheritance business. They have rewarded the politics of performance. When we speak about the infrastructure in the urban cities of Maharashtra, it is not rhetoric. The infrastructure development, what people have seen in Maharashtra, it is not just rhetoric, but people have seen on the ground. When you talk about metro, when you talk about Atal Setu, when you talk about coastal roads, when you talk about metro in different cities and all. So a very clear message.
It has also, Gauri, made a lot of difference, Mr. Jain. But let me go to Rohit Chandavarkar. Rohit Chandavarkar, one of the seats that I was very excited about was Markut because a former journalist was fighting this seat. And, it was fought at a very micro level. It's a Muslim-dominated, the Muslim vote is very potent there. Abu Azmi is seen as a voice of influence and the BJP winning from there. I saw Manoj Kota campaigning there several times. What do you think really works in favor of the BJP in seats like this that are considered very difficult?
I think, various things are working in Mumbai this time, and some of those things maybe we didn't expect, at least some time back we didn't expect. We could see that happening maybe in the last couple of weeks or so. Firstly, we see that the minority vote has got split three ways maybe. One, it is being taken by Congress party. Secondly, some of them still went with Uddhav Thackeray. And third is, the smaller parties like those representing particularly minority community interest. But what has damaged, I think, the MVA or Congress, the alliance is not in place, but we can still call it MVA, is the fact that Raj Thackeray is now with Uddhav Thackeray and Congress decided to get away from this alliance. That split in the Maha Vikas Aghadi and Raj Thackeray's entry, like we keep saying, has damaged, a lot of things for Uddhav Thackeray, Maha Vikas Aghadi, which might later again get together, and has benefited the BJP. I think the minority community vote is slightly confused this time, unlike the Vidhan Sabha or Lok Sabha election, which we saw last year in 2024, where the minority community straight away went with Uddhav Thackeray, and Congress was also in alliance with him. So it worked that time. But this time you can see many more surprises in a city like Mumbai, like the previous one that we were talking about, North Indian or a Hindi-speaking candidate winning in the core Maharashtrian area of Kozhikode, or similar things you might see.
But Rohit, in Vikhroli and Mahim, both the Shiv Sena UBT seems to be leading, which means the UBT has also stuck to its consolidated vote banks. Let me ask this question to Amitabh Tiwari. Amitabh Tiwari, the fact that some of these places, including Mahim and Vikhroli, the UBT is still leading, how would you explain this?
No, essentially the Marathi Asmita flank, which both the brothers were largely banking on, and the entire strategy of the MNS and the UBT alliance was to consolidate the Marathi Manus vote and do not risk any leakage to the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde alliance. I think that has worked in their core constituencies, because we talk a lot about the declining influence of the Marathi speaking community in Mumbai from 46-47% in 1950s to 36-37% now, but still around 140 wards are there which are influenced by the Marathi community or the Marathi speaking voters. So, and almost 150 of the 227 councillors or corporators in 2017 belong to the Marathi speaking community. So the Marathi community has its hold, and perhaps in these were the pockets of UBT MNS, and they have been able to hold on to these spaces.
Kiran Sonavane, the Shiv Sena Shinde faction speaking to us. Kiran, your thoughts on the fact that the leads indicate that the alliance has crossed the 100 mark, but it also comes at a time when BJP is clearly now the big brother in the equation.
Yeah, Mayahuti clearly sweeping the BMC elections, as you see the current figures on your media. Next thing is that it is the Mumbai people itself has rejected the work from home peoples and elected the people who are working on the ground. Next thing is that they have clearly rejected the leadership of the MNS and UBT. These are the facts, these BMC elections telling clearly. And BJP is the big brother is rising, we can see from the figure itself.
Right. Let me ask this question to Tehseen. Tehseen, I was speaking to my BJP sources. They are expecting at least 105. They fought on 137 seats, wards, and they are very clear that when it comes to the winnable seats or the A category seats, they had 90 of them. They set very difficult targets and they work towards it. What is it about the Congress party or the Shiv Sena UBT that makes them, short of those kind of efforts?
I think with regards to the Shiv Sena UBT, I think it made a massive mistake going with Raj Thakre ji. In maths and in politics, anything multiplied by zero is zero, and Raj Thakre ji is the zero of Indian politics, of Maharashtra politics. And I see this sitting in Maharashtra. I'm very clear about it. The kind of destruction, and please, nobody believed these two brothers cared about Marathi Manus. Until 1 year ago, they were telling each other, hum aapke hai kaun. Today they've come together and saying, hum saath saath hai. Only because the BMC had a budget of 75,000 crore odd rupees. But in 25 years, these two brothers did nothing for the Marathi Manus. And suddenly they wanted the Muslim vote as well. This is called the Mamu factor. They were making a Mamu out of the people of Mumbai, out of the Marathi people and the Muslim people. This is the same Shiv Sena that as of today says कि बाबरी मस्जिद को हमने 10 मिनट में तोड़ा है. This is the same Raj Thakre that said Muslims who were stuck in COVID should not have been treated, they should have been shot dead. This is the same Raj Thakre that every day speaks about masjids in Mumbai. Today they want a Muslim vote, now they're saying...
Wrong, is what you're saying. The original Mamu arithmetic, which was Marathi plus Muslim, which is what the two Thakre brothers were banking on, has gone completely haywire.
Yes, the same Muslim that they wanted, until whose vote that they want now, and they're saying vote choris happened, they wanted that the Muslims should not have the right to vote. These people are hypocrites of the first order. And I want to say one thing to you, particularly on this channel. There was an attack against a corporate with regards to Dharavi development. Do you know how that corporate got in? Earlier, Dharavi contract had not gone to that corporate. It had gone to Dubai-based company. It was cancelled by Uddhav Thackeray.
That's right.
And he did a turnaround and he then went around after the corporate. These people
That's a very good point. Let me go across to Hitesh. And Hitesh, very straight question to you. 85 is the highest that the BJP has won till now. Do you see the BJP going beyond that? If that happens, it's history. But do you see that happening?
Mark my words, at the end of the counting, we are going to cross 105 to 100.
105 is your stated target. You think it's going to go...
I will tell you something. I've been discussing, there has been a lazy analysis of Marathi vote and all. Now we have the results of Dahisar. Now Dahisar was battleground Marathi politics. Tejaswini Gosalkar, whose husband was a former corporator. I mean, that was the god of the Shiv Sena. There BJP has won. I mean, you are looking at stray Mahim or stray streets. If you look across the Mumbai city, whether it is Marathi, whether it is Gujarati, everybody have voted for the politics of...
Hitesh, how would you explain the win in Makud then? Because that was not expected, isn't it?
Aditya Thackeray and Amit Thackeray were giving the interviews, they were reducing the chances of the Thackeray brothers, because what they were only talking is about Thackeray as if...
But what about Makud, Shivaji Nagar? That was not expected, right? Makud, how would you explain the party's win?
One is a very grounded leader of the BJP. He has worked on the ground and he has been rewarded. We are not surprised with the results. So therefore, I am saying whether Marathi or whether minority, we are winning in every belt. And don't be surprised, the Mayahuti is going to cross the 150 mark in the Mumbai city. I mean, this is a complete
update coming in. Hitesh, let me just come in there. This is an important update coming in. Viewers, let's qualify this as well. Vasudha and here, both of us in the studios, it's one thing to call an election, but we want to be very careful right now as well. But these are leads that are coming in, and it seems that the Thackeray's are losing their last bastion. BMC, which was the political and financial muscle really of the Thackeray's right now, the leads indicate that they are likely to lose control over what was really their big financial lifeline. This is what the trends indicate.
Absolutely, and the fight seems to be on in several seats of Mumbai, but as of now, we can tell you that the Mayahuti seems to have crossed the halfway mark in terms of leads, and there are certain pockets in which Shiv Sena UPT is still holding strong. But did the MNS pull the Shiv Sena UPT down? Remains a big question, because the MNS doesn't seem to have done really well, at least in terms of official leads. But Gauri, yes, this is good news for every Mumbaikar, because finally there'll be a new set of corporators.
And there'll be a mayor, not administrators running the city. There'll be a mayor. And of course, let's tell our viewers this. The reason why having your mayor is so important is because he has or she has the veto. Every time a decision has to be taken, and whenever there's a contentious decision, the mayor's veto does make a huge impact, and that's the reason why this is also such an important issue on which, of course, stakes are so high. But we are talking about the fact that for the Thackeray's and the political arithmetic going wrong, and would Uddhav Thackeray have ideally partnered with the Congress instead of Raj Thackeray? And that's a question that I'm sure people in Mathushri must be asking right now, and that is exactly what they would be thinking, that should they have partnered with the Congress and the others instead of allying with Raj Thackeray, where the numbers are really not favouring now.
And I think Gauri, I also feel that this politics of fear does not work in a melting pot like Mumbai, especially in cities like Delhi, Mumbai, which is all full of migrants. It actually backfires, is what I understand. Amitabh Tiwari, how do you look at these leads and the fact that BJP is also leading big time in Pune, which was expected that it will win? That's what NCP leaders themselves told us. But then what was the Pawars coming together for? Was it just to sort of send out those feelers and tell people that yes, this is going to happen? How do you see the Pune results and of course the BJP Mayahuti crossing the halfway mark in BMC?
Well, see, in Pune, if you see, even in 2017, the BJP won big and snatched the Pimpri-Chinchwad and the Pune Municipal Corporation from the NCP. Now, NCP being part of the alliance has ceded space to the BJP in both these corporations. If you see in the Vidhan Sabha election, the BJP contested on a higher number of seats, or rather almost all the seats of Pune and Pimpri-Chinchwad, and the NCP has, I think, 1 or 2 MLAs from Pune and just 1 from Pimpri-Chinchwad. So when you are part of an alliance and contesting against that alliance, this makes the voter very confused, because whom were they criticizing? They are part of Mayahuti and fighting against the Mayahuti in Pune or a Pimpri-Chinchwad. So I think that strategy did not work, because the voters felt perhaps because you cannot be part of the government and at the same time be outside the government. I think one, it could be tactical.
Yes.
One is that with NCP contesting separately, it crowds out the opposition, it becomes the main opposition and helps split the vote, and BJP keep the mayor chair. The second is that the Pawars might be preparing for a life without the NDA or Mayahuti in 2029, because if the BJP contests on a standalone basis in 2029, it may not want to be left in the lurch, and it may want to occupy the opposition space with the Congress weakening and emerge as one of the main opposition parties.
All right. No, some of that is extremely important. And you're right about the larger implications of this. Whether the alliance, what happens till 2029, whether you take, the Pawars, whether they'll come together, and whether there is utility for Ajit Pawar as far as Mayahuti is concerned. Those are larger questions. And it's interesting that, both the BJP as well as Ajit Pawar, they were actually trading corruption drives at each other, in this election, whether it was in Pune or whether it was in BMC. But let's get in Santoshi Mishra.
But before that, Gauri, let me also tell our viewers in Mirabhai under, the BJP seems to be leading in 32 seats and the Shiv Sena in 4 leads. We don't see any leads from the opposition parties yet. In Bhiwandi, which was also, quite contentious. You see the BJP leading on 9 seats, the Shiv Sena on 4 seats. Other leads are expected, but Navi Mumbai is specifically interesting because you see BJP leading in 68 seats, Shiv Sena in 28, and that is one, that's one place
for MNS there, nothing for Uddhav Thackeray there.
You saw the hyperactive Shiv Sena there, and also very high voting percentage there, right? And in Panvel, it's 22 for the BJP and just 2 for UBT. But yes, Mumbai is where the fight is. That's the crown jewel of this entire thing, where BJP seems to be leading and Shiv Sena seems to be really sort of like, but there's still a fight in many of those seats.
Just to add on to Thane, and the reason why we talk Thane is because that is really the stronghold of Eknath Shinde. And interestingly, both Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis rose from the ranks. They both, from corporate level, they rose up. And of course, they now have such a stronghold on Maharashtra politics. But if you talk about Thane, there you have Shiv Sena at 24 leads. BJP has 15 leads there. NCP, the Ajit Pawar faction there, has 4 leads. And on that note, let's get in Santoshi Mishra, who's been standing by for her take on how this is unfolding. Santoshi, we spoke in the morning. We spoke about the leads that are likely. And they're right now, of course, following the exit poll predictions. Your thoughts?
So, as I was talking about this in the morning, I'll just take this further, the language thing, which we see that they both, Uddhav and Raj Thackeray, talked about Marathi Manus, Marathi speaking. See, there is a data from 2001 to 2011. There is in MMR region, there is a language shift over. Like Hindi speaking people, they were earlier 25.82 lakhs, which is increased to 35, whereas Marathi percentage is gone down. It is gone down with 2.6%. So you cannot focus just on the Marathi speaking. You cannot just talk about Marathi Manus here. The demography of Mumbai is totally changed. What has happened, I suppose, when you look at Uddhav Thackeray separately, when you analyze Raj Thackeray...
And Santoshi Mishra, the point that you're making is interesting because the two brothers came on the Hindi agitation issue only this year. Exactly. Thackeray brothers. So the point you're making is very valid. Go ahead, ma'am.
And, they should be also aware of it, that during 1970, there were out of 40, those corporators, 45 corporators were non-Marathi. Just imagine 45 corporators were non-Marathi. As you were talking about that Devendra and Eknath, Shinde...
There was one point when the non-Maharashtrians also had a role, had some representation in the civic governance. Rohit Chandavarkar, very interesting in Mulund West. The BJP seems to be, leading. And it's the MNS candidate who's coming second, but the distance seems to be quite a bit with the MNS getting just about 5,000 votes and the BJP surging ahead with over 12,000 votes. How would you explain, the role of MNS in this? Did the MNS really pull down Shiv Sena UBT?
Sorry, I couldn't get the first part of your...
I'm talking about Mulund West, and I'm talking about how the MNS candidate is coming second now. It seems to be a victory for the BJP there as well. How would you explain the role of MNS candidates this time? Because in Mumbai, they don't seem to be doing that well.
I think, if you look at the relationship that Raj Thackeray has had with Eknath Shinde and others, also with BJP in the last few years, leave apart last 6 months, but in the last few years, I see there is, some kind of bonding that at the grassroots level still exists between Eknath Shinde and Raj Thackeray's activists from both sides. So if you look at, many constituencies in Mumbai which are Maharashtrian dominated or Marathi speaking, Marathi Manus dominated constituencies, you will see that Uddhav Thackeray's activists are at loggerheads with Eknath Shinde's activists or with BJP. But Raj Thackeray's activists, wherever Raj Thackeray has a stronghold, you don't have that kind of vicious, fight between these two. There is some kind of bonding that still exists. That might explain, that might give you the answer to your question, why Raj Thackeray's candidates are doing slightly better or much better than Uddhav's candidates in many constituencies. Vasudha.
Right. Okay. Hitesh Sen, as things are unfolding right now, if these leads and the numbers finally hold true, 30-year hold of the Shiv Sena on BMC is set to end. You will have a BMC mayor from the BJP. There will be a lot of expectations as well of the triple engine Sarkar coming through, and it will also require focus to then be on governance completely.
Well, you will see infrastructure going at getting a larger push, because the from the era of politics of performance will begin from here, and the era of politics of hate and the identity politics and the family inheritance is going to come to an end. Because I think the message from today's election is very clear. The Mumbaikars are rewarding the politics of performance. They have seen the glimpse of the infrastructure push that has happened in Mumbai. The infrastructure, what I'm talking about when we were speaking about infrastructure and the development, it is not just rhetorical, but it is now visible to the people of Mumbai. I think there is a lot of unfinished business. The coastal road needs to be extended right up to the Dahisar and beyond Dahisar. That's the commitment. There is a commitment about the Vadavan port. There is a commitment about the third airport. There is a commitment about making sure that commuters can travel from point to point, from one point to Mumbai to another point of Mumbai in 1 hour. So I think our leader, Devendra Fadnavis...
Right, Hitesh, and we do have some breaking news now. BJP, Shiv Sena are nearing the 100 mark in BMC polls. Remember, there are 227 wards in question here. This is for the prestigious, richest body, BMC, which witnesses elections after a long time. Several delays due to COVID and due to administrative issues. Finally, there'll be political control of the BMC, which means that hopefully better governance when it comes to people of Mumbai.
Indeed, and central Mumbai's Marathi core, really, which way it is going to have huge implications for the political narrative of the city and the larger impact on the Maharashtra political landscape going all the way till 2029.
Absolutely. Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena party has claimed 3 victories, which also includes the victory of one non-Maharashtrian, Rekha Yadav from Sayan Kolivada. We also have Varsha Timbalkar winning, and then there is Shaila Lande. There are 3 candidates from Shiv Sena who have won, already been declared winners. You also have Shiv Sena UBT, Nishikant Shinde, who has won against Eknath Shinde's candidate in Ward 194. And the BJP has also claimed victory when it comes to Tejasvi Goshalkar and Navnath Bhar. One of them is from Mankur, which was considered a very difficult seat from Mankur, and it's seen as the bastion of Abu Azmi, who is the Samajwadi Party leader. Yes, a lot of efforts have been put in, and it looks like the BJP Shiv Sena nearing the 100-way mark here when it comes to leads. Yes, but the official leads are trickling in slowly, so we'll have to wait for more time for a complete picture.
Congress leads right now that we have are at about 11. That is the number that is coming in. Again, these are leads, as we are saying. So right now for Congress, that number is actually, now that number has come down to 5. even as last time it was 31, which has come down to 5, and comes on a day when 30 minutes into the counting, you had Rahul Gandhi saying that there's vote chori. We're going to continue this broadcast and continue this discussion, but first up, listening to some reactions coming in.
मैं विकास का वक्त हूँ, इसलिए मेरे को चुन के दिया है। मेरी ये सेकंड टर्म है और मेरा एक ही प्रभाग था, वो भी आधा आया था। बाकी के 3 प्रभाग में मैं नया था, फिर भी लोगों ने मेरे ऊपर विश्वास रख के मुझे चुन के दिया। इसका मैं आभारी हूँ और उनके विश्वास के साथ रहूँगा और उनके समाधान का काम करूँगा।
इसके पीछे, ये जीत के पीछे हमारी खासदार वर्षाताई गायकवाड़, आमदार डॉक्टर ज्योतिताई गायकवाड़, इन लोग का सपोर्ट है। उन लोग के आशीर्वाद से ये सीट आई है। बस मैं अभी इतना, और हमारे जो सब कार्यकर्ता है 183 के, उनकी जीत है ये।
लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं जो एग्जिट पोल आए थे वो पूरे अलग थे और आप जीत के आए।
हाँ, वो तो है।
बीजेपी को जो वोट मिला वो मराठी लोगों का कम मिला है। बीजेपी को वोट जो मिला होगा वो उत्तर भारतीयों को मिला था, क्योंकि उत्तर भारतीय मेयर बनेगा वगैरह ऐसी भी बातें की गई थी और उत्तर भारतीयों ने उनको मत दिया होगा।
That's Asha Kale there, the newly elected corporator of Dharavi, crediting her success to the Gaikwad sisters. Varsha Gaikwad, the president of Mumbai Congress, and also
the first set of victories that have come in for Congress.
Absolutely, yes. A non-Maharashtrian. But yes, let's go across to Rahul Kulkarni now. Rahul Kulkarni is the Chief of Bureau of NDTV Maharashtra. Rahul, how would you explain the wins that have come in and the fight that is still on in Mumbai? But yes, it looks like the Mayahuti seems to be winning. It's a clear majority there. That seems to be the initial trends.
हाँ, देखिए मुंबई में तो आप देख ही रहे, लेकिन पुणे की अगर मैं बात करूं तो ये जो मेरे पीछे टैली है वो लगातार बदल रही है और बदल रही है बीजेपी के फेवर में। कहा जा रहा है कि ये तो बिल्कुल सुनामी की स्थिति बनी हुई है, जबकि अजित पवार और शरद पवार दोनों एक साथ आए थे। बहुत से करप्शन के चार्जेस भी अजित पवार ने लगाए थे बीजेपी के खिलाफ। एक बहुत बड़ा हीट अप सा मोमेंट हो गया था। बावजूद इसके अगर 165 की अभी स्थिति देखें तो 100 में से ज़्यादा तो बीजेपी लीड कर रही है। एनसीपी को केवल 5 सीटें मिली है, अजित पवार गुट को केवल 5 सीटें मिल रही है। तो दिखाई दे रहा है कि पुणे से लेके पूरे महाराष्ट्र में 29 से कम 26 म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में बीजेपी लीड कर रही है। ये बहुत अनप्रेसिडेंटेड है और लगभग जैसे मैंने कहा एक सुनामी जैसी स्थिति बनी हुई है पुणे से लेके मुंबई में। अभी तो पूरा मुंबई का पिक्चर आना बाकी है
कि बीजेपी इस सीट को रिटेन करेगी। तो ये पवार का जो साथ आना था, व्हाट वाज द पॉइंट ऑफ इट? वाज इट टू सेंड आउट अ लार्जर मैसेज कि फ्यूचर में दोनों साथ में ही रहेंगे?
अभी तो ये तय हो चुका है, क्योंकि अभी जो रिजल्ट भी आया है वो भी दिखाई दे रहा है कि स्प्लिट हुआ है वोट में कांग्रेस और एनसीपी के। अगर कांग्रेस इनके साथ में रहती तो यही विचारधारा थी कि दोनों गुट एनसीपी के एक साथ में आए और जो अपना ट्रेडिशनल वोट है उसको बचाए। बावजूद इसके यहाँ पे कुछ सक्सेस नहीं मिला। तो जिस तरह से ये अलायंस बनी है, हो सकता है कि आगे चल के भी यही राजनीति होगी, दोनों गुट साथ में आएंगे। और दोनों गुट साथ में नहीं आए तो क्या हो सकता है, इसका भी ये पिक्चर है, क्योंकि बावजूद दोनों के साथ में आने के बाद भी जितना एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे उतना नहीं मिला। हाँ, लेकिन पिंपरी चिंचवड़ में उनको अच्छा वोट मिला है। दोनों राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस का बाकी जो 29 में से 26 जगह पे वो लड़ रहे हैं, जैसे मुंबई में है, तो उनका अपना खुद का जो वोट बेस था एनसीपी का वो रिटर्न हुआ है। तो शायद हो सकता है कि आगे जाके दोनों गुट जो है वो एक साथ में आए।
आ रहे हैं बिकॉज पुणे में तो लग रहा है कि बीजेपी इज विनिंग, बट पिंपरी चिंचवड़ विच वाज द अदर प्लेस, वहां पे क्या व्हाट आर द लीड्स देयर?
वहाँ पे भी बीजेपी लीड कर रही है, लेकिन जिस तरीके से पिक्चर पुणे में है वैसा नहीं है। पुणे में अभी जब 122 सीटें का काउंटिंग चल रहा है तो लगभग 100 सीटों पे बीजेपी आगे हैं। लेकिन पिंपरी चिंचवड़ में 50-45 इस तरह की स्थिति बनी हुई है। वहाँ पे अजित पवार ने थोड़ा सा फाइट दिया है उनकी पार्टी ने, क्योंकि वहाँ पे उनका पार्टी का ऑर्गेनाइजेशन स्ट्रक्चर था। पुणे में वो है नहीं। पुणे में बिल्कुल बीजेपी स्वीप कर चुकी है। जो एनसीपी के एमएलएज और एमपी थे वो पार्टी छोड़ के इनके साथ में आए हैं। वैसी स्थिति पिंपरी चिंचवड़ में भी थी। और मैं आपको बता दूं कि जो हिटअप मोमेंट बना इस पूरे म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन के चुनाव में, सिर्फ अजित पवार ही थे जिन्होंने अपने साथी के खिलाफ करप्शन के चार्जेस लगाए। बहुत से ऐसे मुद्दे।
Thought for a minute, there's no power factor that's working in Pune is our latest piece of breaking news. Remember, it's in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad that the Pawars got to together.
This was their stronghold,
Yes.
stronghold. And the numbers that are coming in, the leads that are showing, in fact, Vasudha, out of 64, 52 has gone for BJP. While some of this was anticipated, the tsunami that Rahul was talking about is what has left many completely, without answers or explanation as to how really it transpired into this kind of a lead. 52 out of 64 in favor of the BJP. And look at the numbers for the Ajit Pawar faction of NCP, it is at 5. And for the Sharad Pawar faction, it is at 2. These are leads, of course, but look at how they have been decimated and reduced to single digits. So the two Pawar factions coming in together, but not being able to stop the BJP tsunami.
Absolutely, and BJP seems to have, sort of retained that Pune municipality. But Rahulji, PMC BJP winning there was expected. That's what even NCP guys told me, that this is about us coming together. Taki we survive. We'll try connecting with Rahul in just a bit. But Gauri, the fact that Pune is also the seat of Peshwai, it's also culturally very important for Maharashtra and for BJP, and the fact that Muralidhar Mohal, who's the MOS Civil Aviation Minister, he comes from there. Yes. It's a place that symbolizes, symptomatic of the Pawar power. Yes. And the fact that today Mumbai is being reimagined without Sharad Pawar and without Thakres, and the credit in some ways goes to this man from Vidarbha, Devendra Fadnavis, and the BJP machinery, because if you look at the kind of work they put in, there was Shiv Prakash who was given this, he's the General Secretary, and was given this particular charge to call up everybody, and they set out this target that 105 seats we have to win. If BJP manages to get more than 85 seats, it would be history in making.
Indeed, and the fact is, both these experiments that had actually played out here, you had the Pawars coming together, the Thakres coming together, both these experiments haven't worked. So, both of them will then now go back to the drawing board to see how are they now going to recover if these trends hold true. They both families will then have to go back to the drawing board to see how are they now going to come back and politically become relevant in Maharashtra, in Mumbai. For the Thakres, of course, Raj Thakre and Uddhav Thakre were on record saying that they have not thought about anything beyond BMC. So this was a tie-up only for BMC. But for the Pawars, it looks like by all stretch that there is a fair possibility that the Pawars will come together going forward. And it may be a tie-up that may be not just limited to BMC. In fact, we had to take a very quick commercial break. We come back on the other side. Our big coverage, our big focus continues. Vasudha and I will continue to decode what really are the implications of this mega BMC elections.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
Pulling us
Other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rag on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
को यहाँ से
जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा। तृणमूल कांग्रेस आज क्यों रोए?
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसपे।
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
BJP double engine सरकार ए लड़ाई बास्ते होबे।
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
"21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground.
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They're now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship.
The line of control, Shiv Arur, NDTV.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought
much for joining us on this special broadcast on NDTV. I'm Padmaja Joshi, with me my colleague Gauri Dwivedi, and what a day it has been with the BJP election juggernaut, Gauri, continuing to romp on. Triple engine ki sarkar.
Triple engine ki sarkar, and not just BMC, but also in some of the other important Pawar factions and bastions where the BJP juggernaut is rolling in. And we're going to get you all those details. But first up, a quick check of the stories that we're tracking. Mayahuti takes lead in the high-stakes BMC polls. BJP celebrations across Mumbai. Uddhav Thackeray is set to lose the last bastion of the Thackerays. Devendra Bhav set to control the BMC.
Massive lead for BJP in Pune as well. No impact of the Pawars coming together. NCP factions united in party stronghold. Are in after the trends, the official results. Mayahuti has crossed the 100 mark in BMC election. Uddhav Thackeray is set to lose the last bastion of the Thackerays in Maharashtra. The reunion of the Pawars also fails to bring in any impact. In Pune, Mayahuti is set to breach the last fortress that the Thackerays had, which is the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. And it is quite clear at this point, the Mayahuti is at 102. The Aghadi at 63 and others at 9. 174 out of a total 227 results are out.
And indeed, you know, this is a 30-year-old stronghold of the Thackerays, their financial lifeline, and you know, it's very intertwined with their politics, their identity and the finances of Uddhav Thackeray, and that is set to end with BJP set to install their mayor in BMC. So it's going to be a watershed day for not just Mumbai politics but also for Maharashtra politics. Our colleagues are on ground. Saurabh Gupta joining us live from Matoshri, where some deliberation ought to happen as to now what lies ahead for the Thackeray brothers. For Uddhav Thackeray, this was a test of his survival, litmus test for his politics. Which way is it likely to be from here on, Saurabh?
Well, clearly a turning point in politics in Mumbai, and given the fact that this is a result that the BJP was very confident of, this seems to be one of the things that has played out as per script, and that's something that the BJP would be happy about. Now, where does this leave the Thackerays? This was a specific question that we put to Sanjay Raut at the NDTV Power Play Conclave, and to that the response was, well, it doesn't, hamper the relevance of the Thackerays. The Shiv Sena has lost many elections, so has the Maharashtra Navnirman Sena, but they've continued to remain relevant. But that question is likely to be asked again, given these results and what we've reported in the past also, that perhaps a good showing or even, a victory or even a good showing would have given the Thackerays the political heft, the political space to take on the BJP. Now, if you look at the anti-BJP camp in Maharashtra, these results say one thing. What is the future of the Maharashtra Vikas Aghadi, Maha Vikas Aghadi, the alliance of the Congress, Shiv Sena and the NCP, given that in municipal elections, all these partners have done very poorly. Secondly, where does it leave the anti-BJP forces? Are they going to come together? Are they going to fight separately?
Okay.
And thirdly, is the lack of alliance, again, going to be another reminder to the opposition camp of how important it is to stitch pre-poll alliances, something the BJP did.
And you
Even
see
they didn't want an
plenty
alliance
of finger
earlier
pointing. You can bet your last buck. Already the knives are out in some quarters, where people are blaming the Congress party. Remember, Uddhav Thackeray in the lead up to these elections had said, I didn't even know that the Congress had decided to go its separate way. I got to know from the newspaper interviews and the newspaper reports that the Congress was going to contest independent of the rest of MVA, that it was going to tie up with the Vanchit Bahujan Aghadi. But what are the trends right now? Let's cut across to Ankit Tyagi on that. 29 different corporations. You've got a total of 2,869 Nagar Sevaks. In that, the BJP is ahead in 869. The Shiv Sena at 216. The UBT in about about 92, Sharad Pawar's party in 16, and Ajit Pawar's party in 100. That's the breakup of the numbers across Maharashtra. So the BJP in a clear lead, and also they're contesting maximum number of seats, in a clear lead, not just in Mumbai, Ankit, but across Maharashtra.
That's right, and that firmly puts the BJP as the party number one in Maharashtra and Devendra Fadnavis as the top leader in the state. And, this is going to propel the next gen big leaders for the BJP as well. He now stands in the league of Yogi Adityanath, Hemanta Biswa Sarma, and with this lead, he consolidates that sense of power that Devendra Fadnavis as the leader, that Maharashtra, pan leader of Maharashtra, acceptable in the entire state. It is interesting. It's just, though in Mumbai we are focusing on the Thakres, but of course the other dynasty, the Pawars, who came and tried to in fact pitch together an alliance in Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad, that seems to be their stronghold in both those areas. It's the BJP which is leading, and that will have a very, very serious impact as far as the future of this alliance and Ajit Pawar's stocks are also concerned. If he's not been able to save his own turf as well, I was reading a lot of people already started saying, you call yourself Dada of Pune, what kind of Dada you are if you are not able to save your own turf. And that goes without saying for the Thakres as well. The name and the heft that ruled Mumbai city for the last 25 years, though with, of course, the BJP. Never even in the peak of the power, Thakres ever crossed 184, 90 was their best, performance. They always needed the BJP. Now that role for the BJP is being done by Eknath Shinde. His capital would also be slightly diminished in his son's area, Shrikant Shinde's area. That's also where the BJP in the municipal corporation is leading. So overall, if you look at it, the BJP firmly establishes itself as the dominating force, which was at one point of time, many moons ago, was the Congress party. Let me very quickly show you also here the BJP office, even despite them crossing the 100 mark, the alliance crossing the 100 mark, there is still, not overt celebrations or a lot of karyakartas, those who have come here. It also tells you, though they are cruising at somewhere around...
Cross the halfway mark just as yet. I think they are waiting for the magic figure of 114.
Yes.
Right now it's 106, just a hair's breadth away, Ankit.
Absolutely. And for the BJP, they come as the single largest party. But these trends also tell you, Padmaja, one thing for sure, that the upper limit that most of the exit polls, which were giving, some close to 150, that seems to be unlikely. While the Thakres will have a very diminished value, but they have got enough as the divided Shiv Sena, because the undivided Shiv Sena could get 84, that they can still hope that they would live to fight another day. But I think the challenge for the Thakre brothers is going to be, with
60.
whatever numbers you get.
For Uddhav Thackeray right now, that number is at 60, and for MNS, that number is at 5. So yes, you're right, they live to fight another day, probably go back to the drawing board and see how they want to reassess. But big picture, you are at the BJP office and there are 29 municipal corporation elections.
How do they
about
keep
BMC.
their corporators with them? That is going to be a big challenge for them, no matter what numbers they get, if they don't stay in power. Next 3 years, there is not going to be any election if they are not in power. Whether these corporators are going to stay with them is going to be a big question.
$1 million. I think Ankit has hit the nail on the head, because you're out of power at the center, out of power in Maharashtra, and the last thing that was really a source of some kind of funding for the Shiv Sena, for the Shakha Pramukhs, it's gone. The business of Mumbai used to run from the Shakhas, and now is when, Ankit, there is going to be some very real movement possible from within the ranks of Uddhav Thackeray's party as well as Raj Thackeray. To be fair, Raj Thackeray, most of his people were poached by Uddhav Thackeray only in 2017. 6 out of 7 guys went to Uddhav Thackeray's party. Now it's wholesale. Operation chalega. पता नहीं Operation Kamal होगा, Operation Teer होगा, भगवान जाने. But Operation तो चल सकता है, Ankit.
Absolutely, there is nothing that holds them together now. Well, what is, for the Thackeray brothers, of course, there is ideology. If ideology was that strong, if Thackeray name held that weight, Eknath Shinde would not have seen the light of the day that he did, whether it's the assembly election or even right now. He's the one who's taking away whatever, chipping away the vote of the Marathi Manus. If that would have stuck with them more than 60-70%, they still would have had some heft. That now slipping out of their hands, it will be a difficult task. They may celebrate today that they still have been able to get some numbers. Will these numbers hold in the next 3 years? That is going to be a big challenge for them.
Curious news, Abhishek Awasthi is at Shiv Sena Bhavan. Is it true? Apparently, we are told that Shiv Sena Bhavan, there are celebrations of Uddhav Thackre's party and the MNS, which I would love to go across to Abhishek and figure out exactly what they are celebrating, because to bring our viewers up to speed, right now, the MNS is at 5. Last time there were 7, they are down to 5 right now. Uddhav Thackeray's party is at 60, down from 84 last time around. So, if the celebrations are happening, one would love to know what the celebrations are about. Perhaps it is about the other areas where they think they have done relatively better, places like, they've got in Kalyan Dombivli, Shiv Sena UBT has got 2. MNS has also managed to get 2 wins over there. In Mira Bhayandar, Shiv Sena has managed to win 1. Vasai Virar, they have managed to win 2. So maybe it is these other areas which they are trying to celebrate. But one thing is for sure, if you're looking at these current results and the trends, this coming together of the Thackerays is anything but a force multiplier. If anything, Ankit, there was a very real repulsion factor that Raj Thackare brought to this particular alliance. Yes. The UBT's voters, who were like, some maybe Muslims may have voted for them. Yes. They started looking for options in the MIM, in the Congress and in the Samajwadi Party.
I think the counter consolidation has been absolute. I mean, it's not that the numbers that we were seeing, whether it's the South Indian or the North Indians, of course, have been expected to go with the BJP, but massive counter consolidation on the other hand, and not been able to get the large chunk, the lion's share of the Marathi vote, more than 70%, that is doing them in. I think the celebration is possibly they were expecting that in the onslaught that they have been facing, the results could have been much below. If 60 is what Uddhav Thackare gets, there is still a respectability to that. What happens tomorrow, whether they are able to hold on to their cooperatives is a different question. But at least in their core area, Dadar and in the areas around that, they will be able to at least, say that they have been able to manage to hold on to their vote bank. Not being in power, of course, is going to be a big pain point for the Thackare brothers. But you're right, it doesn't seem that, Raj Thackare coming in added much to Uddhav Thackeray's chances. It rather, in many places where they would have got some other communities, it has taken that sheen away from them. Like I've been saying, they would have been in some sort of a play if their numbers would have gone over 75, somewhere near to 80. But in that not happening, it is going to be a very, very difficult battle ahead, despite them still having that emotional connect with the core Marathi Manus vote in their core areas. Where does the Uddhav Sena go from here is going to be a big question.
All right, let's quickly bring in our guests as well. Mayur Parikh, political commentator, joins us along with Shiv Sena's Krishna Hegde, and we also have Aniket Nigam, a spokesperson of the BJP, joining us live now. I want to quickly bring in some picture, Gauri, from some of the other areas. Jalgaon, Mayahuti is ahead. In Akola, you've got the Mayahuti ahead in about 45 seats. In Jalgaon as well, 40 plus seats. That's where the Mayahuti has a lead. In Akola, it is 43. In Jalgaon, it is 45. And why this should be explained, and if Mayur Parikh can explain, throw more light on that. Isn't Akola the place which is supposed to be a stronghold of the VBA? That is what they were supposed to be getting to their alliance with the Congress party. But in some of the other areas as well, we are now seeing the Mayahuti very decisively ahead.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be coming down to Akola, but I've got one very interesting detail about BMC elections. In BMC election 2017, there were 35 wards where it was clearly identified that MNS helped BJP to win against Shiv Sena. In other words, Shiv Sena was defeated by MNS votes. And that what was the analysis led Shiv Sena UBT to do an alliance with MNS in this 2026 BMC election. But now what interesting figure I can see here in ward number 19, 1919, where BJP was defeated by Shiv Sena in previous elections by around 2,000 votes. And in that election, MNS got 4,000 votes. Combined MNS and UBT vote didn't help the Shiv Sena to win. The BJP has won the election. So vote transfer take place. And I have just got only data of this ward because more election results are yet to come. Another important data which I am receiving here,
all right,
that is from Ward Yadav. A
Yes.
North Indian is winning from Ward number 1 of Shinde Sena. A very interesting fact here is that the vote division has taken place. The Sheetal Mhatre of Congress Party got 5,000 votes and Forum Parmar from Shiv Sena UBT got 4,314 votes.
Yeah.
So now the picture from this two ward is very clear. MNS and UBT voters didn't come together, while moving away from the Congress resulted into the division of vote bank, which led to the defeat in the various wards, as what we can see now.
Okay.
Sheetal and Forum,
And that
combined votes
pretty
are
much sums up
9,000.
the story of INDI.
Exactly.
आपस में लड़ो और बीच में BJP
or
and
the-
Shiv
or the
Sena
NDA.
benefit.
Yes, yes.
You know what has happened in these wards, and you know we've been saying in the beginning, and I think it was best borne out to just take a tangential point. Meanwhile, the big news right now, of course, is that Mayahuti is extremely, it's crossed the halfway mark.
Yes.
Mayahuti is at 119. So they've gone past the halfway mark.
They have.
The Thakre's reign, when people used to say that Mumbai means Thakre. Sanjay Raut says, हम 10 minute में बंद करा देंगे.
Those days are behind them probably, and because this is 114 is the halfway mark, they have comfortably crossed it, and the Thakre's BMC fortress has now been penetrated by the Mayahuti.
You know, Gauri, I think this is a very important message being sent out by Mumbaikars. कोई मुंबई को बंद नहीं करा सकता, उसकी दुकान बंद मुंबईकर करा देंगे. If you think that you can take a voter for granted, that a person living in Mumbai should vote for you simply because he or she is Marathi speaking, that they are, you know, your captive vote bank. Muslims have done it earlier, and now even the Marathi Manus, as it were, and the Mumbaikar has sent out that message, किसी के बाप की नहीं है मुंबई.
Yes, exactly.
कोई
That's
नहीं बंद
what
करा
it is.
सकता
That's
मुंबई
what
को.
And you know, the kind of sharp attacks that came in, you know, whether you take the lungi, pungi or the B word, which actually we can't even say on air because, you know, that's the kind of expletives that they were actually resorting to at the fag end of the campaigning. And just see, days later, this is the response that has come in from the Mumbaikars, that please don't come up with these kind of sharp attacks and this is what you resort the campaigning to. We are going to and give you the answer, which is that you are not coming back to power, that fortress has been completely breached.
So, are we going to see a BJP mayor? That is the million-dollar question. Everything is so goody-goody right now. Let's create some trouble between the Shiv Sena and BJP. Aniket Nigam, mayor किसका होगा? BJP का या Shiv
I
Sena
think
का?
you will have to wait for a day to know the answer. अभी तो हमें जो हम महायुति बनकर जीत रहे हैं, let us celebrate that success. But let me tell you, this is victory of a common man. देवेंद्र जी ने पूरे चुनाव में विकास का मुद्दे पर ही चुनाव लड़ा और विकास का मुद्दा ही पूरे महाराष्ट्र में चला भी है. और एक तरफ विकास था और दूसरी तरफ ठाकरे बंधुओं का मराठी अस्मिता का जो एक उन्होंने चलाने की कोशिश की, लेकिन मराठी मानुस ने ही वो मराठी अस्मिता का जो मुद्दा उन्होंने उठाया था उसको नाकारा है, क्योंकि मराठी मानुस भी विकास चाहता है और उन्हें पता है कि मुंबई और महाराष्ट्र में सही विकास अगर कोई लाएगा तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी और महायुति लाएगी. और इसी वजह से बिकॉज ऑफ दिस we have been voted in power.
Okay, let's
Deepak
ask that
Kesarkar,
to
I think,
Shinde
is-
Sena also that question. Deepak Kesarkar, exactly that. Yes, there will now be a BJP mayor in BMC.
Yes, and now Mumbai will progress in a new direction because it's a mandate for progress
No,
and
but sir,
development.
there will be a BJP mayor, not a Shiv Sena mayor. There will be a BJP mayor. You think that's a good thing? You're happy with that?
We have Mahahuti, so the party which gets maximum councillors they will choose their mayor. So basically, we are together. So it belongs to Mayahuti only. That is what we are.
But you're comfortable with that because अभी तक तो मराठी मानूस आपकी पार्टी है, मराठी मानूस की पार्टी, बाल ठाकरे की लेगेसी की पार्टी, पर अब
बीजेपी में
बीजेपी
भी
का मेयर
बहुत सारे
होगा।
मराठी ही है ना।
हाँ, मेयर मराठी ही होगा,
महायुति
का ही होगा,
महायुति का होगा और मराठी ही होगा।
तो खुश है ना सब कुछ, ऑल इज वेल इन दिस अलायंस। कुछ थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे थोड़ी सी सुगबुगाहट नहीं है, लिटिल बिट जिसको कहते हैं ना, थोड़ा सा धक धक हो जाता है कि अरे यार ये क्या चल रहा है।
नहीं ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। वी आर वेरी कंफर्टेबल एंड वी आर हैप्पी दैट वी हैव वोन इन मुंबई because lot of development has taken place under the leadership of Fadnavis ji and Eknath Shinde ji. So people have voted for development.
सर आप बहुत कम बोल रहे हैं, थोड़ा खुल के बोलिए ना। You're speaking in monosyllables. I wonder why. I mean, your Mayahuti has won. You should be more vocal. You should be more voluble.
Yes,
थोड़ा
of
खुल के
course,
बोलिए।
of course. No, we are very happy that we are in Mumbai and Mumbai will definitely progress.
Okay,
under
let
the
me bring in
leadership
Ankit
of
as well.
Mayahuti.
But before that, a quick word, because Mr. Kesarkar, you have been a former minister. You have worked very closely with Devendra Fadnavis. What do you make of this result, given the fact that this entire election, and this is why we must make a distinction between the election that we've seen for the assembly, where the BJP almost came into majority on its own. There you had the added factor, the Modi factor. But this was a Fadnavis election. He was the face of this entire campaign. What do you have to say about the results vis-a-vis Devendra Fadnavis?
Out of 29 corporation, BJP has a majority in 26. That proves the leadership of Mr. Fadnavis.
So Fadnavis is the undisputed now leader of Maharashtra, and one can extrapolate as to how this is going to go for the political trajectory of Devendra Fadnavis going forward. He's 55 years of age. What happens in 2029 and beyond, we'll have that conversation later. Let's rope in Ankit also. He wants to come in.
Just listening to what the spokesperson of the Shiv Sena was saying. Of course, what happens to the real legacy of Bal Saheb Thackeray, who always wanted a Shiv Sena mayor, all those questions will be answered later. But one thing is very, very clear, that for the first time in 25 years, BJP is all set to have its mayor in Mumbai. There are no doubts about that. And not only does the opposition will have a lot of questions to face in the future, both the leaders or the components of the Mayahuti as well, whether it is Mr. Eknath Shinde or Mr. Ajit Pawar, both of them will have a very different real dynamic after these elections within the government as well. So the BJP firmly coming on its own as the most dominant party here in Maharashtra. One interesting thing that is coming out as well in these elections, whether the consolidation for the Congress party is coming in from Latur, it's coming in from a couple of other places. But I think this also, in a way, Padmaja and Gauri, propels this whole idea that people were flirting with. I think it's time this is going to propel the factions of the NCP to try and come back together. There were all these murmurs that were being sounded off before this election. This is going to propel those as well. For them also, if the Pawar name has to carry that weight, possibly it will be them coming together. In factions, they have seen what happens to their stronghold as well, whether it's Pune or Pimpri-Chinchwad.
It's interesting you mentioned the Pawars, because let me get in Krishna Hegde on this as well. Sharad Pawar was supposed to be the tallest, and is still considered the tallest Maratha leader, the biggest politician from Maharashtra, the biggest face. But even he at his peak could not get a state government and get control over the BMC. Devendra Fadnavis, Krishna Hegde, has managed to do that. An almost complete majority in the state, and now a sweep in the BMC, and the potential of making history by installing a BJP mayor in Mumbai.
No, absolutely. See, that on one side there is a development plank which the Mayahuti spoke about, and one side there was the alienation of different communities which the Thackeray brothers spoke about. Calling and antagonizing South Indians from stage, antagonizing Uttar Bharatiyas from stage, antagonizing Gujaratis from their stage, and then you expect that 70% of population in a cosmopolitan Mumbai, which is the city of dreams, will vote for you? I don't think so. And like, the panelist said, Mr. Kesarkar ji also said
yes,
that we are all Maharashtrians. We are all Mumbaikars. And there is no difference between their Marathi and our Marathi.
Yes.
And the people of Maharashtra have reposed their faith in us, not once, but 2 and 3, and this is the 4th election. First in the Lok Sabha, then in the Vidhan Sabha, then in the local body elections, and now in the municipal corporation elections.
Okay.
This is the 4th victory under the Mayahuti. And I will tell you, both Devendra ji and Eknath Shinde ji, most two talented and most hard-working leaders, who have gone across the state, each one doing around 50 to 70 meetings each, whereas the Thackeray brothers may have around 4 or 5 meetings.
On that meeting, Krishna ji, hold your thought. On that meeting, let me now,
1 month ago.
Also get in, we are talking, of course, about Mayahuti and MVA, or not even MVA, the Thackeray brothers coming together. I have to also then point out the Congress as well. It went solo, and the numbers that are there right now, it's at 7. It was 31 last time. It is yet to cross and reach a double-digit mark. For such an important election, there was not a single rally, single road show done by the Congress party. Of course, you had Rahul Gandhi saying vote chori half an hour into the counting. But look at where this puts the Congress in. In Maharashtra, you do, whether at the state or whether at the local level, and also priority-wise, where does this fit into Congress's
But
priorities?
it follows to pattern, no, Gauri? The same party which used to be in power in the state, we're not just talking about municipal level.
Yeah.
Congress was the only party that mattered in Maharashtra.
Yes.
Congress was the only party that mattered in Bihar.
Yeah.
And now they're on the margins.
Yes, completely.
In both of these states and more. Talk about Uttar Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh, you were the only party that mattered at one point of time. And then post-70s, you're on the margins. And even a municipal corporation election, you cannot manage to get into double digits. Coincidence? They had 6 in Bihar.
Yes.
In this municipal election, they are at 7.
7.
We will wait and see where it settles over here. Aniket Nigam wanted to respond. Yes.
See, Devendra ji and Eknath ji both are visionary leaders. During this entire campaign, if you would see, they held so many road shows, so many rallies, so many public events. And on the contrary, the Thackeray brothers did interview with Sanjay Raut. मतलब ये एसी कमरे में बैठ करके संजय राउत और कोई एक सदस्य उनको जो प्रीप्रेड प्रश्न थे वो पूछते थे, उनका वो जवाब देते थे. मैं खुद चुनाव के समय में I had roamed around the city and I had seen even Marathi people were not really with Thackeray brand. They said कि ये 25 साल से they were ruling BMC, but they did nothing for this Marathi अस्मिता.
People who covered the शिवसेना said that उनकी strategy अलग थी. वो जाके शाखा में 1-to-1 connect कर रहे थे. वो बड़ी-बड़ी रैली आपकी तरह नहीं कर रहे थे क्योंकि आपके पास तो पैसा पावर है ना, पैसा वो उनके पास है नहीं. वो डोर टू डोर कर रहे हैं.
नहीं कर पाए वो. एंड आप देख रहे हो ठाकरे भवन के बाहर, सेना भवन के बाहर लोग जो आनंद व्यक्त कर रहे हैं, आई थिंक दोज आर दे आर हैप्पी बिकॉज बीजेपी हैज फाइनली कम इन पावर and real progress now will happen in Mumbai. So even they are very happy about the progress that they are going to see. So the point is that people of Mumbai have voted for the vision and the Vikas philosophy and the strategy of BJP because they really believe that BJP is the party that can really deliver on the ground. देवेंद्र जी जमीनी तौर से कार्यकर्ता से जुड़े हुए नेता है और वो खुद कहते हैं कि जो मैं करता हूँ जो मैं वो बोलता हूँ, जो मैं बिल्कुल करता हूँ तो वो बिल्कुल.
A small data point that has been shared by these political parties, Gauri. Because for this, since Aniket Nigam is talking about kaun kitna, how much they had put themselves out there, how many sabhas were done. So Devendra Fadnavis has done a total of 37 rallies across the state. Eknath Shinde did 54, which is 25 public meetings. This is their figures. 25 public meetings and 29 road shows. Ajit Pawar did 25. Uddhav Thackeray did 3 joint meetings in Nashik, Thane and Mumbai. And Raj Thackeray also did 3 of these joint meetings, which happened in the slog over.
77.
Who did
37 rallies, road shows, then some road shows, and then public interviews. So in total, 77.
You're talking about BJP or the Mayahuti together?
BJP, Devendra ji.
Okay, so Devendra Fadnavis did a total of 77 according to Aniket Nigam. It was suggested that 37 total were done by then, but Deepak Kesarkar...
It must be big and small road shows and rallies, all of it put together. Yes.
Okay. Deepak Kesarkar, I want to bring you back in because at one point when the changeover of power was happening and Devendra Fadnavis was again made Chief Minister, at that time you had gone on record to say ki Shiv Sena wants Eknath Shinde to be the CM, that he should continue as CM. Is there a little bit of unease that the growing footprint of a BJP in Maharashtra and in particular Mumbai starts to push your party to the margins?
It is not like this. It is, after all, alliance. It is Mayahuti. So Eknath ji has taken a lot of efforts to see that Mayahuti wins, and irrespective of which party, he campaigned for everybody. He campaigned for Fadnavis ji and Eknath Shinde ji. It's very unique. They are attached to each other, and they are really performing well, and they are taking all the efforts.
Okay, another big input that we must, get to our viewers. BJP takes a massive lead in Pune as well. It's leading in 52 wards, Gauri, and Pawars, who are fighting in this area together. That press conference, the joint press conference for a joint manifesto.
Yes.
7 wards for the united NCP, or rather, the NCP which fought together.
Yes.
7 wards for them, 52 wards for the BJP there.
And the larger political message, if you add Pimpri Chinchwad as well, it's also a very rich municipal body, by the way. And there also it is 77 for the BJP out of 128. Again, for the Sharad Pawar faction, it is 1. It stands at 1. Now, these are the strongholds of the Pawar family. And you take Pune, you take Pimpri Chinchwad put together, there is a larger political message. We are talking about whether the Pawars will come together after this, because this was an experiment. They'll take it forward after this. But what happens when they come together? Because this is what the result is, right?
Although, to be fair, even in 2017, the Pune Municipal Corporation had been with the BJP. That's the caveat we must put there.
But the numbers are more this time.
Yeah. So they have gone up in the numbers. And Aniket Nigam, again, I don't mean to create trouble, but the numbers are telling a story that in the traditional areas of your allies, you are expanding your footprint. Yes, the BJP had the Pune Municipal Corporation last time around, but the number of wards that you have managed to win this time has gone up. The same, it will be interesting to see what that number is for Thane as well. If the number of wards in Thane, although the municipal corporation was with the Shiv Sena, but the number of wards, has the BJP increased its footprint, and how the Shiv Sena reacts to that. Aniket Nigam, quick thoughts.
Is well in Mayahuti, so you need not worry about it. Or as far as increasing our footprints is concerned, ताकत बढ़ाना, बलवान होना कोई गलत बात नहीं है, क्योंकि अगर हम लोगों के लिए लड़ रहे हैं तो ताकत बनाना और बढ़ाना जरूरी है. The point remains that we fought with one single agenda, which is that of progress and development, and the people of Maharashtra have really
Aniket Nigam, this was an election where you had Ajit Pawar and BJP both trading corruption barbs at each other. This is what was happening through the election, and that is going to now play out post the results.
No, I'll tell you. Devendra ji had addressed this issue where he said probably Ajit Dada must have come under pressure because of elections and all. He must have said something, but we never retorted back. BJP never retorted back. We only spoke about the progress that we have done in the areas where we are contesting, whether it is Pimpri Chinchwad or Pune, and people will see. See, जनता है, जनार्दन है, सब जानती है, सब पता है कौन किसके लिए कैसा काम कर रहा है. So people have given their, the results.
Okay, so दोस्ती कायम है अभी भी. मयूर पारिक,
दोस्ती कायम है, हम साथ साथ हैं, कोई चिंता की बात नहीं.
नहीं, चिंता हमें क्यों होगी? चिंता जो जिनको होनी चाहिए, we will wait to hear from them ना. भाई जिनके कॉस्ट पे आप ग्रो कर रहे हैं, आप बार बार कांग्रेस को कहते हैं परजीवी कि वो दे पिगी बैक ऑन अदर्स. आपके खुद के दोस्त कभी कभी सोचते हैं कि भाई हमारा तो अस्तित्व खत्म हो रहा है, बीजेपी बढ़ती चली जा रही है, पाव पसारती जा रही है.
आप उन्हें सोचने को मजबूर कर रहे हैं.
भाई पाए तो उतनी ही है ना.
केसरकर जी ने कहा कि हम साथ साथ लड़े हैं, हम साथ साथ हैं, कोई चिंता की बात नहीं.
अरे एक डोंगे में 10 रसमलाई थी, पहले 5-5 बढ़ती थी, अब बीजेपी 8 रसमलाई खा लेगी. तो बाकी दोनों को तो चिंता होनी चाहिए ना।
जो सर्व कर रहा है वो बीजेपी को ज्यादा दे रहा है, लेकिन उससे शिवसेना खुश है।
चलिए, सब लोग खुश है। मयूर पारिक also joins us now. Mayur Parik, these trends, Mahajuti now comfortably in not just the leads but the results, they have gone past the halfway mark. Please give us your initial analysis. BMC, Mahajuti 118, MVA 77, others at 10, Congress decimated. Let's start with the BMC and analyze this. Congress, lesser seats than last time. MNS, lesser seats than last time. And Uddhav Thackeray, lesser seats than last time.
Okay, so there are two analytical points to this. First is, if we look at the larger picture, the message is very clear: never confuse your voter. Now look at the Balasaheb Thackeray, always speaking against Congress party, doing canvassing against Congress party. His son Uddhav Thackeray does a coalition with the Congress party, comes in the power, then again they break the coalition, going with the MNS. First you force your voters, your cadre to sit with the Congress party. Prior to that, you force your cadre to fight on street with MNS, and elections after election, you change your stand. Now you tell your cadre, oh no, sorry, that was a mistake. Now Thackeray Bandhus are coming together. Till yesterday, you were fighting on the street against each other, commenting against each other. Now you have to fight the election together. They confused their voter.
Very important point, Mayur Parik, you made, confusing coalitions that are being stitched, and that is the reason why BJP is making more inroads. Yes, sir, go ahead. Finish your point, sir.
Yeah. Second point is all about Congress. Again, Congress party, who always spoke about secularism, joining hands with UBT. We never explored that angle. But did Congressy people actually liked that alliance? No. Now we can see that even in Mumbai, in the city like Mumbai, MIM is winning again. What does this prove? That the minority voters voted to Shiv Sena in Lok Sabha, but the moment they got to know that Congress party is changing their stand again and again, they moved back where they wanted to. Now even I can see the Nawab Malik's brother has also lost an election. In the Mankud area, the Muslim community is giving chance to BJP. What is this? So that precisely means never confuse your voter. Don't treat your voter as your bank balance, that now there is a joint bank account, now the vote tally will increase. This is the first point. The second, which alarming point here in the figure 115 Mahajuti, that is from we have got so far the trends of 205 and more 22 odds results are awaited, or the trends are awaited. BJP must be worried. BJP always wanted 100 mark to be crossed. This is why they can reduce their dependence on Eknath Shinde. The competition of the top post for the Maharashtra elections is, in the last election, we clearly saw that Eknath Shinde again wanted to become the chief minister, visiting Delhi again and again. BJP did coalition with Shiv Sena in BMC, but they never wanted to be below 100 mark. And here we can see that BJP by itself is so far as not crossed the 100 marks. And that is, I think, the worrisome figure for the Varsha Bungalow.
So finally, it's good to hear some reason for worry for BJP. Otherwise, Aniket Nigam is just sitting there and smiling and eating rasmalais.
But I'll tell you one place where they've actually crossed the 100 mark. This is in Nagpur, where out of 133, BJP has touched the 100 mark, 101. And in fact, the Nagpur BJP chief is speaking. Let's quickly listen in.
बड़ी रैली जब हम निकालेंगे तो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को भी बिल्कुल बुलाएंगे ही। हमने 108 पिछले बार जीती थी, आज हम 107 पर पहुंच गए हैं। हमने कहा था हम 108 को क्रॉस करके 121 तक जाएंगे, 108 को हम क्रॉस कर रहे हैं और हम प्रयासरत है कि ये आंकड़ा आगे कितना बढ़ सके। एक ऐतिहासिक आंकड़ा नागपुर शहर को भारतीय जनता पार्टी का देखने को मिले, यह हमारी अपेक्षा है।
एक संक्षिप्त में जवाब चाहूँगा। बड़े बड़े नाम हैं, गडकरी हैं, देवेंद्र जी फडणवीस हैं, बावनकुले हैं, और किसको आप देंगे कि जीत का सेहरा?
हमारे नेताओं के नेतृत्व में किए गए काम को ही हम जीत का सेहरा देना चाहेंगे। नेताओं का तो उसमें विशेष योगदान रहा है, लेकिन किए गए काम जो जनता की प्रत्येक समस्या को स्पर्श करते हुए हमने काम किए, उस काम के कारण हम यह श्रेय हमारे किए गए काम और विशेषतः नागपुर की जनता को यह हम श्रेय देना चाहेंगे कि अगर उन्होंने हमारे नेताओं को पद पर नहीं बैठाया रहता तो शायद ये काम हम नहीं कर पाते थे। इसलिए यह विजय नागपुर की जनता को समर्पित है।
So as Gauri was saying, 101 for Shagun from Nagpur. The big news coming in right now, the breaking news at this moment. Maharashtra minister's fresh comment as Mayahuti takes a lead. Let's listen in fact, to what the Maharashtra minister has said. We will just tell you what it is, that latest remark coming in from a minister in Maharashtra. But let's quickly go to Ujjwal. Let's quickly talk about what the importance of Nagpur is. Mayur Parikh, home ground for Devendra Fadnavis. Yes. This should be like a real validation for him. 101, or at least the president of the Nagpur unit was saying 108 out of what?
133.
133. 108 out of 133.
Yes, Nagpur was like, for this municipal elections, I think BJP was very, very, worried about this municipal corporation election, because in recent time we saw that in Nagpur region, the Congress party's presence was steadily increasing. I mean, like a few years back, there was an election of a graduate constituency where a Congress party candidate won the election. Even in the Vidhan Sabha, Congress shows a good result. Nitin Gadkari did won the election, but not with that convincing number. So the corporation results must be giving them a good reason to smile in the Nagpur.
Okay, here is what Nitesh Rane, the minister we were talking about, Nitesh Rane.
Rabble rouser, yes.
उनका throughout यही रहा है कि भाई बुरखे वाली नहीं बनेगी, हिंदू बनेगा. But then he had said कि जो I love Mahadev करेगा वही मेयर बनेगा. So जो
adding to the mix of the whole sharp commentary.
His constituency and his target audience is absolutely clear. Nitesh Rane made no bones. What is the target audience that he had in mind? Now he has tweeted जो हिंदू हित की बात करेगा वही महाराष्ट्र पर राज करेगा.
Yeah.
How do you respond to that, Krishna Hegde? जो हिंदू हित की बात करेगा वही महाराष्ट्र पर राज करेगा. You are a party that, by the way, has fielded 10 Muslim candidates as well.
Padmaja, all sections of, and every community has voted for us. That's why the Mayahuti has won 4 elections in a row. But however, having said this, if a Owaisi comes to Mumbai or a Pathan or a Azmi comes to Mumbai and says कि देश का वजीर-ए-आज़म बुरखे वाली बनेगा और मुंबई का महापौर बुरखे वाली बनेगी, तो then यार I would say that ओएसी को बोलो कि हैदराबाद म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में तो हमारे मुसलमान बहन को पहले महापौर बनाओ, वहां पर वो बनाएंगे नहीं और यहाँ पर प्रचार करेंगे, तो हमारे तरफ से नितेश राणे जी हो या कृष्णा हेगड़े, यही उनको जवाब देंगे कि जो हिंदू हित में बात करेगा वो महाराष्ट्र पे राज करेगा. एंड इट इज अ फैक्ट. दिस इज आइडियोलॉजी ऑफ हिंदू हृदय सम्राट सन्मान्य बाला साहेब ठाकरे जी, एंड वी आर फॉलोइंग दिस आइडियोलॉजी.
क्योंकि कई लोग तो बीजेपी के कहते हैं. मोस्ट रिसेंटली आई रिमेंबर, आई थिंक इट वाज अ एमएलए इन उत्तर प्रदेश, उन्होंने कहा कि भाई ना हम मुसलमानों से मिलते हैं, ना हमें मुसलमानों के वोट चाहिए, और बीजेपी ने तो बीएमसी में किसी मुसलमान को अपना कैंडिडेट भी नहीं बनाया. उन्होंने कहा हमें चाहिए ही नहीं.
देखिए, हमारे मुसलमान भाई और बहन भी ये जानते हैं कि उनको भी विकास और प्रगति चाहिए. अगर प्रधानमंत्री जी का 180-200 स्कीम चल रहा है सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट से और महाराष्ट्र में हमारे अनगिनत स्कीम चल रहे हैं, तो ये हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई सभी के लिए है, सभी को फायदा पहुंचाता है. वो हमारे मुसलमान बहनों को भी फायदा पहुंचाता है. और इस तरह से व्हाट आई वुड लाइक टू से दैट वी टेक एवरीवन टुगेदर एंड देयरफॉर वी हैव नो डिस्क्रिमिनेशन.
And you know what? At the power play, the Maharashtra power play that we had, and Devendra Fadnavis was speaking to you only, Padmaja, when he said that BMC का mayor Hindu होगा, Marathi होगा. So this Hindu politics is now, and the Marathi
महायुति से होगा. ये नहीं बोला बीजेपी से होगा. लास्ट मिनट तक ये तो बोला कम से कम कि महायुति से होगा, हिंदू होगा और महायुति से होगा और मराठी होगा. Jayal Menkar has been very patiently watching and listening. There are celebrations. That's the great thing. There are celebrations everywhere. There is celebration at Shiv Sena Bhavan also. Yeah. Uddhav Thackeray's party is also celebrating. BJP is also celebrating. MNS is also celebrating. These are images that you are getting from across the state. You have 29 municipal corporations. Devendra Fadnavis had said that 26 out of 29 the Mahajuti will get, but Jayant Menkar, the results and the trends showed 27 out of 29. There is a clear wave for the Mahajuti. 27 out of 29.
Let us accept this that BJP has swept it, and Congress and Shiv Sena as well as even NCP has failed to put a combined front in front of BJP. And even in a way, BJP has damaged both the parties, taking away Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde. That has damaged these two parties drastically, because that was the core strength, Ajit Pawar and obviously Eknath Shinde. And so, and BJP to get Lok Sabha seats. Otherwise, in Vidhan Sabha as well as in corporation and Nagar Panchayat everywhere, BJP has proved its mantle. Hindutva wave is still continuing. Modi wave is still continuing. Whether it is acceptable or not is something different. But at the same time, the indelible ink as well as 450 crore being given as freebies to the women, all these issues must be considered.
No, please consider them. Please go to court immediately. You know, every single person who says that Bihar result was vitiated, Maharashtra result was vitiated, please, sir, immediately go to court and file a petition against this indelible ink and whatever has happened. Rahul Gandhi already said in the morning that vote chori has happened. But just to put things in perspective also with Mayur Parikh over here, you know, when we are saying that 27 out of 29 are seeing a Mahajuti leher right now, Mayur Parikh, if we look at 2017, there were 27 municipal corporations at that time, and Mahajuti together, Shiv Sena had 5. If we were to roughly say, because obviously the equations are rejigged since then, but even if we were to put all of Shiv Sena and BJP together, BJP had 15 municipal corporations, Shiv Sena had 5 municipal corporations. So they were 20 out of 27. This time around, they are 27 out of 29. What are the fortresses that have been breached this time around?
Look, there is a confusion in the mind of opposition. Where to go, how to go, with whom to do coalition, what should be our election agenda, who should be our candidate. Even we can see, I mean, like, we can clearly throughout the election can see that there were been coalition at a different level with the different parties, which was never been converted into votes. People were confused. There was lack of focus. It was a very clear, I mean, like, two Sharad Pawars are coming together to fight against BJP. This was something like a very peak, but still they couldn't defeat BJP. Why? Because BJP has got 24/7 election machinery. Even when there is no an election, like a while ago, when you were mentioning about the tweet of Nitesh Rane, I am following Nitesh Rane very closely.
Okay.
You know what? Nitesh Rane is continuously on the tour of Maharashtra. Even in one village, there is an incident of some stone pelting on some temple or some Hindu festival or whatsoever it is. Let the event, even that incident be a so small, affecting only 100 or 150 people, Nitesh Rane rushed there within 24 hours, speak with the local media, get the coverage in local paper, which never a regional media or a national media will ever cover. But this creates an impression in the mind of the people that there is someone who is caring for us.
I think that's the most important part, and I think BMC also essentially exemplifies just that. You know, the machinery and you know, the muscle that Mumbai brings to the table, and I think losing that is going to be a huge
and the ideology, Gauri, you know,
and the ideology, of course.
It's a fact that people say this is a municipal corporation election, so it should only be about, you know, bijli, pani, sadak, etc. But I think the larger narrative, what
is set for years.
Yeah, what Mayur Parikh was saying, that essentially the message put out by BJP was, boss, we are clear about our ideology. We are about Hindutva and we are about Vikas.
Yes.
And that, the face of that Hindutva plus Vikas was Devendra Fadnavis. He's a young man, started his career as corporator
from Nagpur.
Started with a Sangh background, or as he said in our power play, मैं background का नहीं हूँ, मैं संघ का हूँ, मैं आज भी संघ का हूँ. And they make no bones about their ideology, and at least whoever was voting said, this is what I'm voting for.
And I'll
that
tell you,
he's talking about Hindutva,
yes,
and he will give me the postal road.
Now look at the other side. You know, there's one very interesting seat, which is Baikula. Baikula is a Muslim majority area in South Bombay. And now you have the Uddhav Sena candidate leading there, competing with the Congress. So what we are talking about, clear messaging to the voter on one side, confusing the cadre and the voter on the other side with conflicting narratives is what is coming out. In a seat like Baikula, which is a Muslim majority neighborhood, you have the Uddhav Sena candidate leading, and second up is the Congress candidate. And this is pretty much the story of this election.
And the effort was to try and project, and I think that message has largely gone through also, कि अब UBT भी Muslim party हो गई है. And when you have the Mayahuti going with that message कि Bala Saheb की party अब Muslim party हो गई है, Jayant Mankar.
Yes.
Something that was stuck earlier with the Congress. Jayant Mankar, please go on, sir.
Yeah, I have to answer one question, one point raised by Mayur Parikh, and can you repeat your question, please?
Yes, go on, sir.
Yeah, my friend has stated rightly that the strange bedfellows, strange coalition, and who is with whom for 30 years. Balasaheb Thackeray opposed Congress. Yes, but in lieu of that, Uddhav Thackeray fulfilled his only ambition, that is to become chief minister. But after that, I mean, he was a chief minister for 2.5 years. But after that, what happened? And right now, he has lost his citadel. The same thing what you are saying about Pawars. There are exactly Pawars. In Pune, they are together. In Mumbai, one Pawar is separate, another Pawar is with Shiva Sena. So these strange bedfellows are happening in coalition politics as far as these local bodies are concerned. Yes. And yes, it has affected. On the other hand, though that is not proper, but on the issue of Hindutva, BJP people feel at least standing on one footing, that is Hindutva, and they are together. That is what, of course, there are issues.
Ideological clarity helps. I mean, in this day and age, sure, you may have your little permutations and combinations at the local level of the kind that we saw in Ambarnath and Akot. Yeah. But at the end of the day, if somebody is going to ask the BJP, what do you promise us? They will not shy away from saying Hindutva.
And Uddhav Thackeray was the one who comes from the legacy of Hindu Hriday Samrat, Bal Thackeray. And you know, that is the dilution which the voters have now responded to, Padmaja.
Absolutely. And if today somebody is going to ask the question, who is the Hriday Samrat of the Marathi voter and of the Hindu voter, I think the answer is in those numbers which is on your screen right now. But with the caveat, like Mayur Parikh pointed out, the fact that the BJP on its own has not gone beyond the 100 mark. Yes. What is the message over there? We will talk about that at length as well. We will continue with this special broadcast. Don't go anywhere. The big messages that are coming out now. The numbers are out, but the messages and what it shows for the future, that's going to be dissected right here on NDTV.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Rawat, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rag on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा!
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
Hello and welcome to this very special broadcast on NDTV on Battleground BMC. I'm Gauri Dwivedi, and the big story and the big headline that is coming out is that the BMC fortress of the Thakres have been breached by the Mayahuti. In fact, the numbers that have come in show that the Mayahuti have safely crossed the halfway mark, which is 114. And after 30 years, there will now be a BJP mayor in BMC. The big implications and the messaging of that is our big focus. But first up, a quick check of the headlines. Mayahuti takes lead in high-stakes BMC polls. Stunning dismissal of BMC Badshahs. Thackeray's face existential crisis. The Bhau-Shinde Jodi rolling into BMC. Massive lead for BJP in Pune. No amount of Pawar's reunion can stop the BJP juggernaut as NCP factions united in party stronghold but failed to recreate the magic. Key Congress meeting. In fact, it is a full-blown politics that is taking place in Maharashtra civic polls regarding washable ink that's coming in and BJP's blistering attack on Mamata Banerjee, the other story that we are focused on. Battle
लोकप्रियता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को हासिल हुई है, उसके ये व्यापक विस्तार का एक चरण है। और इसके साथ हम ये भी कहना चाहेंगे कि महाराष्ट्र की धरती जो भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव का केंद्र रही है, छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज का हिंदवी स्वराज्य जहां से प्रारंभ हुआ, जहां से लोकमान्य तिलक ने पूर्ण स्वराज्य का उद्घोष किया और जो राष्ट्रवाद के विचारों की उर्वरा भूमि रही है, और जो आज मुंबई जो विश्व की चौथी बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था और विश्व की बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं में फास्टेस्ट ग्रोइंग इकोनॉमी का आर्थिक राजधानी हो, तो मैं कह सकता हूं भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव और आर्थिक समृद्धि दोनों के लिए विकास की इस नई इबारत को जो हम प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के रूप में लिख रहे हैं, उसके ऊपर महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने मोहर लगाई है। मुंबई में हमारी ये शानदार जीत और नगर पालिकाओं में हमारी ये शानदार जीत दर्शाती है कि युवा पीढ़ी ने भी बड़े उत्साह के साथ भाजपा और महायुति का पुरजोर समर्थन किया है। हम इसके द्वारा कह सकते हैं कि जेन जी ने ये वीबी के पक्ष में मतदान दिया है। वीबी मतलब विकसित भारत। विकसित भारत के जिस मार्ग पर भारत आगे बढ़ रहा है प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, और श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी महाराष्ट्र में उसका नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं, मुझे लगता है कि जेन जी ने उस दिशा में हमें पुरजोर समर्थन देकर और शक्ति प्रदान की है। आपने देखा कि पहले बिहार में हमें सफलता मिली, उसके बाद केरल में सफलता मिली, अब महाराष्ट्र के नगर निगम में यह अभूतपूर्व सफलता निश्चित रूप से देश के भविष्य के लिए एक बहुत शुभ संकेत है, सकारात्मक संकेत है। और इसके साथ साथ नकारात्मक राजनीति करने वालों को महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने एक करारा जवाब दिया है। ये लोग, इस चुनाव का एक और निष्कर्ष है कि मैं विपक्ष से पूछना चाहता हूं कि इंडी गठबंधन का अस्तित्व अब है या नहीं है, क्योंकि 2024 के बाद के चुनावों में दिल्ली विधानसभा में आम आदमी पार्टी कांग्रेस का गठबंधन टूट गया, केरल में कम्युनिस्ट पार्टी और कांग्रेस अलग अलग लड़े, महाराष्ट्र नगर निगम में उद्धव बाला साहब ठाकरे शिवसेना उबाटा और कांग्रेस अलग हो गए, और बंगाल के आने वाले चुनावों में कोई संभावना नहीं दिख रही है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस और कांग्रेस मिलकर लड़ेंगे। अर्थात इंडी गठबंधन का किला बिल्कुल तार तार होता नजर आ रहा है कि बेनकाब चेहरे हैं और दाग बड़े गहरे हैं। यह इंडी गठबंधन में दिखाई पड़ रहा है, और टूटता तिलिस्म आज सच से भय खाता हूं, यानी उनका तिलिस्म टूट रहा है और सच को वो देखने की क्षमता में नहीं रहते हैं। और मैं अंत में यह कहना चाहूंगा, जिसे महाराष्ट्र की भाषा में कहते हैं, जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा। आज महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने जो हम लोगों को समर्थन दिया है, उसके लिए हम पूर्ण विनम्रता के साथ उनका आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। और उसके साथ साथ यह भी दिखाना चाहते हैं ये छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की वो भूमि जिनकी सेना के लिए कहा जाता था, जो महाराष्ट्र का बड़ा प्रसिद्ध नाटक है जानता राजा, उसमें जब शिवाजी की सेना चलती थी तो मानो मुझे लग रहा है कि आज वैसा ही स्वर हर मराठी के कानों में गूंज रहा होगा कि साजी चतुरंग सैन अंग में उमंग धार सारजा शिवाजी जंग जीतन चलत है। तो मुझे लगता है जैसे चतुरंगणी सेना को और अंग में उमंग धारण करके शिवाजी की सेना आगे बढ़ती थी, आज प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हम लोग जो आगे बढ़ रहे हैं और महाराष्ट्र में देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी के नेतृत्व में आज जनता ने हमें वैसा ही आशीर्वाद दिया है। धन्यवाद। अब मैं अनुरोध करूंगा आदरणीय तरुण चुग जी से जो वो आपको संबोधित करेंगे।
बहुत बधाई का दिन है। 26 मई 2014 से लेकर लगातार प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारतीय जनता पार्टी राष्ट्रीय जनतांत्रिक गठबंधन नई ऊंचाइयां, नई विजय, जनता का आशीर्वाद भरपूर मात्रा में मिल रहा। और आज जिस तरह
All right, that is the BJP press conference. BJP MP Sudhanshu Trivedi hailing the Mahayuti's massive win in the BMC, reaching into the fortress of the Thakres, and more importantly asking that India alliance, does it even exist anymore or not? Remember, this is the time when the Thakre brothers came together, but the Congress did not, and it has fought separately, and right now it is in single digits in BMC. There are 29 municipal corporation elections that are happening. BMC is one of them. Several others equally important: Pune, Thane, Kalyan Dombivli, Pimpri Chinchwad, Meera Bhayandar, all of them extremely important, and in 27 of those, the BJP is leading. I'm going to get my colleague Ankit Tyagi as well, who's in Mumbai tracking this very crucial election for us. But before that, I want to quickly now get in some of the other panelists as well. S. Balakrishnan and Seema Malik with us on the broadcast. In fact, Mr. Balakrishnan, let me take that first question to you, that as things stand, the one thing everybody is asking is that where exactly is that India alliance? They come together and then they choose to fight separately, and that gives the huge advantage, huge electoral arithmetic advantage to the BJP.
You know, the India alliance has been a perfect non-starter in Maharashtra. Right from word go, it was very clear, it was full of contradictions, and this election to the BMC has made it very clear its complete irrelevance as far as Mumbai and the rest of Maharashtra is concerned. The day Ramesh Channitala, the AICC observer in charge of Congress in Maharashtra, made it very clear that his party would like to go it alone. It was amply clear that the India alliance has been given a decent burial in the sands of Shivaji Park in Mumbai. So the India alliance was a non-starter, and then it made no difference. And because of the division of anti-BJP votes, that is one of the reasons why the BJP was able to secure such a good majority.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. And the numbers that are flashing show comfortable majority for the Mahahuti, because the trends that are coming in, 114 is the halfway mark. They have safely breached that. The personal target that was set by the BJP was to touch the 100 mark. That hasn't happened. What we have right now is that they are at 87. Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena is at 29. Uddhav Thackeray's Shiv Sena is at 73. And MNS scoring at 6, lower than its last time's tally, which was at 7. Seema Malik, let me bring you in. What does it look like for the NCP? Because then we shift focus to Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad, both places where the Pawars have come together but have not been able to stop the BJP from bettering its tally of last time.
First of all, I'll congratulate BJP. I'm seeing the numbers. They have got the numbers, of course. So first of all, I would like to congratulate BJP for this, the race victory. And I was listening to Sudhanshu Trivedi ji. He was telling whether we are into existence or not. Koi aapka astitva reh bhi gaya ya nahi. He was talking about MBA. So I just want to ask him that when they had 2 seats, तो तब उनका कोई अस्तित्व था या नहीं था, I don't know. The way he was telling me. So देखिए, we have tried our best, and we are hopeful for the. You're talking about Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad. So we have tried our luck. We had, and there are so many things. You know, this is about the, you know.
अस्तित्व की अगर हम बात कर रहे हैं, so I will tell you the numbers for Pune. Out of 92, BJP has got 80. Ajit Pawar's faction of the NCP has got 6, and the Sharad Pawar faction of NCP right now in Pune has 3. If you take Pimpri Chinchwad, it is 1. It is a single seat for the SP faction, the Sharad Pawar faction of the NCP. This is when the two came together. So, which is why the question is being asked about political relevance and the future political roadmap.
And you should see this is not the time to say, but I would like to see, I'd like to draw your attention. The things like, you know, the way the money power is used in this election. We have seen the way, in the name of welfare, you know, schemes, the way they have given you the money one day before in the election. That also we have seen. We have seen this in the Bihar also, and we are seeing it in the Maharashtra also.
Okay.
So these are the things.
Money power is a question
that Inkwala is episode. Everybody knows about that, and they will start, telling before that these are all bahanas and, everything they'll sell. But I must say that Election Commission should take care of these things, about the voters list. About the voters list also. Will
you file a complaint? Will you file an official complaint? Will the NCP Sharad Pawar faction file an official complaint?
We'll think over all these things. After the elections, we'll see that what was our fault and what are there. So many things have happened.
Okay, so I'll get in our reporters and I'll come back to this point and I'll tell you why.
68 members are unopposed. See, what is this? What kind of level playing field is this? 68 members unopposed. The money was distributed. The people were beaten up. There was so much, threat calls and all those things we have seen.
Okay.
So see, we are seeing it for the first time in the Maharashtra. This kind of, things, the things are, so we can't ignore it.
Mr. Balakrishnan, let's get in your response to this before I get in Anuj and Saurabh. Seema Malik, ma'am, quick response from Balakrishnan on this. Mr. Balakrishnan, what Seema Malik is saying is that, well, for the BJP, its juggernaut works because there is money power.
Of course, the money was distributed.
Mr. Balakrishnan.
Does Sharad Pawar have less money than the BJP? I don't think so.
No answer.
It is not true.
What is this answer?
The State Election Commission had stopped the last installment of the Ladki Bahin scheme dispersal.
No, so I think this was given in between.
That has stopped. But the thing is, the BJP has mastered the art of winning election. They have got a well-oiled machinery at the booth level upwards, fantastic sense of organization. The right bites, they know which button to press when and who should say what. It was actually the well-scripted campaign under the leadership of Devendra Fadnavis.
Right.
And in fact, he had predicted that out of the 29 municipal bodies, only 3 they are facing problem. Now it turns out that they are facing problem only 2. So it is a complete sweep of Maharashtra, and the BJP has emerged at the pivotal role. And no politics can take place in Maharashtra now without the BJP.
Okay. All right, both of you. Just a second. I want to get in both Anuj as well as Saurabh, and then we continue this conversation. Saurabh Gupta is standing by outside Matushri, and Anuj Rayate is standing outside BMC headquarters. Anuj, to you first. All roads lead to BMC. Finally, there will be a mayor. Administrator was running the city for the last 4 years. Finally, there will be a mayor. Any word on who that mayor is going to be?
While pointing out towards individual would be a task at the moment, because the results are yet to come out. What we are looking at is very strong early leads. But an interesting question there would be on from which party will we get to see the mayor? Because we know for a fact that Shinde Sena as a party and Eknath Shinde himself wasn't the happiest to take or to demote himself to the deputy chief ministership after winning the elections under his leadership. Although the BJP was the #1 party in the 2020 2024 Vidhan Sabha election, the face of the election or the face of the campaign for Mayahuti was the Mukhyamantri, after whom the Mukhyamantri Maji Ladki Bahin Yojana was named. So of course, Eknath Shinde, whose presence in this entire scenario has really boosted BJP's chances and has taken it a little too away from the Thackeray brothers, will play a very pivotal role in the bargaining table, and it'll be interesting to see how the next few days go ahead, because when you look at Mumbai, there is not just the position of the mayor that becomes the one which is important. We also got several committees. We've got standing committees, right? So who gets those standing committees where the real money comes from? Who gets to manage the best, which manages the transport and electricity here in Mumbai? So all of these decisions will have to be taken, and of course the Bharatiya Janata Party for the longest time has wanted to have its own mayor. Even when it was with the erstwhile United Shiv Sena, it was always taking the deputy position, and now when it has finally become the bigger brother, in this entire alliance, it would not want to let go of that chance. And it is already, we've seen that the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders have gone on record in stating that there will be a Hindu mayor, there will be a Marathi and a Hindu mayor. So of course the positioning of the BJP mayor being there in place has already been done, but important will be for us to note on how much will be the resistance put forth by the Shinde faction, because he's not really known to be someone who would let off his guard that easily.
We had a couple of important Shiv Sena Shinde faction leaders on the broadcast, and they were beginning to digest the fact that yes, of course, that's an important factor as to whether it actually happens or not. It's supposed to tick two boxes, that of Hindu and Marathi, and then we'll get to know the final name as well. Let's get in Saurabh Gupta as well, joining outside from Matoshri, where, it seems like, though of course the numbers are still coming in, but it's not likely to cross the halfway mark. 114 is not a number that the Thackeray's will be able to cross together in these elections.
That's right. In fact, it doesn't seem like it at this point that the Shiv Sena, UBT and the MNS have the numbers to bid for the mayor's post. That seems far-fetched and a foregone conclusion now. But what are they looking at? They're looking at perhaps, retaining some relevance, retaining influence in Mumbai. That's something that everyone's been talking about, that this election is a do-or-die election for the Thackeray's. And in that context, what we're now hearing from, leaders associated, of course, there's no official reaction yet. But what we're now hearing is that, we're still looking at the numbers, and if they are close to 80, etc., or if they're close to 65, anything beyond 65, 70 to 80, they say they would have done well given the kind of influence that, the BJP put in and the amount of effort that the BJP put into winning this election. Now, that's what we are hearing in terms of what the likely explanation for the numbers that are coming in is going to be. But at this point, it's important to note that this is an election that is going to change a lot of things. For the BJP, the unfinished project, its own mayor in Mumbai, that seems very much in the reckoning now. It's a few hours before these official results come in, and then we will know who the mayor will be. But now it is almost certain that it's going to be a BJP mayor. And like you said, only two boxes need to be ticked for an individual to be chosen for that post. Secondly, Mumbai can go back to having accountable civic body representatives who will answer queries, be held accountable to citizens. And thirdly, one of the things that Mumbaikars really need to think about is the turnout. Even this time, it was disappointing, and that's something that they will look at. And lastly, the Marathi vote, the Marathi Manos, who have they voted with? That's one more thing that these results will make it very, very clear as to who, of course, carries forward the aspirations of the Marathi vote in Mumbai.
Okay. So that's a very important aspect, Saurabh, that you pointed out, that yes, they will remain relevant. And the numbers that are coming in, let's just decode that a little in more detail. Now, last time around in 2017, there was the undivided Shiv Sena, which got 84 seats. This time, the Shiv Sena is divided. There is the Eknath Shinde faction, which is the real Shiv Sena. They've got the symbol and everything. That's at 32. And the Uddhav Thackeray faction has got 73 seats. The BJP has bettered its tally. It was 82 last time, it's 86. The Congress, look at the kind of decimation it has seen. It was 31 last time. It is at 7. MNS, it was 7 the last time. It is 5 right now. It has been a fringe player. It is hardly an existential force or a force multiplier is what Uddhav Thackeray has figured out now. NCP was 9. It's 0 now. The others were 14 last time. That's also 7. So you can see the consolidation that has happened. There is absolutely no presence whatsoever in terms of electoral traction of the NCP, whether it is the Ajit Pawar or the Sharad Pawar faction right now. From 9, it has gone to 0. And for the Congress, it has gone from 31 to 7. And that decimation is what has helped Mayahuti to grow and also for Uddhav Thackeray to also be able to get some more leeway. It is nowhere close to the halfway mark, but he is standing at 73 right now, is what these numbers tell. Okay, Seema Malik, Asif Bhamla, Rohit Chandravarkar and S. Balakrishnan are the panelists with me on the broadcast. And in fact, let me take that to Rohit Chandravarkar. In fact, okay, before I get in, let's get in Ali Daruwala of the BJP. Mr. Daruwala, this is what the numbers look right now. And all eyes now on whether or not BJP will be able to install its mayor in BMC. That has been an aspiration for the BJP, but it of course needs to have that conversation with Eknath Shinde and his Shiv Sena.
Yeah. Over here, I'd like to make one thing very clear. We are always talking about the mayor post going to BJP and ifs and buts, whether Eknath Shinde ji is on the same board with us. Over here, I'd like to mention one thing. It can be a female, it could be a lady mayor too, because this time we have got 50% reservation for women. And over here, you cannot discount, and we may even think jointly with Eknath Shinde ji if a mayor can be a lady mayor also, because as we are going, and Modi ji said kya महिलाओं का मान सम्मान और उनकी भागीदारी, so over here this also cannot be discounted that Mumbai can even have a lady as a mayor. So that is what I'm saying. So let's not pinpoint and narrow it down only to a male as candidate, because over here...
No, I didn't use the word male. No, sir, I did not use the word male at all.
No, I did not. No, I'm just saying, I said, let us not just zero it down to only having a male as a mayor. We can even have a female. We can even have a Ladki Bhaina as a mayor. So we are open to that thought also. That's what I was trying to tell you over here. And coming back over here, BJP and Eknath Shinde ji and our Ajit Pawar ji in Maharashtra has worked so widely and so openly over here. See, we have accepted the facts where we do not have presence. Like for Western Maharashtra, right after Kolhapur, Eknath Shinde is undisputed, untouchable, and the Maratha strong face for our Mayahuti alliance. Down in Vidarbha, you cannot discount the presence of Devendra Fadnavis ji. And in Pune and in Pimpri Chinchwad, we have the bastion of the NCP, the Ajit Pawar and the Sharad Pawar faction. So all this Samikaran, if you see the permutation that we have worked, has given this beautiful result. And over here, our Honorable Prime Minister and our Home Minister had given a free hand to Devendra Fadnavis ji. If it was
I think this victory is testimony.
And if it was a bad performance, it was Devendra Fadnavis ji who was responsible.
Okay.
So we earmark the victory to one and only from BJP, that is Devendra ji over here.
Okay. That's an important point, that, you know, the political stature of Devendra Fadnavis after this win, after this very important watershed moment in Mumbai's political landscape is something that's also extremely important. The fact that they've managed to breach the Thackeray fortress, the fact that BMC is the financial lifeline of the Thackeray brothers, and the fact that the aspiration, the long-term aspiration of BJP to have its own mayor, the first citizen of Mumbai to be from the BJP, is something that has a larger political messaging. Seema Malik, let me now come to you in terms of the numbers, as we were saying, of how they looked last time around and how they look this time. NCP had 9 seats last time, 5% vote share. This time around, it's drawing a blank, and that is where the whole gap has been. It has allowed the Mayahuti to come in and fill up that vacuum.
We analyze we have seen the results, and we are still, some hopes are there, but of course we will analyze these things, you know, what happened and how it happened and everything, you know. This only I can say at this stage, you know. Frankly, I've told you everything. The other things I have told you, the kind of irregularities we have seen in the this campaign and at the time of election. So we, of course, we will think over it. Maybe we complain or something. So these things are there. I've told you that so many candidates, they are selected. Okay. They were elected unopposed. These things and the way the money was distributed, we have seen the money power, we have seen the muscle power, and all those things. We have seen those things. So and of course you will see what you are talking about, that King Pala thing. That is also important, I think.
All right, Seema Malik. Your point has essentially been about that BJP and Mahajuti are using muscle politics, right? That's what you're making.
The opposition should have a level playing field. That is very necessary, which we are not getting anywhere.
Okay.
So this is something undemocratic.
All right, ma'am. You've made a point. You've made your point, which is about level playing field not being there for opposition parties. That's the charge, and that's your big point. All right, I'm going to address that controversy, the erasable link controversy linked to the Mumbai civic body polls that is now refusing to die down. Now, in the latest, Congress MP Rahul Gandhi has launched an attack on the Election Commission and posting on his social media handle, Rahul Gandhi, leader of opposition in Lok Sabha, has alleged that the Election Commission is gaslighting citizens and that the trust has completely collapsed in India's democracy. BJP was quick to hit back, calling his remarks a scarecrow tactics and a bid to distort and discredit the elections and the results that have come in now, which have reduced the Congress party, by the way, to single digits. Remember, the Maharashtra Election Commission has already reacted to videos that have been coming out of people wiping off their ink from their fingers post-voting. Election Commission has stated that any attempt to erase the indelible ink would actually amount to electoral malpractice. But you have Rahul Gandhi, of course, talking about it and saying that this is nothing but vote chori. We have some sound bites and reactions also coming in on this story.
Rahul Gandhi is a serial liar. He is a Pinocchio of modern day politics, and he has been fact-checked now by IMF. Rahul Gandhi had said Indian economy is dead. He was trumpeteering a claim that was not based on fact. And he went to Berlin and said India's manufacturing is also dead. Now IMF has come out and said that India is a strong pillar of the global growth engine. In fact, they have said that their projection of 6.6% GDP growth rate for India has been exceeded, and that is India's strong performance. Gone are the days of policy paralysis under Manmohan Singh, and today under Prime Minister Modi.
कांग्रेस को मुंबई में 227 के हाउस में से सिर्फ 2 या 3 सीट अब तक मिल रहे हैं, ऐसे रुझान दिखा रहे हैं। और राहुल गांधी के जो आरोप है वो हास्यास्पद है। कांग्रेस राहुल गांधी के नेतृत्व में लगभग 100 इलेक्शन हार चुकी है, और राहुल गांधी कभी सुप्रीम कोर्ट, कभी हाई कोर्ट, कभी ईवीएम, कभी इलेक्शन कमीशन, और अब जो शाही है उसको दोष दे रहे हैं।
All right, those are reactions coming in on what became a huge story yesterday, a political story and a controversy when there were several videos that came out about how people were able to rub off the indelible ink that is put on their finger after they vote. That ink could come out with the use of hand sanitizer. In fact, after those videos, State Election Commission did clarify and put out important clarifications as well, and said that anybody trying to do that is actually tantamounting to electoral malpractice. And that, of course, is something that has been picked up by the Congress party. And Rahul Gandhi has chosen today, the day of results, to come out with that message saying Election Commission is gaslighting. Those are the kind of words that he's actually used. Let's get in Saurabh for more on this. The fact that Rahul Gandhi has accused the Election Commission of gaslighting citizens amidst the results that have come out and showed record poor showing of the Congress party. What does it say, Saurabh? There is a trend to this. There's a pattern to this.
Well, this of course shows one thing, that obviously the Congress party has really not performed. It was the Congress party's decision to go it alone. It was the Congress party that decided that perhaps it would do better on its own. But that has not turned out. At least the results don't show such things. One of the main people behind the decision to go alone. At least it was attributed to the local unit of the Mumbai Congress. The Mumbai Congress is headed by Varsha Gaikwad. In her own area, the Congress seems to have won, but outside that, the Congress seems to have really done badly, and therefore, the Congress of Varsha Gaikwad would be able to explain why. But this particular issue of ink is something that we reported. It did come off, but does this mean voters have voted twice? That's again a matter of investigation. Yes, the ink did come off. There were also other complaints of venues being changed. There were prominent citizens, including even a BJP leader in Navi Mumbai, had to go around finding his booth. So citizens did complain of such things, of having to look for their booths even when they got that online printout. Sometimes the booths didn't match. So those complaints were there. And that is something that the Election Commission is responsible for. But has that led to bogus voting or vote chori? That's something that, again, is a matter of investigation.
Indeed, Saurabh, the fact that the election process should be foolproof is an aspiration that every Indian wants. And the Election Commission has clarified for the next local elections, they will not use those markers. But does it tantamount to bogus voting? That's the big charge, and that's the big allegation that Rahul Gandhi has made and that Election Commission has clarified. Thanks much, Saurabh, for joining us with that update. Now, viewers, as far as BMC elections are concerned, now BMC election itself has been a process that has been there for more than a century. And this report tells you exactly how the process started, the changes that were made in due course of time, and what the election now stands for. Take a look.
The Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation that governs Mumbai holds local responsibility for healthcare, education, water supply, power supply, drainage, transport, and all other civic issues that have just kept growing since the BMC came into existence more than 2 centuries ago.
The origins of the BMC can be traced to 1807, when the British set up a court of petty sessions with a magistrate and 2 justices of peace. A corporate body with a municipal commissioner and justices of peace came into being in 1865, and the regular corporation with 64 members came into existence only in 1872, and it was decreed that only taxpayers had the right to vote.
In 1922, rent payers were also allowed to vote. And in 1931, J.B. Boman Behram became the first elected mayor of Bombay. In 1948, a year after independence, the first proper elections were held. Its long history aside, what makes the BMC election so important today is the huge financial implications of controlling the finances of one of Asia's richest civic bodies. The last BMC budget estimated expenditure for this financial year, 2025-26, to be almost 75,000 crore rupees, marking a jump of nearly 20% over the 2024-25 budget. That is a budget that is higher than several states of India. It is even 4 times the budget of Bengaluru's municipal corporation. Today, the BMC has jurisdiction over an area of 480.24 square kilometers and officially caters to an estimated population of about 13 million people. The BMC today touches every Mumbaiker in some way or the other. It is beyond politics, and it is beyond Maratha pride. The BMC is a constant that has been around long before the politics of present-day Mumbai took shape.
Front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindoor,
so many attacks,
the chaos and cries of disaster zones. to fighter jet cockpits and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
"21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They're now India's smallest, but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. The line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards. An odyssey of creative brilliance, where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause, I reflect, I dig, until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat.
I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
Other opposition parties.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. Stop. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rag on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Shifting focus now to battleground Tamil Nadu. Elections are around the corner and things are heating up. As per sources, Congress is set to meet to discuss its poll strategy for the upcoming assembly elections in Tamil Nadu. In fact, the Congress unit the Tamil Nadu unit of the Congress party has said that it will be meeting along with its several key leaders. All MLAs and MPs as well as senior leaders would be meeting for a pre-poll huddle to discuss their strategy. And as per sources, the Congress leaders have demanded for power-sharing agreements with a minimum of 6 ministers that are likely to be discussed in this meeting. So essentially, what should be the power-sharing arrangements for the Congress party and whom should it ally with is what it will be discussing in its key huddle. And in fact, ties or potential alliance with TVK may also be discussed in the meeting. Remember, TVK is essentially, and it's a new political outfit by actor Vijay. The X factor in the upcoming elections will be TVK, and the Congress party may discuss a potential pre-poll alliance with TVK for the upcoming elections. I'm going to try and connect with my colleague Vijay Gopal Muralidharan, but before that, let's tell you that the party will also discuss its alliance with DMK. Remember that the discussion about the DMK alliance comes amidst rumors of a rift between the two sides. Shifting focus now to another controversy that's coming to light. The Sabrimala temple has come into the spotlight yet again, this time for allegations that funds of over 35 lakhs were actually siphoned off from the sale of the temple's ghee. Following the directive of the Kerala High Court, the Kerala Vigilance and Anti-Corruption Bureau has registered a case with the Chief Minister and coming under heavy fire. Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan is now under intense scrutiny because of these repeated instances that are coming to light. The Kerala BJP chief, which is Rajiv Chandrasekhar, has made very important and very significant allegations that the ghee scam reveals the extent of the LDF government's corruption, saying that corruption is so deep-rooted that they did not even spare temples and their resources. And in fact, let's play out that soundbite for you.
Ghee scam, the prasadam scam in Sabrimala, these are all signs and symptoms of a larger, deeper-rooted political culture of corruption, which is not even sparing Hindu temples.
The Kerala High Court has ordered an inquiry into the misappropriation of fund with regard to the ghee collection in Sabrimala. Now, this is the latest allegation that has come, where High Court has found that the complaint that has been submitted by the vigilance, there is misappropriation of ghee to the tune of rupees 35 lakhs. In fact, a contractor has been enabled who makes these ghee into packets of 100 ml, which is sold for 100 rupees. Now, as per the High Court's order that has come forward, the documents reveal that between November 17th and December 15th and December 26th and January 2nd, 35 lakh rupees was stolen. In fact, the total number of ghee which was there, around 13,000 packets of ghee, the amount was not recovered, it was not submitted back for the audit, and that has led to a suspension of one of the Travancore Devasam Board employee. Apart from that, another packet of around 22,000 packets details are also sketchy. So essentially around 35 lakhs is said to be missing from the treasury. The High Court has come out very strongly against the Travancore Devasam Board for a laxity and has ordered a serious probe in this matter and also asked to constitute a team of the same.
Turning attention now to yet another setback for tainted High Court Judge Justice Verma. The Supreme Court has dismissed his petition against the parliamentary panel probing corruption charges against him and challenging the Lok Sabha Speaker's decision to admit a motion seeking his removal. The top court bench, that's headed by Justice Dipankar Datta, rejected the petition, allowing the parliamentary committee to proceed with its probe. The Supreme Court has decided to examine the petition filed by Justice Verma assailing the action of the Lok Sabha Speaker to unilaterally constitute a committee under the Judges Inquiry Act to investigate him. Justice Verma, in fact, was represented by senior advocate Mukul Rothki, who said that the constitution of the committee under Section 32 of the 1968 Act violated both his right to be treated and protected equally by the law. However, today the Supreme Court delivered its verdict on that plea, saying that a joint committee for probe, as he had requested, will not be possible. Turning attention now to another important story coming in, which is the IMF, which has signaled a possible upward revision in India's growth forecast, calling the country a key growth economic engine for the global economy. IMF spokesperson has said that India's growth for FY26 was projected at 6.6%, driven by strong domestic consumption, and that third quarter is essentially the penultimate quarter of the financial year, has come in stronger than expected, making an upgrade very likely. The IMF's remarks have now sparked a sharp political response. The BJP says the IMF's praise rebuts Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's economic claims, accusing him of maligning India's growth story on global platforms, even as there are upgrades happening for India's growth.
India is a key growth engine for the world. India's growth in 2025, when we did our Article 4 staff report, we had estimated growth for fiscal year 25-26 at 6.6%, which is based on strong consumption growth. What we have seen since then is that the third quarter growth in India came out stronger than expected, and that puts that makes it likely that we will be upgrading our forecast going forward.
Rahul Gandhi is a serial liar. He's a Pinocchio of modern day politics, and he has been fact-checked now by IMF. Rahul Gandhi had said Indian economy is dead. He was trumpeteering a claim that was not based on fact. And he went to Berlin and said India's manufacturing is also dead. Now IMF has come out and said that India is a strong pillar of the global growth engine. In fact, they have said that their projection of 6.6% GDP growth rate for India has been exceeded, and that is India's strong performance. Gone are the days of policy paralysis under Manmohan Singh, and today, under Prime Minister Modi, India's economy is live and kicking.
More news coming in on the broadcast, shifting focus now to the Kapoor versus Kapoor saga that's playing out in courts, where there was a plea that was filed, a petition filed by Priya Kapoor, the third wife of Sanjay Kapoor, asking that the details of the divorce settlement between Karishma Kapoor and Sanjay Kapoor should be made public. And the Supreme Court has responded to it, saying it's a frivolous plea. I'm going to connect with my colleague Nupur Dogra, who tracks courts very closely for us. But this was an attempt which the court says was aimed to just dig out personal information from, and in fact that's what Karishma Kapoor has told the Supreme Court as well. The Priya Kapoor plea is frivolous and it aims to dig out personal information, is what Karishma Kapoor has told the Supreme Court, and her lawyers are opposing this plea. Now, viewers, what really happened was that the 30,000 crore rupee inheritance case is being disputed by all parties, and Priya Kapoor, the third wife of Sanjay Kapoor, said that she wants that the divorce settlement terms between Karishma Kapoor and Sanjay Kapoor should be made public. And to that effect, she filed a plea in Supreme Court. That is being contested by Karishma Kapoor and her lawyers, who are saying this is nothing but an attempt to dig out personal information. And Karishma Kapoor's lawyers have opposed this plea in Supreme Court. Supreme Court has asked Karishma Kapoor to put her objections on record in the next fortnight. No notice has been issued yet. That's the important part. No notice has been issued yet. Nupur Dogra joins us to give us the very latest in terms of what is the court's commentary coming in on this story. Nupur, over to you. Help us understand what really happens next and the court's commentary coming in.
Well, Gauri, first of all, today's hearing was held in closed chambers, and it was basically Priya's case that she needs the documents, the proceedings that had happened back in 2016 for her case in Delhi High Court, and she had in fact sought all the details. Remember, the 2016 divorce proceedings between Sanjay and Karishma were also in closed chambers. But today, Karishma's lawyers have vehemently opposed this demand, saying that this is in fact a frivolous petition, and they have several objections. And what Priya is seeking to fight her case in Delhi High Court, that is already attached in the petitions moved by the children, Kian and Samaira. They say that everything that is needed for that case is attached, that is the divorce decree, and the consent terms are already attached in the document submitted in the Delhi High Court. This, they are saying, is an attempt to seek access to personal details of family court and what had transpired back then in 2016, and that's why they have opposed this prayer by Priya Kapoor. Now, Supreme Court, noting that there is no that today was in fact the first hearing and there was several objections raised by Karishma Kapoor, has given 2 weeks time to Karishma Kapoor to file her objections on record. For now, no notice has been issued by the Supreme Court on this petition yet. It will first hear out the objections raised by Karishma Kapoor, because remember, this is a private matter. This relates.
You know, Nupur, this is a case that's all about washing dirty linen in public, isn't it? I mean, of course, there are malafide intentions on both sides, and that's how this case is being played out.
Yes, of course, Gauri, we can put it like that, because coming straight till the Supreme Court seeking proceedings of 2016, saying that it would be required for the further proceedings in Delhi High Court, but at the same time, when the other side is claiming that the required documents, that is the decree and the consent agreed back then in 2016 between Karishma and Sanjay, are already in public space. Whatever is needed is already out in public space and was widely reported back then by media. So why is Priya seeking all these details, which in fact includes arguments that happened, which includes transcriptions, proceedings? So that's what Karishma is objecting to right now in Supreme Court.
All right, I'm going to leave it there. Nupur, this story is far from over. This saga, this family saga, is unlikely to end anytime soon. 30,000 crore rupees of inheritance is really at stake. Thanks much, Nupur, for breaking that down for us. The second wife, the former second wife, is contesting with the present third wife, along with the mother and the children from the second wife. There are a lot of parts to this, and this is a story that is going to play out in courts for some time. We're going to keep track of that. But on that note, viewers, completely timed out on this edition of the news. We're slipping into a very short break. Up ahead, my colleague Padmaja Joshi takes over and gets you all the big stories, including Battleground BMC.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's leading AI smartphone brand. Motorola Edge 70, India's only ultra-thin phone with 3x50 MP cameras. Grab Motorola Edge 70 today.
यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा!
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसमे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
BJP double engine সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে.
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
"21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground.
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They're now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship.
The line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
Mayahuti takes lead in high-stakes BMC poll, stunning dismissal of BMC Badshahs. Thakres face an existential crisis. Bhau Shinde Jodi all set to roll into BMC. Massive lead for the BJP in Pune, as no impact felt on ground of the reunion of the two Pawar factions. NCP factions united in party stronghold but failed to stop the BJP juggernaut. Full-blown politics over washable ink in Maharashtra civic polls. Rahul Gandhi rains fire on election commission, says poll body gaslighting citizens. BJP hits back, says Rahul Gandhi has already accepted defeat. The Kapoor versus Kapoor saga escalates. Karishma Kapoor tells the top court that Priya Kapoor's plea seeking details of her divorce with Sanjay Kapoor is frivolous. Priya and Karishma Kapoor's family in heated legal battle over Sanjay Kapoor's 30,000 crore rupee inheritance. And it's a big setback for Justice Verma. Supreme Court junks Justice Verma's plea against impeachment proceedings, says he's not entitled to any relief. Breaking news coming in on Battleground BMC after the verdict, which has been a bumper day for BJP. In a short while from now, Devendra Fadnavis is all set to give his reaction to the victory, which marks the triple engine Sarkar for the BJP. The BJP at the center, BJP at the state, and BJP in BMC, breaking into the bastion of the Thakres, breaking into the fortress that was the stronghold of the Thakres for the last 30 years. The man of the moment is set to speak on the big win for the BJP, the triple engine Sarkar of the BJP, the victory of which rests on the shoulders of Devendra Fadnavis. But it's not just the BMC. There are 28 other municipal corporation elections where the BJP has done very well, including in Pune, where they bettered their tally of last time, and also, in fact, ensured that despite the reunion of the Pawar brothers in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad, BJP's electoral juggernaut continued. And that is the kind of victory that Devendra Fadnavis has brought for the BJP. A man from Nagpur, another municipal corporation where BJP has actually done record numbers. Man for a corporator from Nagpur started with humble beginnings, and he said that on NDTV's Power Play that he's a sunk person who had no backing, so to say, and no backdrop in terms of politics, and he has come and become a very key influencer for the BJP in getting these numbers for BJP in Maharashtra. Man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, all set to speak anytime now. Viewers, if you're tuning in right now to NDTV's rolling coverage of the big BMC elections, what you see at the bottom of your screen is the story. Mayahuti safely crossing the 114 mark. BJP crossing the Mayahuti crossing the 114 mark very comfortably right now and set to install its mayor in BMC. Let's get in Ankit Tyagi, my colleague who's joining me live on the broadcast to talk more on this story. Ankit, Very soon, we're going to have Devendra Fadnavis speak, the man of the moment, who will be speaking about the kind of electoral gains and wins that have come under his leadership for the BJP in Maharashtra.
What a moment it is for Devendra Fadnavis. All the posters here have been saying Deva Bhau, and he has completely established himself as the numero uno, the Neta number one of Maharashtra. Pan acceptance now with BMC also coming. And let's not forget the kind of performance that they have posted, across all the other municipalities as well. I want to very quickly, because you are talking about Devendra Fadnavis, he's expected to come to that very stage in a short while from now. The one that you see behind me, this is the BJP office. And since morning, there was a cautious celebratory mode here. But now, once they have crossed the 414 mark with the BJP close to 100, just short of 100 at 99, 98, 99 is what they're hovering around. There is, of course, their karyakartas which have started coming. So from posters now being put up in Mumbai, and this is a historic moment for them because the fact remains that this is the first time in 25 years that the BJP is going to have its own mayor. I can't show you, but I can hear some firecrackers being bursted all across. You will see the flags of the Bharatiya Janata Party fluttering. Flower arrangement has also been done. Ashwini will show you inside. This floral arrangement has been done that you are seeing. So as we speak, the office is still being decked up. I mean, there are people there, those who are in fact still putting those flowers and the other flags and other in fact material of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Karyakartas have started trickling in. It is expected that Devendra Fadnavis, along with the central the state president, some cabinet ministers will be here. That will be the stage from where he will be speaking. This is a big moment for the BJP, and it is, of course, a very big moment for him personally, as it establishes himself, as I've been saying, as the most important Neta. Massive media presence here as well. But let's, for a moment, in fact, just zoom out of this celebration from Mumbai and also understand that how important this election has been. While we have been focusing on Thackeray versus Devendra Fadnavis, and let me add this with about 172. I beg your pardon, 72 that the Thackeray brothers have been able to get together from the United Shiv Sena, which fought in the last BMC election, got 84. They still have been able to hold some ground as far as the Marathi Manus is concerned. But there is another dynasty that needs to be spoken about. That's Rana Pawars losing their stronghold, coming together in Pune, in Pimpri Chinchwad.
Indeed, Ankit.
That it completely changes the dynamics, not only for the alliances, but for these political parties and leaders as well, Gauri.
Indeed, Ankit. This is a day of discussing those permutation and combinations, what happens next. And just taking on from what you said about the numbers, very important in terms of what happened in 2017. And it's a completely different landscape now. You have two factions of NCP, two factions of Shiv Sena, but the numbers are extremely important. And you mentioned that what it was for the BJP, they are now at their highest tally ever than what they were earlier. They've bettered that. As far as the Shiv Sena is concerned, the number we have is 28. That is, of course, the Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena. And add to it the Uddhav Thackeray Shiv Sena, which is at 74. And then you have MNS at 7, which did exactly what it did last time around also. 7 was their number last time. But NCP, Congress and others, the decimation of these three columns is the story of consolidation of the votes in favor of Mayahuti, Ankit. And that, I think, is really going to have the larger long-term impact on Maharashtra's political landscape. Consolidation of even the Marathi votes, the non-Marathi votes, all of them firmly behind the Mayahuti.
I agree, and let me also add to what you're saying. It's important, that you bring it up. The dominance of the BJP is complete. They are the most dominant party right now in Maharashtra. you would see that even the strong factions or the bastions of the regional players are completely getting decimated, whether it's the Pawars. Mumbai, to a certain extent, the Marathi Manus has still backed Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray faction. Eknath Shinde, not that much. They are at 28, 29. It would have been, if they would have got 40, 50, then you can say that there has been a decisive shift. They have been able to, what Eknath Shinde has been able to do, they have been able to hold off the further gains that Uddhav Thackeray could have made. In that aspect, it is important. But the Congress, which used to be a dominant party in Mumbai, standing at the place that they are standing, it also tells you that the days of that dominance are not only over, but it is also time to once again go back and recalibrate as far as this entire drawing board is concerned. While at least the Marathi Manus backed, Uddhav Thackeray to a certain extent, what is the vote bank that the Congress is hoping for? Even with the minority vote bank, it's there are some 35 odd seats where they have in dominance, or at least in an influential position. Even in those seats, you've not been able to decisively win. That brings the Congress party once again into the question whether you should have fought this election in an alliance. Going against the alliance, not with the alliance, has not only harmed your prospects, but has also harmed any chance of a surprise that this election could have sprung up.
Absolutely. And speaking of Eknath Shinde, before I get in Saurabh Gupta, I want to quickly tell our viewers about how things look like in Thane, which is the stronghold, the Gad of Eknath Shinde, where out of 43, his Shiv Sena has 24, the BJP has 5. This is playing out as was expected, because as I said, Thane is essentially the stronghold of Eknath Shinde. Saurabh Gupta also with us along with Anuj. Saurabh, to you next. Celebrations happening at the BJP office. What is happening at the Matoshri?
Well, I'm at the Shiv Sena Bhavan now, and of course Anil Desai, the senior Shiv Sena UBT leader, has arrived. Sir, 74 seats as of now, but obviously not making it to the halfway mark, but still retaining some sort of base. Is that your analysis?
Still results are awaited. Still countings are on in most of the seats. And these are the trends which have been shown. And as the final results are coming, to see, wherever our expectations were there, our candidates have done well.
But can we see a magic in that? Because in 2017 also it had happened that earlier trends showed that Shiv Sena is going down, and all of a sudden after 3 p.m.
Yeah, it may, because now majority of this side, after western side getting over, western suburbs, now this side is opening up. Some kind of miracle. अजून ट्रेन्स आहेत, सुरू आहेत, आणि या बाजूने म्हणजे दक्षिण मध्य मुंबई वगैरे इथून ईस्टर्न पट्टा बाकी आहे. तर त्या याचे जसजसे निकाल येतील नंबर्स हे वाढत जातील आणि आम्हाला अपेक्षा
alliance partners numbers are not increasing. That is cause of concern for Shiv Sena, because their numbers are stuck in the single digit.
Yeah, they will also have a good number, because these are the areas where majority of the candidates from that side.
Last question: did the Congress decision to go alone in hindsight now a mistake, and has it helped the BJP?
We'll see. It has to some extent. It has gone that way.
The appeal which you made to Marathi people, especially, come together. Do you think that when the Marathi pockets will get open, in the ballots of the Marathi pockets will get open, you will get a good.
Of course, wherever Marathi pockets and Marathi people, they have really voted for us. And we are thankful to the people of Mumbai. Marathi people, they have voted, and even otherwise, people who have been staying, who have put in number of years, decades together, they have stayed here. But they too have.
But with this agenda, do you think that you have heard the other people also who were basically voted for you during Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha, especially the Muslim community and non-Marathi speaking people also voted heavily for you? Has the Muslim community stayed with you?
Yeah, we've seen in the way MIM results and MIM seats have gone. Some division has taken place in the minority votes. Let's see.
तुम्ही अजूनही आशावादी आहात का? ज्या पद्धतीनं हे सगळे कल आलेले आहेत त्याच्या बाबतीत अजूनही आशावादी आहात?
हो ना, अजून हे कल आहे, अजून काउंटिंग सुरू आहे, मतमोजणी सुरू आहे, आणि जसजसे रिझल्ट्स येत आहेत ज्या ज्या ठिकाणी आम्ही आमचं एक्सपेक्टेशन होतं त्या त्या ठिकाणी आमचे उमेदवार विजयी झालेले आहेत. अजूनही होत आहेत.
काँग्रेस स्वतंत्र लढणं हे कुठेतरी फटका बसलाय म्हणायचं काय?
त्याचा अर्थात थोडं बहुत त्या बाबतीमध्ये हे झालेलं दिसते, परंतु मराठी माणसांचं एकत्र येणं आणि ठाकरे बंधूंनी केलेलं अपील हे खरोखर मुंबईकरांनी चांगल्या रीतीने केलं आहे. त्या प्रकारचा प्रतिसाद आम्हाला दिसतो.
So that's of course Anil Desai, who's of course the senior leader of the Shiv Sena, saying yes, the Congress decision to go alone seems to have helped the BJP. Secondly, also saying that the Marathi voters seem to have voted with the Sena, also saying there has been a division in the Muslim vote. So three takeaways already coming in from the Shiv Sena. Anil Desai there saying three things. One, the Congress decision to go it alone has hurt the anti-BJP forces. Secondly, the Muslim vote seems to have been split between the Congress, MIM and others. And thirdly, saying that the Marathi
has actually come out with a penguin drive after the BMC results. He's mocked Uddhav Thackeray after those results and he has said this after the results that have come out for the BMC have put the BJP firmly in the driver's seat. Nitesh Rane again is a rabble-rouser on the BJP side. He's been making those comments through the campaigning as well, and now he has reacted after the results. Listen in. Okay, that is mocking by the BJP's Nitesh Rane, who has actually called Uddhav Thackeray. In fact, he's laughed and he said to Uddhav ji and the penguin. So that's the jibe he has put out. He's mocking the results. And Saurabh, let me come back to you. There was a lot at stake for the Thackeray brothers, the Thackeray family, Uddhav Thackeray's legacy, his political relevance. The numbers do indicate that there is a certain resonance that Uddhav Thackeray and Shiv Sena have on ground. 74 is the number that they have after division. After the division of Shiv Sena, they stand at 74. The undivided Shiv Sena was at 84 in 2017. So there is a resonance on ground. Of course, not enough to get their own mayor. But how do you see the mocking that has come in from Nitesh Rane?
Well, obviously, this is an old jibe that Nitesh Rane has often used in the past, and this is something that the Sena has responded to by saying, well, you may poke fun at it, but look, the penguins in the Baikula Zoo are the highest earner for the zoo actually, because there's a lot of attraction and a lot of people go to see them in that enclosure, and in fact, there's been births of penguins also here. So this is an old jibe that the Ranes have used against Aditya Thackeray, and again, the discourse in this election is something that perhaps leaves a lot to be desired. But we also spoke to Anil Desai, who just arrived here a short while ago, and there are three important points he made. Politically, these are important points from the perspective of the Shiv Sena UBT. One, he did say
the political discourse
alone seems to have affected.
Saurabh, you spoke about the political discourse in the election. We haven't heard the last of it because there's more news coming in, more reactions coming in. Take a look. In fact, Bengaluru BJP MP's Rasmalai jibe, he's now said that we are ordering Rasmalai. This comes in after Raj Thackeray had come out with that jibe and mocked Anna Malai, BJP's Tamil Nadu leader, and mocked Anna Malai and said some Rasmalai comes to the city, and he went on and made some very derogatory remarks. To that, the BJP has said, well, they're going to be ordering sweets, and the sweets they like the best is Rasmalai. So, essentially, this was a no-holds-barred contest. No punches were left back. and there was a serious issue on both sides in terms of political discourse. Of course, Raj Thackeray leading the way.
Yes, in fact, that's right. No punches held back, and this is something that obviously is going to go down as some of these moments of these elections. But yes, definitely discourse could have been better. But what we know so far is that if you look at the overall results, and if you analyze the overall results, massive loss for the Congress, huge win for the BJP, Shiv Sena, UBT holding on to somewhat the Marathi Manus vote. Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena, at least in Mumbai, not doing well, so that would be a dampener for him. And of course, his claim to the legacy of the inheritance of that legacy of Shiv Sena in Mumbai. Lastly, what we heard from Anil Desai, again important points, Congress going alone affecting the opposition, Muslim votes getting divided, affecting the opposition, and also the Marathi Manus still largely, at least in the Sena strongholds of Mumbai, siding with Uddhav Thackeray. So Raj Thackeray, of course, not doing so well. But again, even in previous elections, his figures have hovered around this number. Coming together with Uddhav Thackeray hasn't really increased his performance in terms of the number of seats. So these are the main takeaways. But at this point, it's still not over. And I'm sure, there will be some sort of reaction from the Shiv Sena UBT leadership as well as to how they see the results, because this has often and always been billed as an existential election for the Thackerays, and how they see that, how they see their performance. And we've reported it right from day one that apart from a victory, even a good, decent showing in these elections would help the Shiv Sena retain its political heft. Uddhav Thackeray would be banking on these numbers to slightly increase so that he can say that, look, I mean, even with the split in the Shiv Sena, last time around the Shiv Sena got about 84 and this time he's at 74 as of now. So if he can increase that tally a bit, he would be still okay with those results.
There's some important points why the Congress went solo and why it did not partner with the Shiv Sena. The Uddhav Thackeray faction is something that needs to be asked, and I'm sure the Uddhav Thackeray team would have raised those questions to the Congress party, because the argument that Congress made was, because we have a problem with the linguistic politics of MNS, therefore we are not going to partner and be part of this alliance, holds no ground, because they did so when it came to the Vidhan Sabha elections. There they said, because we have regard for Sharad Pawar, therefore we are having the alliance. There also, it was convenience that decided and not shrewd political arithmetic. Well, viewers, as far as the BMC polls, the results have come in broadly. What you see is the picture that's unfolding at the bottom of your screens. Mayahuti crossing comfortably the halfway mark of 114 and stands right now at 116. These are the trends. Final numbers we'll get you by evening. But let's get you now the big picture. What really is the big picture of these BMC polls? 30,000 feet when you stand from these local polls, what really comes out? First and foremost, the Thackerays have lost their grip over BMC after 27 years. BMC was their financial lifeline. So many of the corporators that were part of the entire Shiv Sena structure were involved in the finances. They were there as contractors, and that is where it derived its political strength from. That has been snapped. The second key big takeaway is the fact that Marathi Manus have rejected the venomous political agenda of MNS. But let's get you more news coming in with regard to the latest updates that are unfolding right now, which is man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, the one who has spearheaded this huge political win for the BJP. He's now greetings are pouring in for Devendra Fadnavis after that mega win. The triple engine sarkar that he was talking about, that the BJP promised, was on the back of Devendra Fadnavis' shoulders. And Saurabh, let me come back to you on this. The victory lies on Devendra Fadnavis' shoulders, because he was the one who spearheaded the campaign he's the one who's brought these numbers to the BJP.
Absolutely, and that there is no one who can take away the credit from Fadnavis. He was the main face of this election for the BJP. He fought the election mainly on grounds of infrastructure development around Mumbai. All his speeches focused on that. He spoke about several projects that will transform how Mumbai travels, commutes, and that seems to have struck a chord, and that is something that has paid off for the BJP, at least in Mumbai, as it looks to install its own mayor. But here's also the other takeaway. Eknath Shinde hasn't done so well in Mumbai. In the opposition side, you have Uddhav Thackeray emerging as the main opposition face, but clearly this is Fadnavis's moment. It's his win. It's his campaign. He emerged and took responsibility. Had it gone any other way, the BJP leadership would have blamed him. But now, of course, they can also give him credit, given the fact that he's the one who was the anchor around the entire BJP campaign. So yes, it's his win. Definitely, if the BJP installs its own mayor, Fadnavis would be the one who would have completed their unfinished project of installing their own mayor in Mumbai.
Absolutely. So this is an election, Saurabh, which has seen family reunions fail. And this is an election which has seen the BJP finally fulfilling its long-term political agenda in Mumbai, that the first citizen of Mumbai should be from the BJP. So to that extent, this is a huge political achievement for the BJP and for Devendra Fadnavis.
Absolutely, Devendra Fadnavis has worked in this election as the main campaigner for the BJP. And, if you look at the results, and I've been looking at the numbers now and trying to figure out what these mean, there are 2 or 3 things that emerges. One, Devendra Fadnavis, undisputed leader in Maharashtra. No doubt about that. Secondly, the other thing that emerges is Uddhav Thackeray is now the main opposition face in Mumbai. He seems to be the one who seems to be the vote puller in pockets of Marathi domination, and also he seems to be getting some of the traction from the opposition. The Congress playing spoil sport, BJP winning, completing its unfinished project, and again, so several takeaways that clearly establish: 1, BJP's Devendra Fadnavis, undisputed in Maharashtra; 2, Uddhav Thackeray, the main opposition face; 3, if you don't form alliances in time, you lose. The Congress will have to take blame for that, because they're the one who did not want an alliance. In fact, Uddhav Thackeray is on record as going, and Sanjay Raut, even at NDTV's Power Play Conclave, said that they had reached out to the Congress, but the Congress wanted to go it alone, and the Congress's disastrous performance is perhaps yet another reason. And look at the other side. It is absolutely known that even the BJP did not want an alliance in Mumbai with initially. But when they realized that an alliance would help them better their numbers, they changed tact. They came in for an alliance with Shinde. That's perhaps the political takeaway in terms of this election result, at least by the numbers as they stand now. If they change, then of course these summaries can also change.
All right, so political victories are on the basis of pure arithmetic calculations, something that the Congress is yet to learn on. In fact, let's get in India's most prominent pollster, Pradeep Gupta, joining us on the broadcast to talk more about these numbers. Mr. Gupta, the trends that have come in, the results that have come in is, one thing is clear, it is a victory for the Mayahuti, comfortable majority that has come in, a tad lower than the Axis by India projections.
I would say your number displaying, what you are displaying as a MVA, which is the misleading totally. I would rather request you guys to change it, because Congress has fought separately in alliance with Maha Vikas Aghadi or Prakash Ambedkar. So this is totally misleading.
Fair point, sir.
And as far as the number goes, what information I have got from a official My Corporator website as on this time is that Mayahuti 130, 99 to BJP and 31 to Shinde Sena, and 72 to Thackeray Brothers, the UBT plus, 13 to Congress, and about 9 to 10 others. For trends and result, including all 227 wards of BMC. So this is something I would say, because, had these Congress fought in alliance with the UBT plus, the picture would have been totally different, which is not the case. They fought separately. So splitting the vote, particularly the minority vote. So I would say, as far as my prediction goes, the Access My India prediction goes, we have predicted 131 to 151 seats.
Yes.
With the hoping the voter turnout would be 54%, which end up actually 3. And in our report, we have mentioned that anything less than voter turnout less by 1.
Pradeep ji, hold that thought. I want to quickly get in an input from the man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, and then we come back to Pradeep Gupta of Access My India. But the latest is what you see on your screens, Devendra Fadnavis's first reaction after that mega win, congratulating the BJP chief, the state BJP chief, after those extremely significant numbers. Man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, that's his first reaction coming in.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे. त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन.
I want to congratulate Ravindra Chauhan because under his leadership in Maharashtra,
तुम्ही कुठे आहात सध्या? प्रदेश भाजपला ना? हा, येस येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो. चला, खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला. अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे. त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन. येस. तुम्ही कुठे आहात सध्या? प्रदेश भाजपला ना? हा, येस येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो. चला, खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला.
अरे,
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे. त्यामुळे तुम्हाला
I've already translated this. Congratulating Ravindra Chauhan, saying that under his leadership the BJP has done well in Maharashtra and
प्रदेश भाजपला ना? येस येतो तिकडे आम्ही माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन.
So that was the first phone call that Devendra Fadnavis has made, and it is to Ravindra Chauhan, a very close associate of the Maharashtra Chief Minister. By the way, he was made the state chief when he did not get a cabinet berth. Pradeep Gupta, Access My India, continues to be with us. Saurabh Gupta, my colleague, continues to be with us live from Mumbai. A quick word, Pradeep Gupta, first on this interaction. The optics are very important because here you have a very, very young Chief Minister who has managed to deliver the BMC for the BJP. बट सबको साथ लेके चलना भी तो जरूरी है ना. चौहान साहब भी कहीं नाराज नहीं होना चाहिए कि अभी देवेंद्र भाव को ही सारा क्रेडिट मिल रहा है.
Absolutely, Padmaja. And in fact, out of these 29 municipal election, the city election, BJP in particular is ahead in 22 Nikayas for sure. That includes the big one of Pune, Nagpur, Nasik, Navi Mumbai, Bhayandar, and Thane, where Sindhe's strong bastion is there. They are in alliance with this thing in Thane, this thing ahead. Only 3 places where Congress is ahead out of these 29. And 1 place, which is Vasai Virar, the PVA, Bahujan Vanchit Aghadi, which is the Hiten Thakur's party. That is where they are leading in this thing. And in some cases, likes of Ulhasnagar and likes of there is a khichdi kind of a thing, like of Aurangabad or Sambhajinagar, what you call it. So in total net, it's a big victory for the BJP under the leadership of Devendra Fadnavis and of course the newly elected party president, Pradesh party president of Ravindra Chauhan, whom he been congratulating too.
Okay, let's take a quick deep dive into these election results that we see in front of us. First, let's talk about Nashik, because we are also talking about the political future of the various parties here. Nashik, believed to be, sort of a naak ka sawal for Raj Thackeray. Nashik, BJP is taken away.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. In fact, in Nasik also BJP is scoring good, and Thackeray MNS or UBT is not scoring so good. Though there is a good fight, but still BJP is comfortably placed to select their mayor.
Pune, Pawar's in deep trouble. Pradeep Gupta?
These elections is being held after 9 years. So what MNS and all that, we are talking about 9 years back. In these 9 years, so much of water has flown under the bridge. So all the dynamics are completely changed, I would say, in favor of BJP and not so good for other opposition parties.
How do you see, and what is the reason you think of these key bastions? Because at the end of the day, for a state like Maharashtra, we were always told in conventional wisdom that, you divide the different areas for these different parties. Everyone carves out their little strongholds, Thane for Eknath Shinde, Baramati and Marathwada for the Pawars, Pune for the Pawars. What are the big bastions which have crumbled, and what is the reason behind it, Pradeep Gupta?
Big bastion, I would say BMC, which is the biggest one. All other places, it was expected, and last time also the story was the same in favor of BJP in that sense. I don't see any Nikaya where BJP has lost out to any other party, even when it matters to the alliance, particularly in Kalyan Dombivli, where the Shinde Sena and BJP fought together.
Yeah.
But BJP is way ahead than Shinde Sena in Kalyan, where the Eknath Shinde's son, Srikant Shinde, is a Lok Sabha MP, elected Lok Sabha MP. So that is where I would say the BJP is everywhere. Let me put it this way. Of course, Malegaon you can't expect. So Malegaon, only 2 seats is winning by won by BJP. As
ये कुछ ज़्यादा ही सबका साथ हो जाता है. If Malegaon also BJP would have made the kind of inroads we are seeing elsewhere. But then shouldn't that be a worry? Leave aside what is happening to the bastions of the Thackeray's and of Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray. But if BJP starts dominating in places where their allies really get their core strength from, then that should worry both the NCP and Eknath Shinde, right?
Definitely, yes. It is definitely worrisome for all these, even BJP allies, be it Eknath Shinde's party or be it NCP Ajit Dada party or some smaller other party like stuff Ramdas Atwale's party. BJP is everywhere. I mean, and this full credit should go to Devendra Fadnavis ji in Maharashtra in particular, because since 2014, in last 12 years, he has done tremendously good. In fact, in 19, they could not form the government because of obvious reason known to everybody. And they secured 2/3 and 1/3 vis-a-vis Shiv Sena and BJP. I'm talking about the number of seats. And Padmaja, I have one objection. Rather, it is a misleading to show in BMC the MVA.
I agree.
Not MVA, definitely not, because Congress fought separately.
Yeah.
So separately, and the latest tally, because I'm in Mumbai, so the latest tally and everywhere it is now showing 130 for the Mayahuti, 130 for Mayahuti, 99 to BJP and 31 to the Shinde Sena, 72 to Thackeray brothers and 13 to Congress, and others is about 9 and 10. So if you can correct it,
we will just have that fixed. No, completely noted, taken on board, because this is misleading. The kind of tie-up we had in the assembly election does not exist anymore. Congress has broken away, and it is the Thackeray brothers who are in fact contesting along with the NCP, and that really is what the equation over there is, not really the MVA as a whole. But let's talk about Mumbai. Is it fair to say that the Muslim votes have splintered, but so has the Dalit vote, and the Dalit vote has splintered majorly in favor of the BJP? Pradeep Gupta.
Dalit vote is divided between Congress and Prakash Ambedkar, Vanchit Vikas Aghadi. This time, in all these days, last 15 years, Prakash Ambedkar used to contest separately, and he used to split away the vote of Congress, in particular Dalit votes of Congress, particularly in Vidarbha region where the Prakash Ambedkar come from. But in this time, Congress has made sure, and it is the alliance with this, considering the national phenomena, to get their core vote bank of minority and Dalit into their fold. And that is the precisely reason why, one of the reason why maybe Congress think tank must have thought not to align with the Thackeray brothers in that sense, UBT. And the difference, see the difference, Thackeray brothers, the UBT plus is scoring about 72 seats and 13 seats by the Congress. It's a huge difference.
All right. And since we are speaking about the Dalit vote, there you have, we have Ramdas Athawale. He just gone and met Devendra Fadnavis, the RPI, going along with the BJP. Of course, he is also a Rajya Sabha MP in the entire Mahahuti. The BJP is everywhere. That seems to be the big takeaway, like Pradeep Gupta has been saying again and again. Ab iske aage kya hi bole? The BJP is everywhere, and today Devendra Fadnavis is also everywhere, but making it a point to show very, very prominently कि सबको साथ लेकर के चलना है. रविंद्र चव्हाण को भी साथ लेकर के चलना है. Ramdas Athawale को भी साथ लेकर के चलना है. Pradeep Gupta, thanks very much for joining us with your insights. Of course, he will be back with us at 9 p.m. where we'll do a deep dive on the larger political message. A quick break, more on the other side.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
pulling us
other
into this
opposition
country.
parties.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rag on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा! There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसपे।
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge? BJP double engine sarkar ei lorrai baste hobe. Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
"21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground.
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They are now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about.
Welcome back. On the brink of history, the BJP could get its first mayor in Mumbai now that it has swept to power in the BMC along with Eknath Shinde, former MP of the party and senior leader of the BJP in Mumbai. Poonam Mahajan live with us. Ma'am, 1989, your father was instrumental in bringing the Shiv Sena and the BJP together for the very first time for Hindutva. And all these years later, that dream is going to come true. You'll have a triple engine ki sarkar in Mumbai. First thoughts?
Very much, and we are very happy that people of Mumbai have put their trust how they did in Maharashtra Vidhan Sabha elections. And we just have to look forward how to make Mumbai more livable, more connecting, and take this forward to entire Mumbai metropolitan region, where as I said it in Hindi in a program, that विकास का इंजन सिर्फ और सिर्फ भाजपा के साथ और देश के साथ है. So आप इंजन और मशाल लेके नहीं चल सकते. इंजन तो पूरा, it's a driving engine for the country, Mumbai. And Mumbaikars have trusted in us, and we are grateful to Mumbaikars.
अटल जी ने मुंबई में ही कहा था अधिवेशन में, सूरज उगेगा, कमल खिलेगा, अंधेरा छटेगा.
Yes, बिल्कुल. और वो हो गया है. और it's a great responsibility on us. We are grateful to the people of Mumbai. We have won many municipalities, but this is very important for us because the issue of fight was more on emotions than people's lives. And now we are here to perform more better with this triple engine.
What do you make of the alliance as it stands right now? You know, all of these years later, the fact now that the BJP is not just making its presence felt in Mumbai, but even in places like Thane, in Nashik, in Pune, that footprint has gone far beyond Mumbai.
I remember when we planned the alliance in 1989 with Pramod ji and Bala Sahib had got together to make their party's base stronger for both the parties. But we got the opportunity in 2014 where BJP started growing, and we also got a strong voter base and Karyakarta base, and we got the opportunity to contest in every constituencies where people trusted in us in 2014, trusted in the Prime Minister's vision and dream for Maharashtra. And it's just good to be true. And now I think this is more of a responsibility for us, and we are here to perform. That's what BJP is all about.
You know, in that alliance, your father was the trouble manager, like the sharpshooter, the troubleshooter. And I read somewhere that R.K. Lakshman had made a cartoon that Bala Sahib is sitting and Pramod ji is coming and Bala Sahib is in the driver's seat and he's saying ki basically hum jo seat denge wo aap ladoge. If Pramod ji would be watching from above, what would he be thinking today?
With due respect to Bala Sahib, he always used to also say, because I have a lot of love and respect for him, he used to say remote control hamare paas hai. Lekin remote control chalane ki battery hamare saath hai, pata chal gaya. That's what my father used to joke with him. That remote control होने से होता नहीं है, सारी ताकत तो हमसे ही मिलती है. And this is all victory. I mean, again, Bala Sahib Thackeray has been a very big driving force for us still and will be. Now Shiv Sena has its own faces and different paths, but the respect for Bala Sahib has always been there. And the driving engine, I have seen my father taking 2 steps back only for the love of Shiv Sena and especially for Bala Sahib. That was the respect at that time. The parties changed, the times have changed, and we need to perform for the people. I mean, history has always been looked upon to make a better future. So
absolutely. The battery is in the remote and the remote is in your hands. Now Mumbai is expecting some drastic changes, or rather the 29 municipal corporations across Maharashtra. Poonam Mahajan, for your time and your memories, thank you very much for joining us. Time for a
thank you so much. Thank you for all your support.
Time for a very quick break. We're back on the other side with the Member of Parliament from Pune and Union Minister. Don't go anywhere. Much more lined up ahead.
Across the country,
he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
Other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Ragon with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा! There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसपे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
BJP double engine সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে।
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindoor.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones to fighter jet cockpits and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on prestige.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV Newsroom. I'm Gargi Raut and the big story is the BMC results. What does it mean now for the BJP, a triple-engine sarkar, which they always wanted in Mumbai? What it means for Devendra Fadnavis? He's expected any moment now at the BJP headquarters in Mumbai. What it also means for the families, that's the Thakres and the Pawars. All that and more coming up ahead. First, let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking. The BJP-led Mayahuti takes a massive lead in high-stakes Mumbai Municipal Corporation election as the Thakres lose grip, face an existential crisis. Devendra Fadnavis spoke with the state BJP president Ravindra Chavan, congratulating him.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे.
The BJP takes a huge lead in both Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad as the highly anticipated Sharad Pawar-Ajit Pawar family reunion for the municipal polls fails miserably at the ballot box. And the politics over the washable ink row in Maharashtra civic polls continues. Rahul Gandhi slammed the election commission. He says that the poll body is gaslighting citizens. The BJP hit back. That's of course earlier today, saying Rahul was readying for defeat. And the Kapoor versus Kapoor saga escalates, reaches the Supreme Court, where Karishma Kapoor tells the top court Priya Kapoor's plea seeking details of her divorce from Sanjay Kapoor is frivolous. Remember, the family's in a heated legal battle. A notice is served to Karishma Kapoor. So that's the top story. We're tracking the results of the Mumbai municipal elections and what they mean now for the BJP and what they now mean for the Thakres as well as the Congress and the Pawar. So let's take you through what we know till now and the leads as they stand. Remember, these results will only solidify by 6 p.m. However, it does mean after 27 years, the Thakres are no longer in control of the BMC. So a big boost for the BJP-led Mayahuti heading for that big victory. The BJP-led alliance is leading in over 100 seats in the contest to win the most, remember it's the richest municipality in the country. So they're leading in over 100 seats. In fact, Devendra Fadnavis, Chief Minister of Maharashtra, is expected any moment now to go to the headquarters. Celebrations, in fact, celebrations have been taking place since the afternoon, since those leads started coming in, and it was quite clear that the BJP was winning. The BJP-led alliance, as we said, is leading in over 100 seats. Remember, if the BJP does win in the win the municipality, it does finally get its own mayor in Mumbai, and it will be appointing the mayor. This is something that they've wanted for a very long time. These BMC elections were much delayed. late, remember, by 4 years. And after 27 years, you have the Thakres losing control of the BMC. So it's an existential crisis, really, for the Thakres. But let's go across to my colleague Vasudha now for more as she speaks to, Vasudha, who do you have with you?
We have a special guest here. While the BJP has registered a big win, Gargi, in BMC, another story is the PMC, which is the Pune Municipal Corporation. Both in Pune and in Pimpri Chinchwad, the BJP has surged ahead. In fact, in PMC, it is a clean sweep for the BJP. The MP of Pune, the BJP in charge for Pune, MOS of Civil Aviation, Muralidhar Mahal, joins us now. Thank you, Mr. Mahal, for speaking to NDTV. First of all, congratulations, sir. बहुत बड़ी जीत है और आपका सामना तो बिल्कुल डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर अजीत पवार के साथ हेड ऑन आपने उनको लिया था. ये पवार का बैस्टियन है. The Pawars came together. How do you feel about this win? Did you expect this?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. बहुत फील अच्छा है कि पुणेकर जनता जो है उन्होंने फिर एक बार विकास पे विश्वास व्यक्त किया, क्योंकि माननीय मोदी जी कहते हैं, देवेंद्र जी ने भी कहा है कि हम हर इलेक्शन ये विकास पे लड़ते हैं. विकास पे हमारा मुद्दा होता है, विकास यही मुद्दा होता है कि इलेक्शन का. लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि जो निगेटिविटी लेकर इलेक्शन में जिन्होंने चुनाव लड़ा है, तो उनको बिल्कुल पुणेकर जनता ने रिजेक्ट किया है. हम डेवलपमेंट में बात करते थे, हमने जो कुछ काम पिछले माननीय मोदी जी की गवर्नमेंट ने 11 साल में देवेंद्र जी के नेतृत्व में महाराष्ट्र सरकार म्यूनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन ने 5 साल एज ए रूलिंग पार्टी करके जो ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार हम चला रहे थे, बिल्कुल पुणेकर जनता उस पर खुश है. पुणेकर जनता ने फिर एक बार हमें यहाँ पे क्लीनली मेजोरिटी में लाया है और हम पे क्लीन स्वीप देने में हम सफल हुए हैं. तो मुझे लगता है कि ये विश्वास पुणेकर जनता का है, काम के प्रति है, विकास के प्रति है.
मिस्टर महल, आपका सामना जो है डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर अजीत पवार से हुआ था. अजीत पवार वहीं पे रहे थे इतने दिन और हमने देखा कि उनकी पार्टी ने कुछ ऐसे भी टिकट्स दिए थे क्रिमिनल्स को, जिसके खिलाफ आपने बहुत कुछ बोला भी था. आपने तब वो डिसीजन क्यों लिया और ये जो कैंपेन के बारे में आप क्या सोचते हैं?
बिल्कुल, लोगों ने इसी मुद्दे को लेके अगर एक आप डेवलपमेंट के छोड़कर अगर दूसरे मुद्दे पे अगर आप जाते हैं, निगेटिविटी लेकर आप निगेटिव कोई मुद्दा लेके इलेक्शन में जाते हैं, तो लोग आपको स्वीकार नहीं करेंगे. क्रिमिनल्स को लेके हो, भ्रष्टाचार को लेकर हो, जब 25-30 साल इन्होंने पुणे में अपना राज किया, गली से दिल्ली लेकर, यानी कि लोकल बॉडी से लेकर लोकसभा केंद्र सरकार तक सभी जगह पे इन्हीं की सरकार थी, इन्हीं की पार्टी काम करती थी एज ए रूलिंग पार्टी करके. तो भ्रष्टाचार हुआ था, लोगों ने इनको नकारा था और उसके बावजूद आज फिर उन्होंने कहा कि नहीं, मुझे आप सत्ता में लाइए. तो किस लिए लाइए? इसके लिए मुझे लगता है कि उन्होंने जो कुछ उनकी रणनीति थी, जो उन्होंने प्रयास यहाँ किए, क्रिमिनल्स को उनको कैंडिडेट बनाया और भ्रष्टाचार के मुद्दे को वो बोलने लगे, तो लोगों ने कहा कि भाई आप यही करते थे, इसलिए तो हमने आपको बाहर निकाला है. आज फिर वही करने आप यहाँ पे आओगे तो हम चुनकर थोड़ी आपको देंगे. मुझे लगता है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, देवेंद्र जी के विजन में पुणे का भविष्य जो है सुरक्षित है, सेफ है. यही पुणेकर जनता ने मुझे लगता है इसी पे विश्वास किया और पूरा समर्थन बीजेपी को दे दिया.
मिस्टर महल, आप देवेंद्र फडणवीस द चीफ मिनिस्टर के काफी क्लोज माने जाते हैं. देवेंद्र फडणवीस द चीफ मिनिस्टर हैज नाउ ट्वीटेड and he has said, and I quote, BJP writes history once again at the municipal corporation election 2025-2026 under the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and under the guidance of BJP National President and Honorable Union Minister JP Nadda, and he has also thanked Amit Bhai Shah, which is the Home Minister, and he has also thanked Nitin Nabin, who's the working president, and all the workers of the BJP. Mr. Mahal, what kind of win is this for Devendra Fadnavis? आपने उनके साथ बहुत बहुत सालों से काम किया है. आप उनके एक तरीके से बहुत काफी क्लोज साथी माने जाते हैं. What does this mean for Devendra Fadnavis?
बिल्कुल, देवेंद्र जी के नेतृत्व में पूरे राज्य की इलेक्शन हमने लड़ी है. देवेंद्र जी जो पूरे राज्य का एक मुझे लगता है कि विकसित महाराष्ट्र का जिन्होंने सपना देखा है, विकसित महाराष्ट्र को संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए जिस तरह से वो काम कर रहे हैं, तो पूरा महाराष्ट्र देख रहा है. पुणे की जनता भी जब वो पुणे में आते हैं तो पुणे के 50 साल के आगे के विजन के बारे में बोलते हैं. आगे के 50 साल में पुणे शहर, जो पुणे सिटी नॉन कैपिटल सिटी कहते हैं, जीसीसी का कैपिटल बनाने के वो बोलते हैं. पुणे में पाताल लोक के माध्यम से 54 किलोमीटर के अंडरग्राउंड रोड बनाएंगे। ऐसे बहुत सारे डेवलपमेंट की बातें वो करते हैं। तो लोगों को पता है कि देवेंद्र जी माने की विजनरी लीडर है। देवेंद्र जी माने की यानी कि विकास के बारे में सोचने वाला लीडर है। तो मुझे लगता है कि यही हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं की सोच भी कि ऐसा नेता, ऐसा नेतृत्व हमें मिला है जिसके माध्यम से हम काम कर रहे हैं, जिसके नेतृत्व में हम काम कर रहे हैं। तो जनता इन पर विश्वास करती है। विश्वास करने वाला, विश्वास संपादन प्राप्त करने वाला हमारा नेता, जनता का विश्वास संपादन उन्होंने किया है। मुझे लगता है कि हम भी बहुत खुद को खुशनसीब समझते हैं कि ऐसे कार्यकर्ता है जो देवेंद्र जी के नेतृत्व में काम कर रहे हैं।
राइट मिस्टर मोहन, मेरा आखिरी सवाल, आप तमिलनाडु के को इंचार्ज भी हैं पार्टी की तरफ से। तमिलनाडु के फॉर्मर प्रेसिडेंट अन्नामलाई जी ने काफ़ी एक जो है कंट्रोवर्सी क्रिएट की थी मुंबई में बीएमसी में। क्या उसका असर कुछ पड़ा है? क्योंकि उसके खिलाफ राज ठाकरे ने काफ़ी ऐसे बयान दिए थे जो काफ़ी डेरोगेटरी और इंसल्टिंग माना गया था।
तो मुझे लगता है कि अन्नामलाई जी ने ऐसा कोई भी गलत बयान नहीं दिया था, उसको ट्विस्ट किया गया। उन्होंने ये कहा था कि महाराष्ट्र में मुंबई, केवल मुंबई महाराष्ट्र की नहीं, देश की है। अभी मुंबई है तो क्या देश की, अगर हम देखते हैं तो एक फाइनेंशियल कैपिटल है हमारी। तो मुंबई देश की, यानी कि मुंबई का गौरव ही है ना उसमें। उन्होंने ऐसा कुछ गलत नहीं, लेकिन इन्होंने एज ए इलेक्शन के सामने है तो चुनाव के नतीजे जो आने वाले थे इनको पता था, तो कुछ ना कुछ कंट्रोवर्सी बनाने का, करने का इन्होंने प्रयास किया और उनको जो स्टेटमेंट था उसको बगड़ दिया, उसको ट्विस्ट किया। मुझे नहीं लगता उसमें कुछ गलत था और आखिर में जनता ने जवाब तो दे ही दिया ना।
एब्सोल्युटली मिस्टर मोहल, और आपको लगता है कि ये दोनों पवार जो है ये साथ आएंगे या सिर्फ एक स्टॉप गैप अरेंजमेंट था इलेक्शंस के लिए?
मुझे पता नहीं, लेकिन ये क्या इन्होंने इन दोनों फैमिलीज में उनका क्या निर्णय है पता नहीं। लेकिन पुणे में दोनों एक साथ आए, मुंबई दोनों ठाकरे फैमिली एक साथ आई, लेकिन लोगों को सेंटिमेंट से कुछ लेना देना नहीं होता। लोगों को काम से और विकास से मतलब होता है। मुझे लगता है कि अगर वो एक होते भी है तो अच्छा है, उसमें हमें कोई दिक्कत आने की संभावना नहीं, क्योंकि जरूरत भी नहीं है। लेकिन लोगों को सेंटिमेंट्स के बजाय विकास पे, लोगों को डेवलपमेंट पे लोग विश्वास करते हैं।
Right, that was Muralidhar Mohal there. Thank you, Mr. Mohal, for speaking to NDTV. The Pune MP of the BJP, also MOS Civil Aviation, a man who's also seen responsible for the party's performance in Pune. Back to you, Gargi.
All right, Vasudha, thanks so much for that, and really emphasis on development and, talking about Devendra Fadnavis's promise and saying that is what the voters are looking at. Put aside all the controversies that have taken place. And there were a lot of controversies on the, election ground, as we saw a lot of back and forth, a lot of derogatory statements as well. But all that in the past now. Let's go across to our reporters, and we can go across to Ankit, also Saurabh, and is also joining us, and Anuj. Ankit, you're at the BJP headquarters there, and we all saw that phone conversation Devendra Fadnavis had with the BJP, state president. Tell us what is happening over there and what is expected. When is the chief minister arriving?
Well, the chief minister is taking his time, so he's being cautious because the official results have only come out of 85 constituencies so far, and in that, at least in the first 85 constituencies, it's a very tight contest with BJP plus at 40 and the MNS along with Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray standing at 30. So he's waiting, but of course the celebratory mood already here at the BJP headquarters. Ashwini will show you around. They are waiting for the chief minister. Initially he was supposed to come at 3:30. Now we are told that at least an hour more. So by 5 o'clock we are expecting Devendra Fadnavis, the chief minister, to come here. So all those dhol tashas are waiting for the chief minister's arrival. But I've been here since morning, and it was a slow pickup for the celebratory mood here at the BJP headquarters. The flags came up at around 12 o'clock, and then as the numbers kept coming in, trends kept coming in, there was of course all this activity. The entire area has been fluttered completely. Every nook and corner has been put with the BJP flags. Flower decoration arrangement has also been put inside. The massive police security that you are seeing at this moment is also, just anticipation for the chief minister. That's the stage where Devendra Fadnavis will be speaking to the media, to the Karyakartas, those who are here. And, all across at this moment, there is only that anticipation. Deva Bhav is what we are hearing. He has established himself himself as the Neta #1 in Maharashtra. BJP, the most dominant party. This was a dream as far as the BJP is concerned, not only to become the single largest party, reach close to the 100 mark as far as the wards are concerned, but also have their own mayor. And if these numbers consolidate into results which are hovering around 120, 125, 126 for the BJP alliance, Mayahuti, then they will have a BJP alliance after 27 years here in Maharashtra, in Mumbai. And it is going to be a very, very important twist as far as the politics and the dominance of the state is concerned. And on one hand, of course, the Thackeray family, but Gargi, let me also add a caveat. The Thackeray family, especially the Uddhav Thackeray, the numbers that they are at, somewhere around 74, 75, it's not that bad showing. United Shiv Sena had 84, they are down to 75 with a faction, and Shinde Sena, the Shiv Sena Shinde has about 30 odd. So the Marathi Manus vote, the whole plank that they played, though there was massive counter-polarization, but has largely still supported the Thackerays. I think it's not a bad day in that aspect. Of course, being out of power brings its challenges of its own. What it would mean is, in the next 3 years, till the time the general elections take place, that will be the election that they will be fighting. How do you hold on to your cadre and these councillors? That is going to be a challenge for Uddhav Thackeray. But at this moment, I can tell you there are these anticipations. Let me also try. Bamla Saab, let me just try and go and get you some reactions. How are you, Amla Saab? What do you make of this victory?
This is a phenomenal victory. First time ever we have got this victory of the mayor. Of course, state we won a couple of times, but this was unexpected, and the people have proved that the legacy is dynasty. All this is, of no use, and there is the dynasts have been put to rest.
But how are you saying that? I mean, the United Shiv Sena had 84. They have only come down to 74, 75 right now. The Marathi Manus plank has worked for them.
The problem with the media is what you all are just thinking about Mumbai and Thane. I'm talking about the state.
I'll come to that. I'll come to. Right. Let's start about Mumbai.
They did not take even one meeting. They did not have the courtesy to even have one meeting of their workers in their stay in the Nagar Palikas. Mumbai mein theek hai, they must have got. I agree, and we welcome that. We also need a strong opposition. There should be an opposition, and we welcome that. But what I'm trying to tell you is, see the narrative. The negative narrative doesn't work. Lungi utao, pungi bajao, North Indian. ये सारा नहीं चलता. लोगों को विकास चाहिए. और देवेंद्र जी ने
I wanted to ask you, is he now the biggest brand as far as the netas in Maharashtra are concerned? Neta #1, he has established himself?
I want to correct you, he is not now. He was always, it's been past 7-8 years, ever since he left and he became the CM the first time, he was the biggest brand. And he's not become of a brand because of his legacy. He is not coming from a very Nepo family. He has come from his hard work. You've seen him as an opposition leader. He used to roll like a lion.
Do you also see a big role in the future for him in the national level of the BJP?
Of course, he's in all. He's fully deserving, and I'm sure everybody's talking about it. And we would be more than happy. Who more than us from Mumbai? The Mumbaikar and the Nagpur people, the entire state will be a moment of pride for the whole state to have seeing him in that platform, because he genuinely deserved it out of his sheer hard work. And let me tell you, he was one leader throughout the elections. He was accessible to every corporator who was contesting.
Thank you, Mr. Bamla. Asif Bamla there, spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party, is in Mumbai. And what he said, also resonates as far as the political fortunes of Devendra Fadnavis is concerned. And that is why for a lot of people, those who have been saying, why so much focus on a municipality election here in Mumbai, it has resonance. And this will, of course, have resonance in the national power play, not only of the BJP, but,
absolutely, Ankit. And I like the way you slipped in that question about, Devendra Fadnavis on the national stage there. And imagine he's somebody who in June 2024 was offering to resign as the Deputy Chief Minister. And look at, the moment he's having right now. But let's talk about the Thackerays. And Ankit, you made a very important point there saying, while a lot is being talked about the existential crisis for the Thackerays, they have not done that badly. And we did see celebrations also taking place there. And I'd like to go across to Saurabh. Saurabh, you're there at Matashri. Tell us what is happening there. What have the reactions been so far? As I've saying to Ankit, a lot of talk about existential crisis for the Thakres, but they've had a fairly decent showing.
Well, this has been perhaps the most challenging election in Uddhav Thackeray's life. He's, of course, had to deal with an ally that did not turn up at the last minute and chose to go it alone. He's had to deal with his party being broken away, defectors, and then, practically walking away with most of the party. And then on top of that, becoming the target of the resources, of the manpower and the election machinery of the BJP. In all of these three challenges, in spite of all of these three challenges, Uddhav Thackeray has managed to retain somewhat of what he won in 2017. And at that time, remember, it was an alliance with the BJP. Eknath Shinde was still in the Shiv Sena. The Congress, of course, was nowhere in the picture. But obviously, it was on a much strong ground that he fought that election. And to have won around 70 odd seats, down maybe about 15 odd seats, is something that is a performance that the Sena wouldn't be too unhappy about. But yes, losing control of the BMC is a major blow. There's no one who will deny that. For the Shiv Sena, the BMC has been the main power equation that they've shared with the BJP. And all these years they've been in alliance with the BJP, being the junior partner. Things actually started worsening with the BJP was when the BJP made its intention clear that it did not want to be a second fiddle to the Shiv Sena. It wanted to establish its own presence in Mumbai and eventually also aim for the mayor's post. In comes Devendra Fadnavis, leads the BJP to this number that the BJP seems to be set now on winning. Devendra Fadnavis emerging as the undisputed leader of the BJP in Maharashtra. But I'd like to just give you a slight, clarification on what I heard Mr. Bhamla say. I think I don't think Devendra Fadnavis, even if he has national ambitions, is looking at that right just now. For now, his focus remains Maharashtra. And what I've been told is that he wants to build his legacy in Maharashtra. And when the time arrives, when the party decides that, okay, it's time to, make a new second crop of leaders, national faces, that's the time he's going to pitch himself as perhaps a contender. Right now, he remains focused on Maharashtra. But for Uddhav Thackeray, he becomes the main face of the opposition in Maharashtra.
Right, Saurabh, being from Delhi, I think Ankit and I are focused on the national stage as well. But let's go across to Sujata now, who joins us from a counting center. Sujata, tell us what is happening there, because, all these numbers are only going to finalize at around 6 p.m. What is happening? Tell us around there.
Well, at present, we are done with the counting center coverage, and I'm currently at the Balasaheb Bhavan, the office of the Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena. And just a few hundred meters from here is the BJP headquarters, where the Chief Minister is likely to arrive shortly. But before that, let me show you the visuals of Balasaheb Bhavan, a place where all of the senior leaders will be arriving shortly. And also we tried speaking to some of the party workers here who were seen celebrating with sweets and firecrackers. And thereafter they had to say that the almost decades-old hegemony has now finally ended. And this was a test for the Shiv Sena split that we saw, and the Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena, the party workers, and all of the grassroots level cadres. They tried their best to give it all for this particular election, and they say that this has finally brought colors to the plate, and henceforth Shiv Sena too currently has performed fairly well in the BMC elections. And also we see that currently the counting is on, and it is likely to be concluded just a few hours from now. But of course, the numbers have already spoken for itself. An unprecedented win for the Mayahuti, and as they remain undefeated, this is also an answer for the Thackeray brothers whether did their narrative of the Marathi Manus really work. Now, the party workers, of course, out of which a handful of them were also Marathi speaking population. They were the Maharashtrian community who had been living here for quite centuries now, and they had to say that it is the narrative of urban development that only works in Maharashtra from now. And of course, for Mumbai, it is the development of the urban population, and also because of several other factors of the work that was done by the Mayahuti in the recent few years after the 2022 Shiv Sena split, when the Mayahuti was formed, and after NCP2 joined hands. This factor of development-driven progress somewhere led to the voter coming out in numbers and voting for the Mayahuti is what these leaders believed. And at the same time, they also stated that this is going to be a great win for the Mayahuti ahead as well, and the mayor will be that of the Mayahuti only. Back to you.
Right, Sujata. And Anuj, we will just come to you. But yes, Sujata making important points about, the identity of Mumbai, the fact that it's the financial capital, a cosmopolitan city, also the kind of identity, ugly politics that we saw playing out. So that has been something that we've seen in the run-up to the BMC elections. But what are the larger ramifications of these results? So let's just take a look at that, what it now means, the BMC results for the BJP, for the Thakres, for all of the various families and the parties. All right, so let's take you through the results and what it means now for the BJP, and bringing you that, the highest ever results for the BJP in the BMC elections, and that has been one of course, the big results. And finally, that triple engine sarkar for the BJP in Mumbai, and they are going to finally get their mayor as well. So highest ever tally emerging as a dominant force there. Also what it means for the Shiv Sena and what becomes now the real Shiv Sena. Remember, that's always been a tussle ever since Eknath Shinde broke away the big faction of the Shiv Sena and said that he is the real Shiv Sena. So what this now means, who becomes the real Shiv Sena, and the Shinde Sena is a key partner in the ruling coalition. So Eknath Shinde holding steady there. Many thought that in the BMC elections that, the Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena would not get the kind of support, but they're holding on and will be a part of the ruling coalition. Also, what it now means for the Uddhav Thackeray Shiv Sena, as we've been, saying since midday perhaps, losing control after 27 years of the BMC, losing hold over traditional core, existential crisis for Uddhav Thackeray, though in some Marathi, strongholds, they have held on. Also what it means for the NCP, because let's talk about Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad elections, where you had the Pawar Parivar coming together essentially for the municipal elections, but it really did not have the results they were hoping for. In fact, the BJP, doing very well in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad, Pawar's out of favor there. And what it means for the Congress went it alone in this election, in the BMC elections, and minor opposition force holding on to minority votes. So that really is what these election results so far have meant now for, if we, for the moment, take a look at the larger ramifications. But let's now go across to Anuj, who joins us from the BMC office. And Anuj, a lot of identity politics playing out ahead of the elections. But down to it, it is also about, the basics, the civic necessities for Mumbaikars. And now we're going to see big changes in the BMC and after 4 years, a mayor for Mumbai.
Big changes indeed, yes, because in the last 4 years we've seen that the city has gone through a lot, so much so that AQI has become an electoral problem now. When we were speaking to voters yesterday, many of them said that they are keeping in mind the fact that the throat is not good before casting a vote. So, almost one generation of not just the candidates but also the voters, at least half of it has passed since the last elections were held in 2017. There is so much of water that has passed under the bridge since then. But having elected representatives back to the office is definitely going to mean something positive for the city, irrespective of which party comes to the power. When we look at the manifestos provided by both the parties, we saw that there were several women-friendly schemes or policies that were put in in place? Well, partly it was, of course, to make sure that they hop onto the bandwagon of making sure that they get maximum amount of women votes, something that has been the mantra in the last few months as far as elections in Maharashtra are concerned. And secondly, because that genuinely is the interest of political parties here in Maharashtra at the moment. They've looked at women as important electoral tools, but the fact that, development in infrastructure, development in transport facilities would be made easier and more accessible for women would mean that there would be an overall development that would hopefully take place and help the city grow as a whole. Now, at the same time, we also have several other institutions under the BMC, right? BMC is not one single, although it is a single integrated body, but there are several important bodies that come under it. Like we have the BEST, the Best Services, which manage the bus service and the electricity here in Mumbai. Now, we've all been talking about and we've been covering about the sorry state of buses here in Mumbai. The number of people, just to put it into some sort of context, there are 32 lakh people approximately who take buses on a regular basis here in Mumbai, but the number of buses is not more than 5,000. There are also several petitions being filed and demands being made by civic groups to increase the number of electric buses. There are still no buses allowed on the coastal roads. So yes, making public transport easy, working towards helping the city reduce or curb its pollution, and making sure, of course, that the city becomes pothole free place here in the state of Maharashtra would definitely be amongst the top agendas of the elected representatives, or at least that is what the people would be hoping for. But irrespective of who has come to power, I think Mumbaikars would in general be happy that they have someone to hold accountable. For the last 4 years, we saw that there were bureaucrats and there were administrators who were largely inaccessible, not just to the media, but also to the people. So solving problems and addressing it to any single integrated unit became a challenge for a lot of people. And now they have the right to go and talk to their corporator and get the work done, not just, the one that matters at the very top level, but also something as simple as getting the street outside their house cleaned.
All right, Anush, thanks so much for joining us with those details. So yes, for Mumbaikars, a relief to finally have someone they can hold accountable for all their woes when it comes to roads, to traffic, to various, civic issues. But some breaking news now coming in. And remember, one of the ugly controversies, and we were talking about all this identity politics and ugly slogans that were playing out. Now, the candidate who a BJP leader from Tamil Nadu, Annamalai, had campaigned for, and who was then called Rasmalai, remember, by Raj Thakre, and he also used another slur that we cannot repeat here. Well, that particular candidate did win in the election. So the candidate who Annamalai had campaigned for, and who then the BJP, hurling, in fact, turning that Rasmalai jibe on its head, posting a picture of Rasmalai to essentially taunt Raj Thakre. Well, let's go across to Saurabh for more on this. And Saurabh, this was, part of the ugly identity politics, something Annamalai, the BJP leader from Tamil Nadu, who had said regarding Mumbai and its, cosmopolitan feel and its importance as a financial capital, that had been turned into something, regarding Mumbai and how it's separate from Maharashtra. And then this jibe of Rasmalai was, hurled at Annamalai by Raj Thakre. Now the BJP having its sweet moment, if we can call it that, having its sweet moment, posting about Rasmalai. All right, we seem to have lost the line there with Saurabh, but yes, the BJP netas, they're posing with Rasmalai and having a sweet, last word really on this entire matter after the candidate who BJP leader from Tamil Nadu, Annamalai, had campaigned for, has won the election, has won his seat there in the BMC elections. All right, so let's now take a look at all the various political reactions that have been coming out through the day. Remember, we've been bringing you all those reactions starting right from Devendra Fadnavis's phone call with the BJP Maharashtra president.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे, त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन. यस यस यस. आता तुम्ही कुठे आहात सध्या? प्रदेश भाजपला ना? हो यस यस, येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो. चला, खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला.
बहुत ही खुशी की बात है कि महाराष्ट्र में फिर एक बार महायुति ने अपना जनता का विश्वास प्राप्त किया है, आशीर्वाद प्राप्त किया है और महा विकास अघाड़ी जो कांग्रेस और उद्धव ठाकरे जी, शरद पवार जी, उनको 7-8% सिर्फ सीटों में बढ़त है, शायद 7-8 से भी कम दिख रही है और ये दर्शाते हैं कि आज वो जनता का विश्वास खो बैठे हैं। नकारात्मक राजनीति के लिए कोई जगह नहीं है।
जो जीत ऐतिहासिक मुझे दिख रही है, ये मेरे नेता आदरणीय देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी के नेतृत्व की जीत है। आदरणीय देवेंद्र जी के माध्यम से जिस तरीके से हमने ये चुनाव हैंडल किए, हमारे नेता आदरणीय रवि चौहान जी, देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी और नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विजन की ये जीत है। मुंबई में भारतीय जनता पार्टी और महायुति की सत्ता बिल्कुल स्पष्ट रूप से आ रही है।
30 वर्षों के बाद जिन लोगों ने मुंबई महानगर पालिका को लूटा और इस चुनाव में लोगों का ध्यान भावुक मुद्दों की ओर आकर्षित करने की कोशिश की, उनको मुंबई की जनता ने पूरी तरह से नकारा है, रिजेक्ट किया है। और आज मैं कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ कह सकता हूं कि मुंबई में, महाराष्ट्र में केवल 2 भाव है। उनका नाम है देवा भाव देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी और लाडका भाव एकनाथ शिंदे जी, और उनका लास्ट नेम विकास है और लोग विकास चाहते हैं। और उसी को एक आधार बनाकर मुंबई और महाराष्ट्र के मतदाताओं ने महायुति को एक भारी जीत दिलवाई हर क्षेत्र में। आज मैं कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ कह सकता हूं कि मुंबई और महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने तय किया है कि जो असली शिवसेना वो एकनाथ शिंदे जी के नेतृत्व में है।
चुनाव में जिन्होंने पैसे बांटे उनके बारे में अड़ीक चुप क्यों है, जबकि आपके चैनलों में से बार बार पैसों की बात आ रही थी। अरे सभी बता रहे थे ना, पूरे महाराष्ट्र में कहा कौन सा ऐसा जो महानगर पालिका का क्षेत्र है जहां इन्होंने पैसे नहीं बांटे। तो ईडी क्या कर रही है, समझे ना, चुनाव आयोग क्या कर रहा है। तो परिणाम छोड़ो, ये अगर दुर्भाग्य है तो इन्होंने कहा एक समांतर अर्थव्यवस्था खड़ी रहेगी। आपने नोटबंदी की तो ये पैसे रोक में कैसे आते हैं। देने वाले तैयारी होते, लेकिन देने वालों के पास इतनी क्षमता कहां से आई, ये जनतंत्र को धोखा है।
बड़ी रैली जब हम निकालेंगे तो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को भी बिल्कुल बुलाएंगे ही। हमने 108 पिछले बार जीते थे, आज हम 107 पर पहुंच गए हैं। हमने कहा था हम 108 को क्रॉस करके 121 तक जाएंगे, 108 को हम क्रॉस कर रहे हैं और हम प्रयासरत है कि ये आंकड़ा आगे कितना बढ़ सके। एक ऐतिहासिक आंकड़ा नागपुर शहर को भारतीय जनता पार्टी का देखने को मिले, यह हमारी अपेक्षा है।
एक संक्षिप्त में जवाब चाहूँगा, बड़े बड़े नाम हैं, गडकरी हैं, देवेंद्र जी फडणवीस हैं, बावनकुले हैं, और किसको आप देंगे कि जीत का सेहरा?
हमारे नेताओं के नेतृत्व में किए गए काम को ही हम जीत का सेहरा देना चाहेंगे। नेताओं का तो उसमें विशेष योगदान रहा है, लेकिन किए गए काम जो जनता की प्रत्येक समस्या को स्पर्श करते हुए हमने काम किए, उस काम के कारण हम यह श्रेय हमारे किए गए काम और विशेषतः नागपुर की जनता को यह हम श्रेय देना चाहेंगे कि अगर उन्होंने हमारे नेताओं को पद पर नहीं बैठाया रहता तो शायद ये काम हम नहीं कर पाते थे। इसलिए यह विजय नागपुर की जनता को समर्पित है।
टाइम के 6 के 6 हम 3 तो जीत गए, 3 बाकी है, वो भी अभी काउंटिंग चालू होने के बाद वो भी जीत जाएंगे हम।
जो कांग्रेस की जो एक कैंडिडेट है धारावी की 183 वोट,
वो भी हमारी कैंडिडेट है, कुछ टेंशन नहीं।
हाँ,
यहाँ पे धारावी में सिर्फ शिवसेना और कांग्रेस ही चलेगी।
मनसे को कितना फायदा हुआ ये अलायंस?
नहीं, मनसे को अलायंस हुआ ना, मनसे की भी आगे हो रहे, 8-10 सीट निकल रहे ना, सबको इसका फायदा हो गया।
All right, a lot of jubilant BJP Shiv Sena leaders over there, and will continue to bring you all the latest on the BMC results. Remember, Devendra Fadnavis expected at the BJP headquarters. All that and more coming up after a short break. Stay with us.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They are now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship, the line of control, Shiv Arur, NDTV.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rug on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा!
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसपे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
BJP double engine সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে।
Welcome back. You're watching NDTV Newsroom. The BMC election results, the big focus right here on NDTV. Sanjay Raut is giving his first reaction. Let's listen in.
ये आने के लिए रात के 12 बजेंगे, रात को 12 बजे। जो आंकड़े सामने आ रहे हैं वो झूठे हैं। अभी भी लगभग 100 प्रभागों का मतगणना शुरू नहीं हो गई। रिएक्शन देने का अब तक समय आया नहीं है। मुंबई में मतगणना जिस तरह से शुरू है, पूरे निर्णय नतीजे आने के लिए रात के 12 बजेंगे।
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindoor.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
Much awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
"21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground." Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They are now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad साहब, ऐसे मत कीजिए। Suddenly, people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
For a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship.
The line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Master Stroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Master Stroke Art Awards. An odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause, I reflect, I dig, until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
Other opposition parties.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Ragon with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
watch Jai Jawan with me this public day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा! मुल्कों में और क्यों रोए?
Welcome back. You're watching NDTV Newsroom. And now a bit of international news that's interesting. US President Donald Trump finally has a Nobel Peace Prize, though he doesn't have it officially. It was given to him by Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado. It was, she came to the White House and gave it to Donald Trump, though the Nobel Committee has made it clear that this is not transferable. He can have it physically, but it doesn't mean that he will be officially known as the Nobel laureate. Well, that is, one of the big visuals that is being beamed across the world right now. Well, that's it from me for the moment. Our big focus continues on the BMC election results and what they now mean for Mumbai politics, for Maharashtra politics. Do keep watching NDTV.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area.
North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
"21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They're now India's smallest, but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. The line of control, Shiv Arur, NDTV.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause, I reflect, I dig, until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
Other opposition parties.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Good evening and welcome. Mumbai cha Dhurandhar hai Deva Bhav and BJP. After 26 years, the kind of iron grip that the Thackeray's had on BMC is over. And what has happened today, the saffron sweep, is not just limited to Maximum City. Across Maharashtra, there were 29 municipal corporations, including in Mumbai, that were polling, which means half the population of the state. And across the board, barring 3 or 4 municipal corporations, Mayahuti is well in the lead. Na sirf Mumbai, balki Maharashtra ka Dhurandhar today is the color saffron. Hindutva plus Vikas, that's pretty much the message. I'm Padmaja Joshi. Ankit Tyagi is joining us from Maximum City, from outside that building where everyone wants to have a hold. The BJP headquarters, if I'm not mistaken, is where Ankit is right now. Ankit, have the celebrations begun? Is that the BJP office?
That's the BJP office, and the scene has completely changed, Padmaja. The last time when we had come, there were just few people putting up the flags. Now, if you'll see, all roads are blocked because they are leading here. The Chief Minister was expected to come at 3:30. He will be here in a short while. A cautious celebratory mode has already been started, but let me quickly tell you, on the official website of the BMC, the PRO is giving every half an hour the data. Till 4:30, they have given about 129 seats, and in that, Though the Mayahuti is in the lead, but far from getting the majority at this moment, it is going to be at least another couple of hours before we see consolidation.
Absolutely. There should be a fair amount of caution because remember, there are all of these leads, like Ankit has rightly pointed out. What are the official numbers as far as the BMC is concerned? UBT at 41, MNS at 3, Congress at 9, BJP at 45, Eknath Shinde at 14, and Ajit Pawar's party at 1, AIMIM 4, and Samajwadi Party 2. So that's as far as the official numbers are concerned at 4:30. But the celebrations have already started. They are in full flow. The phone calls have been made. The thank yous have been given. Let's get you started with the headlines. BJP-led Mayahuti takes a massive lead in high stakes. A BMC election in Mumbai. Thakres lose their grip, face an existential crisis. Devendra Fadnavis speaks with state BJP President Ravindra Chavan, congratulates party workers.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे.
BJP's juggernaut is not limited to Mumbai alone, takes a huge lead in both Pimpri, Chinchwad and Pune as the highly anticipated Sharad Pawar-Ajit Pawar family reunion for the municipal elections fails at the EVM. BJP's sweet revenge on Raj Thakre. Party posts pictures of Rasmalai for the MLS chief. Meanwhile, questions are asked by the Congress and the Shiv Sena UBT over washable ink controversy. Full-blown politics starts. Rahul Gandhi slams Election Commission, says poll body is gaslighting citizens. Vote chori is taking place. Kapoor versus Kapoor saga escalates. Karishma Kapoor tells top court Priya Kapoor's plea seeking details of her divorce is frivolous. Priya and Karishma Kapoor's family in a heated legal battle over Sanjay Kapoor's wealth worth 30,000 crores.
عندي خوش فصلة يا أخي تفوز والله خوش رقصة عندي لك رقصة قوية يا الحبيب اسمها الصبوحة خطبها نصيب مد يدك جنجل بالتاي أقول سوي رقصة هلو goodbye زيد لي شكر وايد.
It was bhai plus bhai for the BMC elections, but bhau proved to be far too much of a match for both of them. Uddhav Thackeray, Raj Thackeray coming together, and yet Deva Bhau is the one who seems to have prevailed. The BJP-led alliance is leading in over 100 seats in the contest for Mumbai to finally be able to install their mayor. Could history be made? Will BJP get its first ever mayor in Mumbai at the head of the BMC? Remember, if the BJP wins with a large majority and appoints a mayor from their party, this will be a historic first. The Mumbai civic body has always been a Thackeray bastion. 26 years unbroken. It has been the Thackeray's at the head. BJP workers already celebrating across Mumbai in anticipation of the final results. First time in 26 years, Thackeray's are going to lose their hold over the cash-rich civic body. It's the richest in the country, budget of over 70,000 crores. Earlier, Devendra Fadnavis spoke to a number of party workers. He spoke to Amit Satam. He spoke to BJP State President Ravindra Chavan. That phone call made, he met Ramdas Athawale of the RPI who came to meet him. The idea is very simple, to give out a message that everyone is going to be taken together. Nobody is going to feel shortchanged. Although this entire campaign rode on the shoulders of Devendra Fadnavis, but it is the election machinery, that formula of Hindutva plus Vikas, that is going to be front and center of the BJP's politics from all looks of it from now on.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे. त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन. यस यस यस. आता तुम्ही कुठे आहात सध्या? प्रदेश भाजपला ना हो यस येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो. चला खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला.
मुंबई म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन में तो वर्षों बाद एक पूर्ण बहुमत की महायुति की भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एकनाथराव शिंदे जी की दोनों पार्टी की मिलके पूर्ण बहुमत वाली एक अच्छी शासन हम आगे चल के देख पाएंगे. भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बहुत ही ऐतिहासिक परिणाम मुंबई में देखे. मेरे खुद के क्षेत्र उत्तर मुंबई में रिकॉर्ड सेटिंग विक्ट्री भारतीय जनता पार्टी और शिवसेना की हुई है. उद्धव ठाकरे जी और राज ठाकरे जी ने जो अनैतिक गठबंधन बनाया था उसको मुंह तोड़ जवाब मुंबई की जनता ने दिया.
30 वर्षों के बाद जिन लोगों ने मुंबई महानगर पालिका को लूटा और इस चुनाव में लोगों का ध्यान भावुक मुद्दों की ओर आकर्षित करने की कोशिश की, उनको मुंबई की जनता ने पूरी तरह से नकारा है, रिजेक्ट किया है. और आज मैं कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ कह सकता हूं कि मुंबई में, महाराष्ट्र में केवल 2 भाव है. उनका नाम है देवा भाव देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी और लाडका भाव एकनाथ शिंदे जी. और उनका लास्ट नेम विकास है और लोग विकास चाहते हैं. और उसी को एक आधार बनाकर मुंबई और महाराष्ट्र के मतदाताओं ने महायुति को एक भारी जीत दिलवाई हर क्षेत्र में. आज मैं कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ कह सकता हूं कि मुंबई और महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने तय किया है कि जो असली शिवसेना वो एकनाथ शिंदे जी के नेतृत्व में है.
इसमें रिएक्शन देने का अब तक समय आया नहीं है. मुंबई में मतगणना जिस तरह से शुरू है, पूरे निर्णय नतीजे आने के लिए रात के 12 बजेंगे. रात को 12 बजे जो आंकड़े सामने आ रहे हैं वो झूठे हैं. अभी भी लगभग 100 प्रभागों का मतगणना शुरू नहीं हो गई है. जो चल रहा है ना, अभी बीजेपी जीत गई, शिंदे जीत गया, ये जीत गया, ये नहीं है. अभी बीजेपी के और शिंदे के आंकड़े धीरे धीरे कम होते जाएंगे. ये रुझान छोड़ दीजिए. हाँ, मैं ये मानता हूं कांटे की टक्कर है, टक्कर चल रही है, लेकिन जिस तरह से दिखाया जाए कि शिवसेना बहुत पीछे नहीं.
चुनाव में जिन्होंने पैसे बांटे उनके बारे में एड़ी चुप क्यों है, जबकि आपके चैनलों में से बार बार पैसों की बात आ रही थी. अरे सभी बता रहे थे ना, पूरे महाराष्ट्र में कहाँ कौन सा ऐसा जो महानगर पालिका का क्षेत्र है जहाँ इन्होंने पैसे नहीं बांटे, तो ईडी क्या कर.
And joining us on NDTV, Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Mr. एकनाथ शिंदे. शिंदे साहब, बहुत बहुत आपका धन्यवाद हमसे बात करने के लिए. आपकी पहली प्रतिक्रिया क्या है? आप खुश हैं इन आंकड़ों से या इससे थोड़ा ज्यादा की उम्मीद थी? शिंदे साहब, आपको आवाज आ रही है? सर, आपको आवाज आ रही है? Eknath Shinde ji, all right, we will just try and go across to the Chief Minister in a second. The Shiv Sena is very, very clear. This is the two brothers coming together, the real brothers. Eknath Shinde sahab, aapko awaaz aa rahi hai? All right, we'll just try and fix that in a second. Gopal Krishna Agrawal, spokesperson of the BJP, is here with us. Jayant Benkar, political analyst, also here with us. Gopal Krishna Agrawal, first of all, everyone is advocating caution at this point. Mayur Parikh, political commentator, also here with us. Shiv Sena, UBT, is at this point saying ये सब आपका माहौल बनाया हुआ है, अभी भी actual आंकड़े बहुत अलग हैं. Mayur Parikh, do you think that things could change?
Well, I really do not. No. I don't think so now. I don't think so, because at every booth now, the results are now like at very advanced stage. The thing is that more than 7 to 8 rounds have already happened. More than around 100 seats results are been declared, and wherever the elections are results are declared, clearly BJP and Alliance is leading. So now if they are claiming that the result will change, is not possible. I really think that the prediction the trends which we can see on the screen now will be the final results.
Closer than what one would have imagined, because the exit polls all said one in the range of 150 to 160 for the Mayahuti, but here it seems that the gap is narrower than what one would have thought. Mayur Parikh, 123 and 81. That's what we see right now. Mayahuti and Shiv Sena.
Yeah, definitely. Now when I'm looking at the results which we have received so far, the final results declared by BMC, we can clearly see that the Parel, Lalbagh, Mahim, the old forts of Shiv Sena, UBT, is still remained with them. Further, we also can see that the thick Marathi population area have clearly voted for UBT, and therefore we can see that they are crossing the mark of 80. They are somewhere landing around 80 seats, and BJP, what we were expecting, will go to around 150 or 140. No, that's not possible as of now, because on each and every seat we can clearly see that the victory margin of the BJP is little lower than the previous election.
No, but they have bettered their tally from last time around. Last time they were at 82, right? And this time they have already gone to 90. They are close to 100.
Yeah, they were 82.
So BJP has done better than in 2017.
They are close to 88, 89 or maybe 90. BJP always wanted to be at the benchmark of 100 seats. The 3 number figure, they always wanted to be at around 100. But they couldn't do it. Now they are at around, say, 100, maybe 85, 87, 86, 83 or 89 seats. Now this is the place where BJP remained where it was. So what is the benefit of alliance with Shinde Sena? In the last election, they fought independent election on their own without any alliance. And they got 84 seats. And now they are with the alliance of Shinde Sena.
I think
then where we can see the tally has increased of BJP all alone.
They become the victims of their own ambition, because when they say 400 par, then even 240 seems like a very small figure, and people who are expecting 40 at 99, they start celebrating. So Mayur Parikh today saying you're only at 90, that's not such a, as big as 100 par. But Eknath Shinde, I believe, is back with us now, the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Eknath Shinde साहब, आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है? शिंदे साहब, आपको आवाज आ रही है मेरी? जी नमस्कार। जी पद्मजा बोल रही हूँ NDTV से। शिंदे साहब, पहले तो आपकी पार्टी कह रही है कि जो 2 असली भाऊ हैं वो हैं देवेंद्र भाऊ और शिंदे भाऊ, तो ये 2 भाई ठाकरे बंधुओं के ऊपर भारी पड़ गए।
देखिए, हम भारी की बात नहीं, हमारा जो मुद्दा है ये मुद्दा है डेवलपमेंट का, और उन्होंने मुद्दा लिया इमोशनल का। तो लोग इमोशन के ऊपर नहीं चलते हैं, इमोशन के ऊपर चुनाव नहीं लड़ सकते, नहीं जीत सकते। डेवलपमेंट के मुद्दे पर चुनाव लड़ा जा सकता है और जीता जा सकता है। यही मुंबई वासियों ने तय कर लिया। मुंबई वासियों को उनके जीवन में बदलाव चाहिए और उनको सुविधा चाहिए, वो उन्होंने दिखा दिया है। धन्यवाद, थैंक यू। जी
नहीं, ठाकरे हैं, राज ठाकरे, उद्धव ठाकरे, उन्होंने कहा था कि मराठियों के लिए अस्तित्व की लड़ाई है। तो क्या मराठी अस्तित्व खतरे में है? नहीं जीते?
देखिए, मराठी मानुष के लिए मुंबई है और मराठी सब मुंबई में रहते हैं। ये मुंबई के बाहर क्यों गए, क्यों जाना पड़ा, इसका जिम्मेदार कौन, ये पहले तो सोचना चाहिए। और अस्तित्व तो इनके पार्टी का खतरे में, मराठी मानुष का खतरे में नहीं। मराठी मानुष, हम लोग अभी सब कुछ जो सुविधा है, जो भी है, घर है, रोड है, सब बनाएंगे हम, उनको न्याय देंगे। सभी जितने भी मुंबई कर रहते हैं, कितने सालों से रहते हैं, उनको सुविधा देना, उनकी दिक्कतें कम करना, ये हमारा काम है।
यूबीटी कह रही है कि अभी आप बहुत जल्दी अभी सेलिब्रेशन ना करें क्योंकि नतीजे बदल सकते हैं। लगता है आपको नतीजे बदलेंगे? All right, we seem to have lost the link with him. We'll try and get the Deputy CM back. Rohit Chandavarkar, a very brief interaction there with the Deputy CM, but I want to take that same point. Will the BJP be disappointed that they are not past 100 mark? a lot of analysts now seem to be saying that this is lesser than what was expected from them in the BMC. Yes, they could make history. Yes, they could have their first mayor, but they will be a little concerned that they didn't go past the 100 mark.
Padmaja, the scene that we see right now, in fact, the numbers that have come out at 4:30 in terms of results show that BJP is leading on, not leading. They have won 45 seats in the BMC. Shiv Sena is won close to 40, and Shinde is at about 14. These are the results that have come out at 4:30, just about half an hour ago. So my conclusion is that BJP will have to value Eknath Shinde now. The big story right now at this hour, and remember every hour next few hours, every hour we can give one new big story. But the big story this hour, or the interpretation this hour, Padmaja, is that Eknath Shinde is going to command many things in BMC, because the BJP may not be able to smoothly run the BMC and have their mayor smoothly unless they take along Eknath Shinde. Those are the indications that we see now. So the big story, because you spoke with Eknath Shinde just 2 minutes ago, I'm saying that you've spoken to the right person. He's going to call many shots, and he's going to hold the key, and BJP will have to give him proper and good respect. That is the latest update.
They will need to take Eknath Shinde along to have that majority in the BMC. But isn't Eknath Shinde's own party's performance a little below expectation?
Yes. You are right. Eknath Shinde contested 90 seats, remember, and the BJP had to give him those many seats. We didn't expect that. Almost half, not half, but let's say almost 40%, 45% seats were given to him by BJP in Mumbai, because BJP thought that Uddhav and Raj coming together was going to pose a big challenge to them. And to counter that, they had to keep Eknath Shinde along with them, though in other municipal corporations they have decided to fight. They decided to fight separately, which we saw. But now, if he's winning 14 or 20 or something like that, or 25, it's not really a very good strike rate. His strike rate in the Vidhan Sabha election was much higher. He has 57 MLAs in Maharashtra Assembly. His performance is a little below expectations. You can see that. You could see that right now on his face. He looks a little confused, looks a little disappointed. But all along, I think generally BJP will have to factor in that, he's an important player now. He's done better than Congress, better than Raj Thackeray, definitely. And he's overall at state level, if you see in the Nagar Parishad elections that happened recently, etc., Shinde's party is emerging as number 2 after BJP. So in Maharashtra right now, the top performer is BJP. Number 2 is Eknath Shinde's party. Number 3 is perhaps combined NCP. Number 4 is Uddhav. That is the overall scene.
I think BMC election results till 5 p.m. What I'm being told now. BJP 51. These are results. BJP 51 and Shiv Sena UBT at 48. Gopal Agarwal of the BJP is now here with us. Sir, थोड़ा जल्दी में तो मिठाई नहीं बांट दी आपने. BJP 51, Shiv Sena UBT 48. BMC election results till 5 p.m.
नहीं जल्दी मिठाई नहीं बांटी,
क्योंकि एक बार खाई हुई रसमलाई वापस नहीं आती.
नहीं बिल्कुल नहीं. जिस तरह से वहां पे ग्राउंड लेके बीजेपी कभी भी जो अपने डिसीजन लेती है, वॉट एवर वी थिंक इज फ्रॉम द ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट. आवर कनेक्ट विद द कार्यकर्तास, विद द पीपल, देयर सेंटिमेंट, द होल ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल स्ट्रक्चर इज इम्पोर्टेंट. इन इलेक्शंस व्हाट वी सी वन आफ्टर अनदर इज that the organizational structure through which we communicate to the people and get their feedbacks, that is the reason that this confidence comes, and that is the reason that this winning streak is continuing. How we communicate to the people, how our workers work at the ground level, and how the elections are at the date of elections, how they are.
Okay, so you're confident all of these trends are going to hold and you're going to be more comfortable, Ankit?
Yes.
Padmaja, what you are saying, in fact, let me show you very quickly at this moment. This also, like the caution that we are talking about, till 5 p.m. the numbers that you were talking about, 51 for the BJP and for Shiv Sena, that's Mr. Shinde's party, 14. So that takes you to 65, which is playing 48 of the Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray, and 6 of the MNS. That is 54. If you add Congress to it, it's a tight contest, but let's not forget 93 are still left. So that can change the entire picture at this moment, and that is why, despite whatever the BJP does and how, they from 82, if they go up to 90, 95, they're still short of that 100. I think that is where Eknath Shinde would still, despite whatever he performs, would still be in a position to command or demand the kind of, the position that he is. I want to very quickly show you, I think the preparations are now on for the Chief Minister of Maharashtra to reach here. Suddenly the police has become very, very active. There are some ambulances which have been parked, and people have been told to clear the passageway from where the Chief Minister would be going inside this office. All these dole and the band which was sitting here chilling, waiting for a signal to be given to them, suddenly they have also become active on the other hand. So in just a short while from now, the announcement has just been made that the Chief Minister has left his official residence, Varsha, and he's on his way to the BJP headquarters. So one thing is very, very clear. Devendra Fadnavis, people have been waiting here for him from 3:30. If he has left now, he has only left after he's absolutely sure that there is not going to be any hope that Mr. Sanjay Raut has kept of a surprise or, some sort of an upset. He's on his way to the BJP office, and then the celebrations will begin here. A lot of people, senior leaders with flowers and the bouquets have also started coming here, and the music, as I was talking to you, has already started. The party here at the BJP office has begun. The only wait is for the Chief Minister, Deva Bhau, to come here and start the proceedings, take the center stage. That is going to be the stage where he will be standing. You can see Pankaja Munde already there on the stage talking to a few BJP leaders. Kirit Somaya has just also come in. So the BJP state president and the Chief Minister are coming together at this moment to this very office as the celebrations here for the BJP at the BJP headquarters have begun. I'll just take a moment, take my position so that I can give you those visuals live. But I can show you that the police is totally active. In just a moment, we have been told in 5 to 6 minutes, his convoy is going to stop here. In fact, I can already see the advanced vehicles, the pilot vehicles already have started coming in, and the Chief Minister coming to the party office of the BJP is confirmation enough that they are pretty confident of the numbers that they are going to pull through, and that is going to give BJP the very first mayor in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. So while the results may in fact solidify, the last results may come late in the night, but that is not going to deter the BJP from any celebrations. They are confident that this is the moment, and the Chief Minister, as soon as he arrives here, there is going to be, of course, a big party at the BJP headquarters as we speak, from this headquarters of the BJP in Mumbai, close to the Nariman point. A lot of BJP workers, those who wanted to come here, have been told to wait so that the Chief Minister can come. I just want to turn around. There are people with those posters. Mumbai ka agla mayor is going to be a Marathi, but before that, Hindu has prominently been, in fact, put on those posters. Let me show you that. That poster says, Mumbai Mahapur, Hindu Marathi. That was the whole campaign that the BJP ran. So along with the Marathi pride, the Asmita, the BJP's plank was also Hindutva, and that seems to have paid off, at least for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Interestingly, without Eknath, all right, I can see, I think, the convoy of the Chief Minister pulling in at this moment. You will, and just behind this BMC vehicle is the convoy. We'll just
Minister's convoy.
As
They're
soon as
getting
the
those
Chief
live
Minister
images.
comes
You're right,
out,
Ankit.
the moment.
That's the Chief Minister's convoy.
So that's the Chief Minister. Chief Minister, in fact, reaching here at the BJP office. All right, I've just been told the BJP state president has arrived, and after this, the Chief Minister will also be coming here in just a moment from now. His convoy has already left.
Yeah.
His official bungalow, Varsha. A lot of noise, a lot of enthusiasm.
Yeah, Ravindra Chavan earlier. Devendra Fadnavis made a phone call to Ravindra Chavan, met Amit Satam, the BJP president, in Mumbai. Sweets have been exchanged. So just in case anyone thought there was a last-minute hiccup, there was any nervousness, there was any massive change that's going to happen, Jayant Menkar, this can be taken as a sure shot proof. You know, the Chief Minister is on his way. The music has started. So at least they are confident that BJP and the Mayahuti are sweeping not just the BMC, but Maharashtra.
Patake, patake, patake.
Mr. Menkar, if you can hear me.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Can you get, are you getting my voice?
Yes, sir. Now I'm getting your voice. Go on. Music has started. So BJP is confident. Just in case you thought last minute some uthal-puthal is going to happen.
No, Sanjay Raut is desperately trying to defend his parent party or whatever, or his own or whatever you can say, or his editor. But that is not the case. It's a fact that BJP has won clearly.
Mr. Menkar, you have also changed your tune. Earlier, so you were also sounding like Sanjay Raut. Now suddenly you have changed tack.
If I'm saying the fact that BJP has won clearly, does it mean that I have changed? I'm giving the fact. But when it will come to Hindu and Marathi, I will again go back to same issue, same Zohran Mamdani and same Sadiq Khan issue, and will say this statement was wrong. Can I complete?
Yes, but I mean, you know, the Mumbai voter has spoken. So essentially you are saying that communalization or polarization has worked and the Mumbai voter is a communal one. They have decided to vote. They have decided to vote as Hindus, more than just voting as a Marathi Manus. They have given preference to their Hindu identity with a fair sprinkling of progress.
Well, constitutionally, legally, giving this communal call, that too by the Chief Minister, when he's saying when he is using the word, okay, if Uddhav Thackeray would be there would be Khan as a mayor. Does it mean that 20 to 25% population of this Mumbai city will not at all eligible for the mayorship? Because
you know, I think we will have a lot of time to keep dissecting that particular argument, and it's been heard ad nauseum during the election campaign as well. Let me cut back actually to Ankit, because that's where the action has now shifted to the BJP office in Mumbai, and the fireworks are off, I believe.
Absolutely. In fact, they've been waiting, Padmaja, for those fireworks. All that has started. The BJP state president is here. And what I can tell you is that the anticipation is for Devendra Fadnavis. There are some smaller allies there. You know, you will see now suddenly a lot of saffron flags, the BJP flags also are being brought out. What it means for the BJP and for Devendra Fadnavis is massive political capital. And this political capital, ma'am, can I ask you to just come here? We are in the frame. Thank you so much. So what I was just saying for Devendra Fadnavis also, this is massive political capital that goes up. I mean, his stocks are absolutely at, really high at this moment. And for him, this gives him not only after the 2024 elections, remember, two states where the BJP got the maximum damage was in the Lok Sabha election was Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh. From there, they have only grown strength to strength. Devendra Fadnavis, Deputy Chief Minister at that point of time, super performance then later in the assembly elections. And then now the last bastion of the Thackeray has been taken away from them, the BMC. that really puts him in the league of possibly one of the most successful BJP leaders, across the country for the second-gen BJP leaders. That's the convoy. All right, on your visuals right now, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra has arrived for the celebrations here. His convoy just moving in, and with that, the tempo of the music of the celebrations also, in fact, going up. His vehicle will come right in if the Karyakartas and the media allows it to. You would see him walking from this very space. And from there he's going to go to that podium which is on my right. That's Ashish Shelar, senior leader of the Bharatiya Janata Party. That's the Chief Minister. I can see him in the frame, Devendra Fadnavis. And with his arrival, the tempo of the music has really gone up. He's the man of the moment, the man of the match as far as these elections are concerned. With the state president of the BJP, the Chief Minister arrives to this massive frenzy of the supporters and fans, and all of them extremely ecstatic. BJP has been able to do something that they have been planning, thinking, hoping for so many years. The BMC election and the seat of the mayor, which the Shiv Sena always thought that it's something that they ruled for 26 years, has now finally gone to the Bharatiya Janata Party. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra being felicitated there. Sound of massive music, drums and the firecrackers here in Mumbai. I'm sure my voice has completely been drowned in the noise and the celebrations which are taking place at this moment. But that's the leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party, the Chief Minister, along with his top leadership of the state. With the victory sign, I can see Pankaja Munde there as well, Ashish Shelar, all of them waving towards the Karyakartas. It's the dream of Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas to have the BMC mayor, and that is being fulfilled under the leadership of Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis. Padmaja, I'm barely able to hear myself. I'll just hand it back to you as these visuals play out on the screens.
Thanks very much. And yes, I can imagine what an effort it's going to be, because with all of that dhol playing and all of the firecrackers going off, sometimes it's even difficult to hear yourself think. Rohit Chandavarkar, the results are going up and down, but if there were like three main things you would take away from today's trends, I will not call them results right away, they are still trends. According to the results, you still have the BJP as the single largest party, and that in itself, BJP single largest party in Mumbai, making inroads in places like Nagpur, in Pune, having a handsome performance over there. Why is it that the BJP is everywhere, as Pradeep Gupta put it earlier?
Yeah, first let me give you, the picture, the news point or the picture or the story that I see as I see it now. See, you're looking at Devendra Fadnavis and Ravindra Chauhan, right? And Ashish Shelar and others. Devendra Fadnavis is the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. He's offering sweets to Ravindra Chauhan, who's the state president of BJP, Pradesh Adhyaksha, Maharashtra Party Chief. The celebration that is happening, Padmaja, right now is happening at the Maharashtra state headquarters of BJP at Nariman Point. There are two headquarters in Mumbai. One is Maharashtra state headquarters, where you see Devendra Fadnavis, Pankaja Munde and others right now. Second is Vasant Smriti at Dadar, which is the Mumbai city headquarters. Please remember and please note, interesting analysis, that Devendra Fadnavis has not yet gone to Vasant Smriti, the Mumbai headquarters of BJP. He has not spoken on phone with Amit Satam, the Mumbai president of BJP, in front of cameras. But he spoke a while ago with Ravindra Chauhan on camera, on phone, and asked Ravindra Chauhan where he was and asked him to meet at Nariman Point office. Which means, no, I'm saying, just let me conclude. So the conclusion here is the BJP right now, just look at this picture. The BJP right now is accepting that they have almost swept the state level municipal corporations. Out of the 29 corporations, they are thinking right now that they might win 23, 24, which is a great victory, which is a sweep. But when it comes to Mumbai, they're clearly giving you and giving us an indication that in Mumbai the fight is still on. That's the reason, Ravindra Chauhan is being felicitated, victory is being announced, celebration is happening at the state headquarters. But it might happen at Mumbai city headquarters later, where Amit Satam is the in charge. You might see Amit Satam here. But, Devendra Fadnavis made it a point to speak to Ravindra Chauhan and congratulate him on phone in front of media cameras and asked him to reach here. So the story right now is, the conclusion that I'm drawing right now is, which is important, is that the BJP is celebrating its state.
आज खरं तर आम्हा सर्व भारतीय जनता पार्टीच्या कार्यकर्त्यांसाठी अत्यंत आनंदाचा दिवस आहे. गेली वर्षानुवर्ष भारतीय जनता पार्टीच्या प्रत्येक कार्यकर्त्यांनी जे स्वप्न कार्यकर्ता म्हणून पाहिलं की येणाऱ्या प्रत्येक निवडणुकीमध्ये यशाच्या दिशेने पार्टी नेण्याच्या दृष्टिकोनातून
Thanking every कार्यकर्ता. I want to make a quick intervention to what Rohit Chandavarkar was saying earlier. Rohit, Chief Minister also made a call to Amit Satam. I think there is one phone call where he has also spoken to Amit Satam. This is just to add what you were analyzing earlier.
Okay. So maybe the BJP thinks that maybe the BJP thinks, and they might be right in that, they think that the BJP plus Shinde will outnumber Uddhav plus Raj, which is what my guess is. The BJP is going to have larger number in the BMC compared to Raj and Uddhav, but they will have to take Shinde along.
But in that case, then it's a win-win for the BJP. No offense, they will never admit it publicly.
BJP plus Shinde will be a bigger number than Uddhav and Raj. That I can predict. So BJP will finally install their mayor in BMC. There is no doubt about that. They will have the first BJP mayor for Mumbai, which will be a historic thing in the last so many decades. But they are being a little cautious about it. I think they are not yet celebrating Mumbai city victory. They are celebrating the Maharashtra state level victory because they have swept Nagpur. They have done very well in Pune. They have done excellently in Pimpri-Chinchwad. They have also won Nashik, which happens to be Raj Thakrae's bastion to some extent, because Raj Thakrae's MNS won there in the 2012 elections and ruled Nashik Municipal Corporation for 5 years till 2017. But the MNS has not really done very well either in Mumbai or in Nashik or any other city. Obviously, BJP in jubilant mood right now. Let's see how it goes from here, because counting is still on.
In fact, that phone call did happen. He called up Amit Satam and said, excellent performance, no reason to worry at all. You've done fantastically well. Many congratulations to you. Excellent. Let us hope for the best. So that's what, although, while everyone is advising caution, it's because earlier it was said that Devendra Fadnavis is going to go and address the party workers at around 4 p.m. Now, eventually he has come there only at 5:30. So everyone is treading with caution, wondering whether there are some signals from Mumbai that the BJP, that the CM is picking up, which is why they don't want to go all out just as yet. But well, there they are at the Maharashtra headquarters of the party in Mumbai, haven't gone to the Mumbai office just as yet, as Rohit Chandavarkar was pointing out. But Mayur Parikh, the fact still remains that they have gone where earlier no one thought possible. This is not just limited to Mumbai alone, where they have unseated the Thakres. They have also gone into the fortresses of Raj Thakre, of Uddhav Thakre, and of the Pawars.
Yeah, this is a very significant political movement at present in Mumbai. The last voice who claimed that they can stop the financial capital of India is over. I really don't think they ever will now dare to do so. Rather, even if in future at any stage, if at all they come to the power, they will never be doing the notorious kind of an act again. The simple point is that Mumbai have seen several such organizations and elements in the past who claim that they can stop the financial city of India. Now onward, the big broad line or a sentence or a verdict given by Mumbaikar is that they are
भारतीय राज्यघटनेचे शिल्पकार भारतरत्न डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकर यांना मानवंदना अर्पित करतो आणि आजच्या महाराष्ट्राच्या महाविजयाच्या या पर्वावर मंचावर उपस्थित असलेले ज्यांच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये महाराष्ट्र भाजपने हा महाविजय मिळवला ते आपले महाराष्ट्राचे अध्यक्ष रवींद्र चव्हाणजी, या ठिकाणी उपस्थित आपले मंत्रिमंडळातील आमचे सहकारी आशिष शेलारजी, पंकजाताई मुंडे, आमचे या ठिकाणी मंगलप्रभात लोढाजी आणि विशेषतः अहिल्यानगरची महानगरपालिका जिंकून या ठिकाणी आलेले आमचे विखे पाटील साहेब, या ठिकाणी आपले मुंबईचे यशस्वी अध्यक्ष अमित साटमजी, त्याचप्रमाणे किरीट सोमय्याजी, या ठिकाणी उपस्थित असलेले प्रसाद लाडजी, चित्राताई, सर्वच आपले मान्यवर, अनेक मान्यवर आहेत, त्यामुळे सगळ्यांचे नावं या ठिकाणी घेत नाही. आपले पिरिपाचे आमचे कवाडेजी आणि या ठिकाणी उपस्थित सर्व कार्यकर्ता भगिनी आणि बंधूंनो, आज मी सर्वप्रथम महाराष्ट्राच्या जनतेचे मनापासून आभार मानतो की महानगरपालिकेच्या निवडणुकीमध्ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी आणि महायुतीला महाविजय मिळालेला आहे आणि एक प्रकारे सगळे रेकॉर्ड हे आपण त्या ठिकाणी तोडलेले आहेत. 29 पैकी 25 महानगरपालिकामध्ये भाजप किंवा महायुतीची सत्ता त्या ठिकाणी येते आहे आणि विशेषतः सगळ्यांचं लक्ष लागलेल्या मुंबई महानगरपालिकेमध्ये जरी आता काउंटिंगला उशीर होतोय, अजून काउंटिंग बाकी आहे, तरी जे काही ट्रेंड्स आहेत आणि जी वाटचाल चालली आहे त्याप्रमाणे निश्चितपणे पूर्ण बहुमत हे आपल्या महायुतीलाच या ठिकाणी मिळणार आहे आणि मुंबईच्या महानगरपालिकेवरही महायुतीचा झेंडा फडकेल यात आपल्या मनामध्ये कुठली शंका नाही. खरं म्हणजे जसं आता अध्यक्षांनी सांगितलं की आपण या निवडणुकीमध्ये विकासाचा अजेंडा घेऊन गेलो. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदीजी यांच्या आशीर्वादाने त्यांनी जो विकासाचा अजेंडा दिलेला आहे तोच अजेंडा घेऊन आपण जनतेमध्ये गेलो होतो आणि या विकासाच्या अजेंड्याला जनतेने भरभरून त्या ठिकाणी प्रतिसाद दिलेला आहे हे सांगताना मला मनापासून आनंद होतोय. आणि ज्या प्रकारे वेगवेगळ्या महानगरपालिकांमध्ये रेकॉर्ड ब्रेक अशा पद्धतीचं मॅन्डेट आहे, या मॅन्डेटने एक गोष्ट स्पष्ट केली आहे की लोकांना विकास हवा आहे, लोकांना प्रामाणिकता हवी आहे आणि म्हणून लोकांनी आपल्याला या ठिकाणी निवडून दिलेला आहे. आणि आज एक गोष्ट अजून या निकालाने स्पष्ट केलेली आहे, महाराष्ट्राचा विश्वास हा प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदीजींवरच आहे हे देखील या निकालाने स्पष्ट केलेलं आहे. आणि म्हणून आज खऱ्या अर्थानं या निकालाच्या निमित्ताने हिंदू हृदय सम्राट शिवसेना प्रमुख बाळासाहेब ठाकरे यांचंही मी स्मरण करतो, कारण त्यांचाही आशीर्वाद हा आपल्या महायुतीच्याच पाठीशी होता आणि म्हणून हा विजय आपल्याला या ठिकाणी मिळालेला आहे. आणि आज खरं म्हणजे लांब लचक भाषण करण्याची आवश्यकता नाहीये, पण एक गोष्ट निश्चित आहे की ज्या मुद्द्यांवर आपण ही निवडणूक लढलो त्या मुद्द्यांना लोकांनी प्रतिसाद दिला आहे आणि पुढेही आमचा अजेंडा हा विकासाचा असणार आहे. एकेका शहराला त्या ठिकाणी परिवर्तित करून तिथे राहणारा जो गरीब माणूस आहे, मध्यमवर्गीय आहे, या प्रत्येकाच्या जीवनात एक मोठं परिवर्तन आणण्याकरता या विजयाला आम्ही समर्पित करणार आहोत. हे सगळं करत असताना
while doing all of this,
ही गोष्ट सांगितली पाहिजे
we
की
should surely
शेवटी
mention
आमचा जो
that finally
कार्याचा आत्मा आहे, आमचा जो
the soul of
विचारांचा
our work,
आत्मा आहे, हा
the soul of our thought,
हिंदुत्ववाद आहे. हिंदुत्ववादी आम्ही
हिंदुत्ववाद.
आहोतच,
We are
याबद्दल आम्हाला
हिंदुत्ववादीज.
अतिशय अभिमान आहे. आणि
we are very
या
proud of being Hindutvawadis,
हिंदुत्ववादाच्या माध्यमातून खऱ्या
and through the
अर्थानं
medium of Hindutvad,
हिंदुत्व आणि विकास यांना वेगळं करता येणार नाही. आणि म्हणून
we
मला
cannot
असं
differentiate
वाटतं
between development and
की आज
Hindutvad.
हा जो काही आमचा आत्मा आहे, या आत्म्याने
And I think this soul-
आम्हाला जनसामान्यांपर्यंत पोहोचवलेला आहे.
This soul has
जसं
helped
मी
us
वेळोवेळी
reach
सांगितलं,
the common
आम्ही
people.
संकुचित हिंदुत्व
As I
मानणारे
said it
लोक नाही
always,
आहोत.
we do not
आम्ही
believe in narrow
व्यापक हिंदुत्व
Hindutva.
मानणारे लोक आहोत.
We believe in
आमच्या हिंदुत्वामध्ये
all-encompassing
सगळ्यांचा
Hindutva.
समावेश आहे.
We
जो
include everyone in
या
our
भारताच्या
Hindutva.
संस्कृतीला आपली संस्कृती
All
समजतो,
those who think that
भारतीय
India's
प्राचीन
culture is our
जीवनपद्धतीला,
culture,
जो आपली
who
जीवन
accept
पद्धती
these
मानतो,
traditional
त्याची
Indian ways
पूजा
as their
पद्धती
own.
काही असली तरी त्या सगळ्या
Whatever
लोकांना
would be the
आम्ही
ways he
आमच्या
would pray.
हिंदुत्वाच्या व्याख्येमध्ये या ठिकाणी घेतलेला आहे. आणि
But
म्हणून
those people would
मला असं
become a part
वाटतं
of our
की एक
definition of
व्यापक
Hindutva.
अशा प्रकारचं जनसमर्थन हे आपल्याला मिळालेलं आहे. मी या
We've been
निमित्ताने
given an all-encompassing
एवढं सांगू
mandate by
इच्छितो,
people. All I
कार्यकर्त्यांना
want to say
माझा
today,
संदेश हाच आहे
I
की
want to
एवढं
suggest one
मोठं
thing to the workers.
जनसमर्थन जेव्हा मिळतं
When you get
तेव्हा
such big
जबाबदारीची
support,
जाणीव ठेवली पाहिजे.
you should
आपल्याला
always remember your
जबाबदारीने वागावं
responsibility.
लागेल.
You have to behave
जिंकल्यानंतर
responsibly.
उन्माद नको.
After
कोणीही
winning, do not
उन्मादाने या
act
ठिकाणी
misbehave. Do not
जिंकल्यानंतर
misbehave.
वागणार नाही. हे
No one will
कार्यकर्त्यांनी
misbehave in
लक्षात
public.
ठेवलं पाहिजे.
The workers
आणि
should keep this in
त्यासोबत
mind.
निवडून
And
आलेल्या
with that,
लोकप्रतिनिधींना आमचा
those who have
संदेश
won the
आहे
election,
की तुम्हाला
I would want to
जनतेने
tell
अपेक्षेने निवडून दिलाय.
that people have
पारदर्शी,
elected you to power with
प्रामाणिकतेतून
expectation,
कारभार करण्याकरता
act
निवडून दिलेला आहे.
act with
त्यामुळे
transparency,
आपण सगळ्यांनी
and
या
honesty.
गोष्टीची जाण ठेवली पाहिजे
You
की
should-
आपण
you
सगळे
should keep this
निवडून
in mind
आलो.
always,
मोदीजींवर
that
जो
you have
विश्वास
won
आहे, भाजपावर जो
because of
विश्वास
the
आहे,
faith in
या
BJP and
विश्वासामुळे आपण
Modi ji.
निवडून आलेलो आहोत. त्यामुळे कुठेही या विश्वासाला तळा
That's
जाणार
why
नाही.
this
अशा
faith shouldn't
प्रकारचं
be
वर्तन
tainted, is how you should behave
कार्यकर्ते, नेते
in public.
आणि निवडून आलेले नगरसेवक करतील.
This is for
हा
workers
विश्वास
and
मला
also
आहे.
for corporators who have won
पुन्हा
today.
एकदा महाराष्ट्राच्या तमाम जनतेचे
I would again like to
मनापासून आभार
thank
मानतो. आमचं
everyone
वरिष्ठ
in Maharashtra,
नेतृत्व या
our
ठिकाणी
team leadership,
माननीय मोदीजी असतील,
Prime
आमचे
Minister Modi,
अध्यक्ष नड्डाजी असतील, या ठिकाणी
President
अमित भाई
Nadda,
असतील, आमचे
Amit Shah,
कार्याध्यक्ष नितीन नवीनजी असतील,
Working
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये
President Nitin
आमचे
Naveen,
ज्येष्ठ नेते आदरणीय गडकरी
Maharashtra
साहेब
senior
असतील,
leaders, Gadkari
या
sir.
सगळ्यांचे मी अतिशय मनापासून या
I-
ठिकाणी आभार मानतो. आणि
I thank
पुन्हा
all of
एकदा
these
या
senior leaders.
विजयाच्या आपल्या सगळ्यांना शुभेच्छा देऊन
And I
आता आपण
congratulate
सगळे
you on this massive
महापौर
victory.
बसल्यानंतर जल्लोष पुन्हा साजरा करू.
Now we'll
हे या ठिकाणी
celebrate
आपल्या
again
सर्वांना
after
सांगतो.
we
आणि
make sure that we
सोबतच
sit our
अर्थात
mayor down on all
या
these
ठिकाणी
places.
आपले जे मित्र पक्ष आहेत त्यांनाही
All our friendly parties,
शिवसेना असेल, राष्ट्रवादी
be
असेल,
it Shiv Sena,
या
Shinde
ठिकाणी
faction,
RPI
Rashtrabadi,
असेल,
Ajit Pawar
BJP
faction
असेल,
or RPI,
या सगळ्या मित्र पक्षांचे देखील अतिशय मनापासून आभार मानतो.
I congratulate to all of these friendly
माननीय
parties
शिंदे
as well.
साहेबांना मी त्या ठिकाणी फोन करून आणि त्यांचा मला
I
फोन
called
आला, त्यांनी
Eknath
माझं
Shinde ji
अभिनंदन
and
केलं, मी त्यांचं
he also
अभिनंदन
called
केलं.
me.
आणि
He
पुन्हा
congratulated
एकदा
me and I congratulated him.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये महायुती
And once
मजबूतीनं या
again,
ठिकाणी काम करेल
Mahahuti
हा विश्वास
will
देतो.
work in
आणि
a
माझं
strong
बोलणं
way in
संपवतो.
Maharashtra is the
धन्यवाद.
belief that I would like to
विशेषतः
restore.
मला या ठिकाणी धन्यवाद दिला
Thanks to
पाहिजे
everyone.
सगळ्या कार्यकर्त्यांचा.
I should
कारण
also
हा
thank
विजय
to the workers.
कार्यकर्त्यांना
This-
समर्पित विजय आहे. आमचे
This
जे
is a victory
कार्यकर्ते
dedicated to
24
workers.
तास काम करतात,
All
ज्यांना
those workers
कुठलं
who
तिकीट
work for
मिळत नाही,
24 hours.
ज्यांना कुठल्या पदाची
They do not
अपेक्षा
get
नाही,
tickets.
जे
They do not
या
expect
ठिकाणी
any position.
24 तास काम करतात,
They
त्या
work for
सगळ्या
24 hours.
कार्यकर्त्यांना देखील हा
I
विजय
would
या
like
ठिकाणी
to
मी समर्पित
dedicate
करतो.
this victory to
जय
them.
हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
The nichode of this entire election has been spelled out.
आज महाराष्ट्र में 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में 25 जगह पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी और मित्रों का विजय हुआ है. महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर पूर्ण विश्वास दिखाया है. हमारे अध्यक्ष रविंद्र चौहान जी के नेतृत्व में महाराष्ट्र का ये महाविजय महाराष्ट्र की जनता को और हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को हम समर्पित करते हैं. मुंबई में भी एक बड़े विजय की ओर हम जा रहे हैं. यहां पर अभी काउंटिंग चल रहा है. लेकिन जो ट्रेंड्स है उसके आधार पर मैं कह सकता हूं मुंबई में पूर्ण बहुमत हमको मिलेगा। मुंबई में महापौर हमारा महायुति का बनेगा और मैं हमारे मुंबई के अध्यक्ष अमित साटम जी इनको भी बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। और साथ साथ मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं ये जो विजय है महाराष्ट्र की जनता का हमारे प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पर जो विश्वास है उस विश्वास की ये विजय है। इस देश में और महाराष्ट्र में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने जो विकास और विश्वास की राजनीति शुरू की है उसका ये विजय है। और हम लोग ये संकल्प करते हैं कि इस महाविजय के बाद हम सभी लोग महाराष्ट्र के एक एक नगर को यहां पर उसकी सेवा करने के लिए अपने आप को समर्पित करेंगे। एक एक नगर का विकास होगा, जन जन का विकास होगा, गरीबों का विकास होगा, सभी को सारी बुनियादी सुविधाएं मुहैया होगी। इस विश्वास के साथ हम लोग इस चुनाव में कूदे थे और जनता ने एक ऐसा आशीर्वाद दिया है। ये मामूली विजय नहीं, ये अतिभव्य इस प्रकार का विजय है। इसलिए ये विजय मैं सभी को समर्पित करते हुए आप सभी का बहुत बहुत मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं, सभी को बधाई देता हूं और अपने शब्दों को विराम देता हूं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र।
All right, so that was Devendra Fadnavis giving thanks to all of the party workers. But I want to point out that there are some things he didn't repeat in Hindi. Vasudha joins us now on our broadcast. And what he said in Marathi, he said, Hindutva and Vikas is one. We are Hindutvawadis. This is the vision of the Prime Minister, but Hindutva and Vikas Mahajuti is proud of Hindutva, and I think this is a theme that we've been speaking of since morning. This is a win of ideology, and people of Maharashtra, not just Mumbai, people of Maharashtra have said, here is a party that stood by ideology. They said, we are coming to you with the ideology of Hindutva plus Vikas. We don't want you to be splintered into Mumbaikar, Punekar, somebody who's from Nashik, who is from Pimpri. We are all Hindus and we are going to work for Hindus and others and also do progress, and that's spelled out by the CM now.
That's right, Padmaja. In fact, this is a reiteration of his promise that Mumbai will have a Hindu mayor, also a Hindu Marathi mayor, and that was not just probably in response to what the opposition was saying, and this is exactly what he has consistently believed in. He comes from the RSS, and in Nagpur, coincidentally, the BJP has beaten its own performance of 2017. So clearly, this is a big win for the BJP, especially under Devendra Fadnavis.
Absolutely, and look at the places where the kind of results that have been thrown up for the BJP in Pune, in Nashik, in Nagpur, in Mumbai. So all of this, there was a note of caution that we have also been talking about. He said that the counting in Mumbai is still on, but the trends are very clear that we are going to give a Mahapod, a mayor from Mayahuti. So he has put his money on that. We're going to take a very, very quick break at this point. Ek rahenge to safe rahenge, ironically was said by Sanjay Raut just before polling. But that's something that seems to have come true for the BJP. Quick break, back in a minute.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rock on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
Watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा!
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसमे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
বিজেপি ডাবল ইঞ্জিন সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে।
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
NDTV Golf Pro-Am in partnership with PGTI returns for its much-awaited second leg. This time from the breathtaking Boulder Hills Golf and Country Club in Hyderabad. India's finest professional golfers meet Hyderabad's top corporate leaders for a day of precision, camaraderie and spirited competition on pristine fairways. Watch at these times.
Every winter, the World Economic Forum at Davos becomes the world's thinking room, where power, policy and purpose converge, where the future is examined and reimagined. In January 2026, NDTV will be at the heart of this conversation. NDTV Ignite at Davos, this January on the NDTV network.
Days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs.
Mumbai Cha Dhurandhar is Devendra Fadnavis, and it's not just about Mumbai where the Thakres have been unseated, but across Maharashtra, the saffron is fluttering. Devendra Fadnavis gave a victory speech in the headquarters of the BJP for Maharashtra and Mumbai just a while ago, made it very clear. Hindutva and Vikas, that's the formula. We are proud Hindutvavadis. Big win across Maharashtra in the municipal corporations. 29 such corporations, their results are being counted today, and he says, the CM says 25, the Mayahuti is ahead. That's the big story that we are getting to you. Let's take a look at the headlines at this moment. BJP wins big in BMC. Thakre's trounced. Fadnavis hails historic win. BJP takes a lead in both Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad as well. Highly anticipated reunion of the Pawar family doesn't really create a dent. BJP sweet revenge on Raj Thakre. Party posts pictures of Rasmalai to taunt the MNS chief. Meanwhile, full-blown politics over washable ink charges during the civic elections. Rahul Gandhi slams the Election Commission, says it is gaslighting citizens doing vote chori. Kapoor versus Kapoor saga escalates. Karishma Kapoor tells the top court that Priya Kapoor's plea seeking details of her divorce is frivolous. Both the ladies are engaged in a heated legal battle over Sanjay Kapoor's wealth of 30,000 crores. Minister Amit Shah has just tweeted on the results that are coming in from across Maharashtra in the 29 municipal corporations whose results were counted today. Resounding victory of BJP Shiv Sena alliance in the Maharashtra municipal corporation elections clearly shows that the people across every corner of the country have complete faith in the development politics of the NDA led by Prime Minister. This historic success is the people's stamp of approval on the development and public welfare work carried out by the Mayahuti government in the state. Heartfelt gratitude to people of Maharashtra for this immense support. So you have Amit Shah there talking about the results across Maharashtra, not just in Mumbai alone. Across Maharashtra, what has happened, what the results are being seen right now is a stamp of approval on the development politics of the Prime Minister, his vision, and of course the work done by the Mayahuti. Ankit Tyagi, Anuj Raite, both of them joining us live right now. JP Nadda, in fact, has also reacted to the results now. JP Nadda, the outgoing BJP president, what has he said? He has just tweeted a while ago and said इस ऐतिहासिक जीत के लिए महाराष्ट्र के नगर निगम चुनाव में भारतीय जनता पार्टी एवं शिवसेना की प्रचंड विजय आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री के दूरदर्शी नेतृत्व में डबल इंजन सरकार की विकासमुखी नीतियों और जन कल्याणकारी योजनाओं पर जनता की मोहर है। ऐसी ऐतिहासिक विजय के लिए मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री, भाजपा अध्यक्ष उन सबको शुभकामनाएं। ऐतिहासिक विजय के लिए मतदाताओं का भी हार्दिक आभार। Interesting that we've been pointing out, both the Home Minister as well as the outgoing BJP President Ankit have conveyed congratulations, but across Maharashtra, not just focusing on Mumbai, not just focusing on the BMC. Ankit.
You know, Padmaja, I could barely hear what you were saying because of the noise around me. Devendra Fadnavis has left, but that has not stopped the celebrations here at the BJP headquarters. And what I can tell you at this moment is that behind our Lord, it was a very cautious Devendra Fadnavis. He spoke about the victory across Maharashtra. Of course, BJP has done phenomenally well. But at this point of time, the battle for Mumbai is not yet over. It's much closer than what was initially anticipated. And I must say that, you know, Uddhav Thackeray cannot be written off. Of course, the performance of his brother, that seems to have been pulled down the Thackeray factor, or at least that alliance. And if you take a look at the numbers which we are getting in at this moment, the BJP and the Shinde Shiv Sena is expected to, of course, cross the majority mark of 114. But the estimates of 130 plus, of 150 plus, that doesn't seem to be coming true, at least at this moment. Much tighter election. One dynasty, at least I would say in Maharashtra, in Mumbai, the Thackerays may have lost the BMC, but they have been able to, at least Uddhav Thackeray lives to fight for another day. It will be a difficult thing for him to keep his councillors intact in the course of next 3 years. But the fact is that their performance compared to what they were in 2000, before 2017, when the elections took place, the undivided Shiv Sena doesn't seem to be as bad as it was anticipated. Shinde becomes very, very important, though his performance has not been to the level that the BJP would have hoped for, or his own party would have hoped for. But he becomes important for the BJP to remain above the 114 mark. And with the Congress party, the other lesson is, instead of Raj Thackeray, if possibly the alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi would have fought it together, this could have turned into a much closer election. But more than Mumbai, I think the message is also for the Pawar family, where they have lost their bastions, Pune, Pimpri, Chinchwad. So there is now, at least people are talking about here, no option left but for the Pawars to come together, because not only in the opposition, their stocks go down, within the Mayahuti as well, Ajit Pawar, his stocks are going to go significantly down, Padmaja.
Down, the results are fluctuating. Sanjay Raut has just tweeted, and let me bring in Anuj on that. Mumbai Municipal Corporation results, full results have not yet been declared. Counting still pending for 60 to 75 wards. Result figures are going to turn out to be false. Fight is neck and neck, but more importantly, what he says, even now Sanjay Raut is actually taking a dig at Eknath Shinde, saying that Eknath Shinde is fighting right now with the MNS. That's how badly they are doing. BJP may be very happy. BJP may have made gains. What has Eknath Shinde gained? Anuj.
You know, Eknath Shinde has surely made sure that the little gap that was there between the Thackeray brothers alliance and BJP was filled by Eknath Shinde. Ankit was talking about it a while back. UBT has not performed well. If you are going to look at it objectively, Thackeray brand, when you talk about the electoral sense of this brand, the electoral sense does not go with Raj Thackeray, right? The electoral meaning of Thackeray brand solely lies on Uddhav Thackeray. And this was an election where, of course, he was put on a back foot given the fact that those fighting against him were in power, and it was not Uddhav Thackeray who was leading this overly aggressive Marathi first. Of course, he was a part of that campaign, but he was not leading that campaign. He was riding very carefully, making sure that he does not let go of the newly inducted minority voters that have come in with the UBT, but also make sure that he keeps the North Indian voters which are heavily dwindling as far as Thackeray faction is concerned, and still make sure that he gets a majority of the chunk from the Marathi vote share as well. And considering all of these factors, he, till the very last end, we can see that was giving a very tough fight, Uddhav Thackeray's party, that is to the Bharatiya Janata Party. And that is surely something that Sanjay Raut is reflecting on this case. But when you talk about Eknath Shinde, what Eknath Shinde has done is that Eknath Shinde was never supposed to be a part of this election to defeat Uddhav Thackeray in the first place. He was only supposed to be here as a complementary force when it comes to BJP, because BJP's primary stronghold in Mumbai is in the western suburbs. It is in the northern suburbs, places which are densely populated with the North Indian and the Gujarati population. The main or the sole reason to have Eknath Shinde in this election, and the reason why the BJP conceded as many as 90 seats to him, which was surprising to even many leaders from the Shinde faction, was just to keep the Thackeray's in check in the Marathi dominated areas. When you talk about areas like Shivdi, Dadar, Warali, all of these places, why has the vote share of the Thackeray's, why is there no clean sweep for the Thackeray's? Yeah. Because when you look at the result, when you look at the individuals who are fighting there, there is a considerable amount of dent which has been caused by Eknath Shinde, and that is his achievement in this election.
All right, let's quickly listen in to what the Chief Minister said a while ago when he made his first public appearance. Of course, he spoke to a lot of leaders, Ravindra Chavan, Amit Satam on the phone. He met Ramdas Athawale, but when he came out, he came to the party headquarters for Maharashtra in Mumbai and pretty much gave out the formula that will be replicated by the BJP, not just in Maharashtra, but elsewhere as well. Hindutva plus Vikas.
आज महाराष्ट्र में 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में 25 जगह पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी और मित्रों का विजय हुआ है। महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर पूर्ण विश्वास दिखाया है। हमारे अध्यक्ष रविंद्र चौहान जी के नेतृत्व में महाराष्ट्र का ये महाविजय महाराष्ट्र की जनता को और हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को हम समर्पित करते हैं। मुंबई में भी एक बड़े विजय की ओर हम जा रहे हैं। यहां पर अभी काउंटिंग चल रहा है, लेकिन जो ट्रेंड्स है उसके आधार पर मैं कह सकता हूं मुंबई में पूर्ण बहुमत हमको मिलेगा। मुंबई में महापौर हमारा महायुति का बनेगा और मैं हमारे मुंबई के अध्यक्ष अमित साटम जी, इनको भी बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। और साथ साथ मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं, ये जो विजय है महाराष्ट्र की जनता का हमारे प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पर जो विश्वास है, उस विश्वास की ये विजय है। इस देश में और महाराष्ट्र में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने जो विकास और विश्वास की राजनीति शुरू की है, उसका ये विजय है। और हम लोग ये संकल्प करते हैं कि इस महाविजय के बाद हम सभी लोग महाराष्ट्र के एक एक नगर को यहां पर उसकी सेवा करने के लिए अपने आप को समर्पित करेंगे। एक एक नगर का विकास होगा, जन जन का विकास होगा, गरीबों का विकास होगा, सभी को सारी बुनियादी सुविधाएं मुहैया होगी। इस विश्वास के साथ हम लोग इस चुनाव में कूदे थे और जनता ने एक ऐसा आशीर्वाद दिया है। ये मामूली विजय नहीं, ये अतिभव्य इस प्रकार का विजय है। इसलिए ये विजय मैं सभी को समर्पित करते हुए आप सभी का बहुत बहुत मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं, सभी को बधाई देता हूं।
And Deputy CM Eknath Shinde spoke to us a while ago as well. Let's listen into what he said. शिंदे साहब, पहले तो आपकी पार्टी कह रही है कि जो दो असली भाऊ हैं वो हैं देवेंद्र भाऊ और शिंदे भाऊ, तो ये दो भाई ठाकरे बंधुओं के ऊपर भारी पड़ गए।
देखिए, हम भारी की बात नहीं, हमारा जो मुद्दा है ये मुद्दा है डेवलपमेंट का, और उन्होंने मुद्दा लिया इमोशनल का। तो लोग इमोशन के ऊपर नहीं चलते हैं, इमोशन के ऊपर चुनाव नहीं लड़ सकते, नहीं जीत सकते हैं। डेवलपमेंट के मुद्दे पर चुनाव लड़ा जा सकता है और जीता जा सकता है। यही मुंबई वासियों ने तय कर लिया। मुंबई वासियों को उनके जीवन में बदलाव चाहिए और उनको सुविधा चाहिए, वो उन्होंने दिखा दिया है।
जो ठाकरे हैं, राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे, उन्होंने कहा था कि मराठियों के लिए अस्तित्व की लड़ाई है, तो क्या मराठी अस्तित्व खतरे में है तो नहीं जीते?
देखिए मराठी मानुस के लिए मुंबई है और मराठी सब मुंबई में रहते हैं। ये मुंबई के बाहर क्यों गए, क्यों जाना पड़ा, इसका जिम्मेदार कौन, ये पहले तो सोचना चाहिए। और अस्तित्व तो इनके पार्टी का खतरे में, मराठी मानुस का खतरे में नहीं। मराठी मानुस हम लोग अभी सब कुछ जो सुविधा है, जो भी है, घर है, रोड है, सब बनाएंगे, उनको न्याय देंगे। सभी जितने भी मुंबई में मुंबई कर रहते हैं, कितने सालों से रहते हैं, उनको सुविधा देना उनकी।
All right, it's a big day for the BJP, and the BJP has created history in the state of Maharashtra, especially in Mumbai. And joining us now is the wife of the Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis. We have Amrita Fadnavis with us. Thank you, ma'am, for speaking to NDTV for your time. Congratulations. I remember in the assembly elections, you had thanked the cadre and you had said that it's all due to Karyakarta. How do you feel about the victory today for which your husband is being credited?
I am happy. I'm overwhelmed that under the leadership and guidance of Narendra Modi ji, every BJP's Karyakarta has outperformed, has really worked hard. I've seen Devendra ji also working hard towards this day, and also Mayahuti really working towards this mission. And I'm happy that out of 29 Mahanagarpalikas, most of them are now going to be led by the Mayahuti.
In that sense, do you think finally that question has been settled कि असली मुंबईकर, असली मराठी मानूस कौन है? बिकॉज ये अस्तित्व की लड़ाई बताई जा रही थी। ठाकरे बंधु कह रहे थे हम हैं मराठी मानूस और ये लोग खतरे में डाल रहे हैं। Has that question been settled?
Today's voter, the youth or even women, they have very properly voted out this politics, which is of caste, which is divisional, and they have voted for politics of development, politics which is honest, good governance, and also seen what changes they have brought in, like the infra development across various cities, and then voted. So I'm thankful to the youth, the women, and everyone in Maharashtra. They have opened their eyes and voted this time. And this makes the work even more challenging for this new Mayahuti in Maharashtra in various corporations, because there are a lot of expectations in every sphere.
Amrita ji, you're also a Mumbaikar, and help us understand objectively what is it that you want for Mumbai, because when we talk about development and infrastructure, there's also the story of potholes and flooding. As a Mumbaikar, what do you truly want for your city?
So the corporation should work hard for the requirements of a common man of Mumbai. A man of Mumbai, what does he need? There are basic requirements which are yet unfulfilled. आप hospitals देखेंगे, the health facilities in government hospitals need to be improved to another level so that they can parallel with a private hospital. Schools देखेंगे, they are towards improvement, but much needs to be done. As you said, commutation, potholes is one part, plus infra, which will help in smoother travel. All these things where every common man is affected should be properly looked into.
You know, as an artist, you also interact a lot with Gen Z. You have that interface. In recent times, we've heard a lot of commentary that Gen Z will rise up. Gen Z doesn't like the BJP. Maharashtra vote chori was alleged, and Rahul Gandhi especially made an appeal to Gen Z that you have to stop this vote chori. Today, after these results, what would you say to Gen Z as somebody who interacts regularly with them?
I think so. Gen Z is very intelligent. They don't need advice from us. In fact, उन्होंने बता दिया है उन लोगों को जिन्होंने उनके वर्डिक्ट पे क्वेश्चन मार्क अलग-अलग तरीके से उठाया है कि we know what is right and wrong. You don't need to tell us what we need to do. We see, we analyze, and we decide.
Right. Amrita ji, what is it that you wish for your husband? Because he has time and again proved himself politically. This is yet another big win and he's being credited for that. Politically, what is the trajectory that you want for him? Is he ambitious? Yes, we know he is. But what is it that you want for him in the next few years and also in the future?
I don't believe in talking about the future, but yes, for today, what I want from him is what the common man wants. That he shouldn't face corruption in the smallest of requirements which he has. And the officials should have this deterrent, some kind of deterrent wherein they do not adhere to this kind of corruption which goes on in corporations. And the basic requirements which people want, from healthcare to proper commutation to good education, this is what people want, and that is what I will also take to him.
Just before polling was to take place, you did a cover version of Mukesh ji's Eternal song. Would you like to hum a few lines, very topical today as well? Maybe a message to your husband, to the Chief Minister and to the new mayor.
Yeah, that's a beautiful song, but I would not hum it because, the voice cracks with you and then I get trolled. So I'm a little wary of today's trolling. So I would just say that, please go ahead with this basic thought to all the members of Mayahuti कि किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार, किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले उधार, क्योंकि जीना इसी का नाम है. And we learn this from no one else other than Modi ji, who has left everything and devoted his life to the welfare of people.
Right. With the disclaimer that if there is any cracking of the voice, it is only our responsibility. How can we let you go? If your song is touching millions, 2 lines to aap sunai dijiye Mukesh ji ke us gaane ki. We promise, we've given a disclaimer.
किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार, किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले उधार, किसी के रास्ते हो तेरे दिल प्यार, जीना इसी का नाम है. Thank you.
That is so beautiful. Amrita ji, just last question. What is your advice to all women? Because we see you as somebody who's so independent from your husband, who's the Chief Minister, but you have your own passion. What is your advice to all women who often get judged, trolled for following their dreams and passion?
Yeah, in fact, I would tell all the women that yes, you are the part of the whole. And all of us are a part of the whole. But you should not forget that you are the whole. Aap mein hi sampurna ho. So whatever you have within yourself, your talents or your aspirations, don't let them die. Just bring them up. Showcase it to the whole world and also to your own daughters and next generation. That yes, daughters are now here, up here to perform, to showcase themselves and not just hide behind the doors.
It's amazing that आज पूरे दिन लोग कह रहे हैं कि देवेंद्र भाव, मुंबई का भाव, महाराष्ट्र का भाव, सच में देवेंद्र भाव है, and yet you have him saying that the person who wears the pants in the house is my wife. That's real power, Amrita Fadnavis.
No, I always say that he is the boss, undoubted boss. Only thing is, I take the decisions at home.
But before you go, Kyoki, today the Chief Minister has said, this is Hindutva plus Vikas. This is our, and I remember you had sung this amazing bhajan, which, had done millions of views. Amitabh Bachchan ji had spoken about it as well. On a day when Hindutva plus Vikas, and in a year where you're going to have many, many more, elections coming, just one line of your favorite bhajan on an auspicious day like this.
Mera favorite, I'll just sing that one. But, I have been speaking so much that my voice is not in place today. But just for you, I'm just singing 2 lines.
Thank you.
अच्युतं केशवं कृष्णदामोदरं रामनारायणं जानकी वल्लभं कौन कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं तुम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं तुम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं.
Thank you so much, Amrita Fadnavis. One last thing I wanted to ask you, because Devendra Fadnavis also started as a corporator and as a mayor. Is this an emotional day for you? Because this also would in some ways would have reminded you of his own political journey.
It is an emotional day because it becomes nostalgic and you remember the struggles he's been through. But more than any other emotion, I feel it's a very responsible day for each and every person. Too much needs to be done, lots needs to be delivered. So I think so it's a responsible day and work should start from day one.
Do you feel like, a lot that you had to sacrifice on the way as well? And when you look back, was it worth it?
I've always said this, that I've given away Devendra ji for my Maharashtra, and I am proud and happy about it.
And then one quality of your husband that you think really makes him the leader that he is today?
His hard work, transparency and consistency, along with a vision and mission for Maharashtra to shine.
All right, we will let you go. You have been very, very sporting. And like you said, you've been speaking a lot. It's been hard on your throat. Thank you very much, Amrita Fadnavis. Thank you for speaking to us. And thank you for always being a very, very powerful, classy and outspoken woman.
And for that wonderful
voice. Yeah. Thanks very much, Amrita Fadnavis. All right, so that you heard the voice of Amrita Fadnavis. Interesting that she says, he's the boss in the house. Devendra Fadnavis is the boss in the house, but I am the one who takes all the decisions. Devendra Fadnavis, though, without a doubt, the man of the moment, the man who has carried the day today, even while the trends are coming in for what is going to happen in the BMC, yet the Mayahuti clearly ahead. The ramifications of the numbers of Mumbai will be dissected at length, but when it comes to the results across the board, and Mayur Parikh, political commentator with us, along with Kiran Sonavane, spokesperson of the Shiv Sena, S. Balakrishnan, executive editor of Free Press Journal, Asif Bamla, leader of the BJP, Intikhab Farooqi, leader of the Shiv Sena UBT. And I want to ask you, Mr. Balakrishnan, in particular, Devendra Fadnavis, can it be denied that this was his election? You had the Modi factor working in the assembly, but in this election at least, it was Fadnavis and Fadnavis alone.
No, there is absolutely no doubt about it. And today what has happened is that the brand Devendra Fadnavis, rather the brand Deva Bhav, has been established very, very firmly. There is no denying this fact. And in this election, if you noticed, being the municipal election, none of the central leaders of the party, they were the campaign, but it was Devendra Fadnavis who single-handedly shouldered the entire burden, the entire responsibility of leading the Mayahuti, including his party, to victory. And just see the kind of victory that he has got. Out of 29 municipal council, 25 it is there in his pocket. And most importantly, the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. First time the BJP has got a majority in the BMC. Well, in the past, it was in tandem with the Shiv Sena, with the undated Shiv Sena. But now, on its own strength, it is going to capture the BMC. And apart from the fact that it has got 85,000 crore budget, the crucial thousands of crores worth of contracts will be decided by the standing committee, which is the statutory committee where the BJP will be dominating. The improvements committee, which will deal with land and change of reservation, that also will be controlled by the BJP. So the grip of the BJP over the BMC and then Mumbai's finances will be very firm. And in an interview given to me, Mr. Fadnavis made it very clear that he is going to completely overhaul the BMC. He said there was a lot of resistance from the BMC staff to suggestions from the state government. He says, I will crush the resistance and ensure that the people of Mumbai get a transparent and corruption-free administration, because for far too long people have suffered.
Yeah, and now when you have a triple engine, people expect quick results, and the BJP has learnt it the hard way right here in Delhi. In Delhi, you have a triple engine. Now they are in charge of the MCD also. So the BMC is going to actually be a bigger responsibility than, you know, some trophy that they have got. Asif Bamla, don't rest on your laurels. Delhiites are, you know, putting the BJP on notice every day. Clean the Yamuna today. You clean the Mithi River tomorrow. Asif Bamla.
We have believed in deliverables, and we've done this in the past, and it's not some rocket science for us, because we are in the mood and mode of working always, be it in the center. Abhi chunav to aaj aa rahe, but we are always in the 24/7. We are always in the on the election mode. So that is nothing new. But let me begin today's day, as everybody said. I also heard Mrs. Fadnavis, who was very, very, very finely who's placed her words also. And again, like I mentioned to you earlier also, Padmaja, that Devendra Fadnavis ji's vision would reshape Maharashtra's trajectory to the next 50 years and more. But let me also tell you, at the same time, this dynastic virtues. Today we are more than 29 Mahapalikas में हम आगे हैं. But मुझे बताइए कि ये जो dynastic virtues है, ये जो hate politics है, ये सबका समाप्तिकरण लोगों ने अपने वोट्स के माध्यम में किया. और ये मैंने आपको पिछले डिबेट में भी कहा.
डायनेस्टी पॉलिटिक्स तो आप मत ही बोलिए. आपके नेताओं के भी 3-3, 4-4 रिलेटिव्स ने ये म्युनिसिपैलिटी के चुनाव लड़े हैं. Please, let's not be holier than thou just because you seem to be ahead in this election. आपके भी बहुत नेताओं के डायनेस्टी को
sorry, give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds, give me. ये जो ब्रांड चल रहा था ना, तो आज ब्रांड नहीं चलता. जमीन पे मुझे अब बताइए, there are more the number of public meetings that Devendra ji held in Mumbai itself. They had 7. The number of interactions with media like y'all he has done. Where were the Thakres except for these two places in Thane?
Fair. So as a personality, Devendra Fadnavis towered over the Thakres. But let's not get into the dynasty debate. Intakhab Faruqi. देवेंद्र बैंड फडणवीस. मुंबई का भाव है देवेंद्र. नरेंद्र प्लस देवेंद्र. इंतखाब फारूकी.
Yes, ma'am. We are little short of the number today, but yet the counting is still going on. Let's see. It is only the game of two. We need to wait and watch for a few more hours, couple of hours, because few seats are still left and the counting is going on. So let's see. We are just waiting, and hopefully, let's see, we win those seats and cover the gap which we have right now. And then our senior leaders, Mr. Uddhavji Thackeray and Rajji Thackeray, will decide what to be done next and what decision to be taken. And then we will go ahead with that.
No, but because this is not just about Mumbai alone. Overall, Devendra Fadnavis's brand has prevailed in this. Let's do a deep dive in the numbers, because we've got psephologist JVC Sriram also joining us. JVC, in Mumbai and across the state, what are the 4 big takeaways that you see today of today's results and trends?
Point number 1, good evening, Padmaja, and good evening to my fellow panelists. Point number 1 is that there is an overwhelming desire amongst the people of Maharashtra to have a triple engine sarkar. Now, that is very clear, because the mandate they gave in assembly is just a follow-up on that. And we can see that in Pune, Nagpur, Aurangabad, corporation after corporation, we can see that. Number 2, it is very clear that Devendra Fadnavis is the man of the moment. I can make a very tall claim right now, but I think, he's humble enough to probably take it in the right spirit. After YB Chavan, if there is a powerful pan-Maharashtra leader, I'm not even including Sharad Pawar in that list, because Sharad Pawar, for most of the time, he was restricted to Western Maharashtra. Pan-Maharashtra leader, there is Devendra Fadnavis. That's the lesson number 2.
And this is despite the fact that it was thought at one time that nobody other than a Maratha can be in the Chief Minister's office. You had a Brahmin whose community is less than 10% in Maharashtra first come and occupy the Chief Minister's office and then win you the BMC as well.
So see, something, but I just want to extend here. It is something similar to what Tamil Nadu saw. Tamil Nadu saw a Brahmin chief minister. And in fact, you will always see that the Tamil Nadu is a state where you will have so much of hatred towards the Brahmins. Even publicly, they start talking. But Jayalalitha was a Brahmin. She was an Iyengar Brahmin who ruled, and she was an iron lady. So I think Devendra Fadnavis has gone up in stature in a big way. And today comparisons are odious, but I'm comparing him with YB Chavan. If there was one leader whom you should compare with, it is YB Chavan.
And you know, Annamalai may have just given you point number 3 of this election, because you have the former president of the BJP in Tamil Nadu who has for the first time responded to the election results that we are seeing so far. Remember, Tejinder Tiwana, the man, he belongs to the Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha. He was fielded from one of the wards in Malad. He won. It was for Tiwana that Annamalai was campaigning, and now Annamalai has responded to the result and said strategy of dividing Mumbaikars is rejected. So I think that's fairly point number 3, JVC, that this entire narrative which seemed to have held sway this far, that this street fighter image of Thakere's and of the Shiv Sena, that is what Mumbaikars still somehow respond to. That's over. A new Mumbaikar is thinking of very different things. A new Mumbaikar doesn't believe in हम इसको रोक देंगे, हम उसको ठोक देंगे, हम मुंबई बंद कर देंगे, हम तुम्हें पीट देंगे. That doesn't work anymore. A new aspirational Mumbaikar is also voting perhaps as a Hindu.
It's not just Mumbaikar. I'm talking about the pan Maharashtra. Because today, point number 4, which I want to mention, I will take it as number 3. Point number 4, Mr. Uddhav Thackeray has been restricted to island city. Let the results come out. Even Mumbai suburban, he would not have much traction. He is now restricted to an island city leader. So these are the 4 big takeaways as far as these elections are concerned. And Narendra, Devendra. That's what Narendra Modi ji once said. I'm Narendra in Delhi, and here is Devendra in Maharashtra. And that is proven today. No, and in the sense, I again want to hark back to what the Chief Minister said, Mayur Parikh. He said, Hum Hindutvawadi hain, Hindutva plus Vikas. And that pretty much is the message of this election. And perhaps a formula that the BJP is now going to use and replicate in other states as well.
Well, this is the word which now Uddhav Thackeray really refrain himself from speaking. Where earlier Balasaheb Thackeray used to say, Maja ithe jamlela sarva Hindu bandhavano ani bhaginino. The moment Uddhav Thackeray stopped saying, my dear Hindu brothers and sisters, now BJP is clearly stating that we are Hindutva with development. The agenda for the state is very clear and open and wide. The matter is very clear that the Shiv Sena party, UBT fraction, has moved themselves far away from Hindutva, and now here we can see that BJP is clearly taking away that place. But here, Padmajaji, I have some very important and very interesting analytics as you all were talking about, but here I have some very interesting facts here. BJP was contesting on 96 seats against Shiv Sena UBT. More than 50% of the seats are won by BJP. However, on 67 seats, Shiv Sena UBT was contesting against Shinde Sena. More than 50% seats are being won by Shiv Sena UBT. So matter is very clear. When it comes to the BJP versus UBT, BJP is clear winner, and this signifies that BJP has clearly taken that place of Hindutva. On other hand, when it comes to Shiv Sena versus Shiv Sena, the Marathi Manus is still giving vote to UBT Sena. That's because Sada Sarwankar's son as well as Ravindra Vaikar's
of the Shiv Sena. Sir, bataiye. Actually in terms of strike rate, Uddhav Thakeray's party has a better strike rate than your party. Kiran Sonamne. किरण जी, आपको आवाज आ रही है? All right, we'll try and connect him back again, or maybe he doesn't want to listen to what Mayur Parikh has just laid out. Mr. Balakrishnan.
You know what, Padmaja, Devendra Fadnavis is clearly playing the Hindutva card. He took a very, very major decision to ban the use of loudspeakers in all the mosques across Maharashtra. Today, there is not a single mosque in Maharashtra from where you can hear the sound of the azan. This is a huge achievement given the communal politics of Maharashtra. But without any controversy, without any this one, whatever court cases were there, everything were dismissed. And he ensured that the agenda of the Hindutva brigade to ban the use of loudspeakers in all the masks, he has achieved. And now he has already started removing hundreds and thousands of Muslim migrants from Bangladesh and Rohingyas kind of thing. And he has made it very clear during the election speech that after the election, and he has given a deadline to himself, within 4 months, each and every illegal immigrant, and most of them happen to be Muslims from Bangladesh. Every illegal immigrant and Rohingyas will be removed from Maharashtra. These are decisions which are taken on the ground, and they have and they are warming the cockles of the RSS and the Hindutva brigade.
And in that sense, warming the cockles of the voter as well, if he is responding in this fashion. And JVC, is it safe to say that in this case, the Hindu vote stayed together largely, and the Muslim vote splintered? JVC Sriram.
See, the loudspeaker issue, Padmaja, the loudspeaker issue has been a matter of contention across Maharashtra. So many people have objected to the disturbing of their sleep early in the morning by the call of the azan. So that is one thing which he has stopped. And then there are so many other projects in the pipeline. For example, he is going to so many illegal buildings in Mumbai, which is a hardcore Muslim-dominated area. He said no regularization, no sympathy. He had them bulldozed. Several buildings in Mumbai, Kausa area has been bulldozed. He has made it very clear that he is not going to hesitate. He is not going to be a namby-pamby and then talk of secularism and all.
Okay, so there is going to be a hard stand taken. We are into governance, but when it comes to issues of Hindutva, there is going to be absolutely no compromise. And the voter likes that sort of decisiveness, JVC Sriram. And you know, why I'm saying is that the Hindu vote stayed together. And can we please cut to JVC Sriram? The Hindu vote stayed together and the Muslim vote splintered. I want to bring in the AIMIM factor because you have the AIMIM significantly expanding its footprint across Maharashtra. Let me give you an example. Sambhaji Nagar Municipal Corporation, 16 out of 116 seats secured by the AIMIM. In Dhule, they have won 8 out of 74 seats. Amravati, they have got 3 out of 87 seats. In Jalna, they have won 2 out of 65. Malegaon, they have won 4 out of 84. In Parbhani, they have won 1 seat as well. So the Marathi Manus in this case has voted primarily as a Hindu, but the Muslim vote has actually splintered 4 or 5 ways. एक रहेंगे तो safe रहेंगे. किसी ने सही बोला था.
But there are options available for a Muslim community today. Because earlier they had to go only to Congress. Today, if you see, I was seeing that in Mankrul Shivaji Nagar, the contest was between SP and AIMIM. And in between, BJP won that ward. It was a hugely, highly populated, Muslim populated ward. But BJP had won. I think the number was 135, if I'm right. So when we look at it, even when we saw in the Malegaon Central, in the assembly election, where Congress had performed exceedingly well in 2024 Lok Sabha under Dhule Lok Sabha constituency. Come the assembly election, Congress got just 7,000 votes. And the contest was between Islam, a party, local party, and MIM. And MIM is not spreading itself only in Maharashtra. You come to Bihar, in Simanchal, they dominated because Rahul Gandhi can no more take ownership of Muslim votes or proprietorship.
You know, it's so interesting you mentioned Bihar. We were just discussing, I was just discussing with a friend, 5 factors which are like a mirror image of what happened in Bihar. People who were called dynasts have lost. AIMIM has emerged as a significant choice for Muslims. Muslim votes splintered in multiple directions. Hindutva plus Vikas, clear stand taken. 0 tickets given to Muslims by the BJP, even though their ally fielded Muslims. And yet the BJP itself did not field a single Muslim. That Hindutva plus Vikas formula has paid them dividends. And the ally is again a little bit on tenterhooks. Nitish Kumar's JDU is on tenterhooks in Bihar. And Eknath Shinde a little bit on tenterhooks in Maharashtra, which actually suits the BJP even though they won't admit it. And that is how there are wheels within wheels in politics, and the results remain so fascinating. We have to stop for a very quick break at this point. Back in a minute, don't go anywhere.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea, witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones, brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
A very special moment for us as we announce NDTV Masterstroke, the NDTV Art Awards.
NDTV presents the Masterstroke Art Awards, an odyssey of creative brilliance where the masterpiece meets its ultimate recognition.
NDTV bringing this subject forward would have a great integrity of putting it forward where people could understand the importance of art.
This award that is being started, I'm sure is going to be amazing.
Art for India and for Indians is an expression of our Atmanirbharta.
It's actually quite a formidable jury, so I think we'll reveal a lot more as we go along.
This is an amazing platform, I think, today what you're doing.
Honoring the masters who define our creative landscape. Coming soon on the NDTV network.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
The first Indian news channel at the World Economic Forum at Davos. 21 years at the heart of the world's most influential dialogue.
Continuing to make sure that the poorest are not forgotten.
Big enough, brave enough, bold enough to face the critics.
We've been doing more and more improvements.
We are the fastest growing amongst the major economies.
Both of us are interested in these.
Young girls aren't in school because they're scavenging for water for the family.
We need to get out of the way and into the work of breaking open access for each and everyone.
Now, India's most trusted news network returns to the Alps with its most formidable editorial voices. NDTV Ignite at Davos.
Other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead.
يا اخي تفوز والله خوش رقصه يا اخي دوس عندي خوش فصله يا اخي تفوز والله خوش رقصه عندي لك رقصه قويه يا الحبيب اسمها الصبوحه خطبها نصيب مد يدك كنا بتعطيها كف وهز شتفك هيل خليك شديد كلمه تاي اقول سوي رقصه هلو جود باي زيد لي شكر وايد.
Mumbai are bringing our first India tour in your city. Rag on with Shankar Ehsan Loy and Siddharth Mahadevan and Shivam Mahadevan. 5 times melody, 5 times masti with NDTV Good Times. Go grab your tickets on Live Your City by Fever.
watch Jai Jawan with me this Republic Day only on NDTV.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
जय मां दुर्गा!
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
BMC जावे, BJP आसमे।
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
BJP double engine সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে।
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Center.
Hard fact.